Because the t-shirt and there's like two different movies. There's like the direct to garden. So the option is also to keep the original logo and do it on both sides. If you want the logo on the left breast pocket or the breast pocket underneath. That's usually like a replacement for a logo. That's not used, but they're going to fly the back. I think it's like a
somewhere out there. This is Coast to Coast AM with your story. Would you get a tiny little phone implanted in your brain, thinking of what they call the Scott Spear technology, what they call the brainstorm process? Well, we're going to Oregon on May 27th. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun on the fields of Sedona, Arizona. We're going to head over to the amazing Granada Season in Dallas, Oregon. It's got 84 miles east of Portland. I found out a lot of cool things about the feeder day. It was built in 1929. It's the first feeder west of Mississippi that was designed for boxing movement. Garlands played there, Always played there, and now we're going to do a show there. Three guests on stage, Dr. Sky, Stephen Cates, UFO FSP, Travis Walton, and for Animal Planet, they put on a very fun night. Includes a live band, a salute to our veterans, a live Q&A, a whole bunch of fun stuff. Head over to coasttocoastam.com. Lexus always info right up there in the church. I'm going to be on the same stage as Judy Garland.
HealthyLooking.com and Dr. Alan Ray brings 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Ray with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low inflammation, stress, sleep disorders, or your age, can be supported by reducing inflammation and moving the body heal itself. A stem cell is a cell that you need to be told what it needs to do. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, Alzheimer's disease, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation. Can be relieved by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of any stem and adaptive together, supporting the body to be
Dr. Murray, how do I feel after taking an adaptive stem cell in stem?
The indicators we have an immediate effect. But I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put adaptive stem along with it, and most will heal within 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Murray protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with adaptive stem and immune stem and your previous relax is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. Join the stem cell wellness kit at HealthyLooking.com. That's HealthyLooking.com.
Having your hair done in your apartment should never come with strings attached, like being harassed and constantly pressured for sexual favors.
My little profit turned into a commitment plan asking, when are we going to get to know each other better? I didn't even air conditioner today, but my building manager repeatedly kept coming into my apartment unannounced and without permission. My landlord told me my rent would be free if I did something in the kitchen.
Well, sexual harassment by anyone associated with your housing is wrong. It's against the law.
So let me see your feet. Like, lady, I'm gonna crack my foot. Nope. Got it.
So I called her and filed a complaint with my building manager. No string attached.
Fair housing. The law is on your side. To learn more, visit health.gov/fairhousing. That's health.gov/fairhousing. You can see 4911.
Look, this is
Partnership with the National Fair Housing. The best-selling pure thunderstorm air purifier uses proven oxy technology that quickly destroys viruses, odors, mold, and more. People are raging over how well the thunderstorm freshens their home. Any odor will disappear. Odors from litter boxes, trash cans, cigarette smoke, dirty diapers, you name it. And best of all, there's no filters to buy. Right now, you can save $200 on an Easy Pure Thunderstorm 3-pack for whole home protection for one of your basement, bedroom, family room, kitchen, or anywhere you need clean, fresh air. Also, it has a USB port for your car or truck. With this special offer, you're getting 3 units for under $200. Go to EasyPureDeals.com right now and put in discount code radio to save $200. That's EasyPureDeals.com. Use discount code radio and shipping is free. And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Story with you. Scott here with us, the Brain Phone Prophecy. Scott, we were talking about governments compelling people to get these chips in their heads. I sure hope it doesn't sound like a sign of the beast, does it, from Revelation?
It does. It's funny. When I first got mentioned to colleagues about this book that I was writing, I was thrown a curve because I was just going to look at the technology and maybe some of the sociology. And I had so many people that, yeah, market the beast, you got to go on the market the beast. And well, at first, but it doesn't necessarily preoccupy a lot of my time worrying about, the rapture and that sort of thing. But I have to tell you, enough people mention it to me that I said, well, let's go ahead and research it. And I was pretty fascinated by how close the brain phone is to the mark of the beast as described in the New Testament book of Revelation. Because then, I can say, I mean, if you're going to look at something that you expect to destroy humanity and the technology, the physical position of it on your head, and how you need it later on in human existence, how you need it to make purchases, I would say, I don't know, it's pretty close. I think
oh, you got your dickies on.
people that
One.
were
Can't find it. Probably shadow over it. Oh, it could have been a poop sock. Really? Very easily could have been a poop sock.
Divine intervention there
Hot shit.
that they were able to.
Why is Elon Musk so excited about his Neuralink project? What's he going to get out of this?
I'm the last person in the world who can look into the mind of a billionaire and figure out what's going on. There's definitely some odd characters. And I will say something. I like the way he gets things done. I mean, the spaceship head back to Earth and flip at the last minute and come down on its bases. That's something that was just never going to happen in my lifetime, and he made it happen. So I'm kind of in awe of his engineering way of thinking. With this one, though, I don't know. I think he might be missing the mark a little bit. Apparently, what he thinks, if you listen to him on certain interviews, is that he sees artificial intelligence becoming sentient, improving on itself, and then taking off and taking over the world. And in interviews, he describes what he believes to be the solution as humans merging with this self-aware technology so that we might have a fighting chance.
So we would become transhuman, fighting technology that we, kind of like Frankenstein's monster that we invented and then kind of developed a horrific life of its own.
Do you see upside to any of this stuff?
Well, I don't see any good upside to the technology in the sense that I think once we have the implant and try that addiction, the lack of what's called I think co-preoccupation. Basically, once you get something physical put inside your brain, you don't realize it's there and you don't realize it's impacting the way you think. So you just start to fall to pieces and you don't even realize what it is that's causing it. So I think these things are in our brains which are, I think humanity is really going to be heading for a cliff. Now, as far as do I see anything good happening in the way of people pushing back, I would say, yeah, there's a couple of good things very recently. First, we're discovering that people who wear virtual headsets or virtual helmets for anything longer than a very short period of time, in very large percentages are getting sick. It's not physically and mentally. Really, so sick that when they remove the devices, it may even take them a few days to recover. So my thinking is, and I'm not a medical person, but my thinking is maybe our body has a natural way of keeping us from being with technology. Maybe there's something in our body that says, no, I'm just going to go ahead and reject it. Also, the second thing, as far as a bright side on people pushing back against the future, from what the business websites are suggesting these days, Mark Zuckerberg, Metaverse is uncommon, at least for now. So many people, at least right now, apparently don't want to do virtual reality throughout the workday or on weekends. And I think that's hopeful that at least for right now,
There's that one picture.
Needs to come into having something like this in their head and living in some sort of alternate or technology charged reality for too long a period of time.
John, are we going too far too fast with this kind of technology?
100%, and the whole thing's accelerated. My fear is it's going to be like, for example, look at, before anybody realized what was going on, there was a lot of body shaming for young girls on Instagram. There was fear of missing out. There were girls comparing themselves, young teen girls comparing themselves to a physical reality that was altered. In other words, people were altering their photos, putting the photos on. Girls were comparing themselves to those photos that weren't even a reality. And the number of suicides went through the roof. It's having a dramatic impact on the number of suicides that young girls are causing. If Instagram were a medicine and people were being prescribed this medicine and they were killing themselves in the numbers that people are killing themselves young people as compared to say 10 years ago, that medicine would be taken off the market. But what happened was, we got acclimated to the phones, the social media. Now everybody just thought, oh, this is just a part of our existence before looking at what the consequences were. And now what are you going to do? I think it's nice that we're talking about banning TikTok in this country. I'd say it would have been done a year ago. My fear with brain fillings is we're all going to have them before we really know what the heck we're doing. That's really, again, I'm looking at this from a political activist viewpoint, and I would like to see some laws created that people aren't getting something put in their head unless it's worth it to alleviate a medical condition. Well, I know. I mean, you make a valid point, George. Look at, they were saying for a while there that we were only going to allow people with medical conditions to smoke marijuana. And everybody was on
That was so sick. 35 minutes, right?
I don't begrudge. I mean, I'm not and, they're talking about brain implants being into joint and the effect of PTSD, stress disorder. I feel don't have a problem with that. If there's something that you can implant in a veteran's mind and put him, calm him coming out of that combat situation. I think that's
And I'm going to be
what about this? I'm okay with that. And of course, the dealings and licenses are already bring out the popular information.
and I guess it's going to be to touch something came out of Denty's fine. I'm not the man. You think I am at home? Oh no. I'm a rocket. Burning like a sea.
And also, I have a problem with the augmentation. If you want to put something in my head that only makes me as good as the guy next to me, that's okay. If you put something in my head that's where everybody's communicating with micro bursts of data, tell me, and that's got to stop before it ever starts. What keeps it from listening to experiences? If you're asking, everybody be able to pick it up? I don't know. My thinking is people are going to live in hives of about 30 or 40 people. I think once you get outside of that, I think there's just going to be so much white noise that it's going to be hard. Like, for example, now you have influencers on social media and they have like a million followers or whatever. I don't see a brain functioning where you can have meaningful Twitter-like conversations with million people over. I don't think that's going to happen. Although, I will tell you this. If you look at like some of the prominent futurists that are out there right now, the way they see human society going is that we become a collective, unlike before on the old Star Trek Next Generation. And they see like technology being blasted into space as the collective human consciousness travels to other worlds and takes over other worlds and that sort of thing. Absolutely. It'll be nothing. And maybe not an obvious head, but like for example, say I had a dream of a dream of sitting golfer tonight, and then tomorrow I'm walking down the street, and they're like, oh, here's Tesla walking down Open Parkway, but on it, advertising the work. Because Google's doing that to us right now. Google's doing that to us right now. Exactly. Monitoring emails, monitoring not only our search results, but where we go, how we travel from one website to the other, and then handling that advertising accordingly. Absolutely. Google Ads follow people around. They had a caller a long time. Got a hold of me, probably 2 emails initially. And it was $10,000 to bring it out again. As we bring out form on the website. So I went to the website and I was looking at it, and I didn't see anything on that website at all. And it dawned on me that it was following this guy who was looking at that stuff. Right. Yeah, the culprit was laptop and trade. Speaking of that, I have to tell you, George, it wasn't my fault. I don't know if it was from you, but we were talking a little earlier in this broadcast about, the damaging aspect of iPhones and apps and social media. And we went right into a commercial for the Coast to Coast AM iPhone app. I thought that was rather funny.
For the Mario. You're nothing a connection to the basic television of Korea, South Korea, Maryland, non-bro. This is fucking sick. Thousand birds, eight bombs, literally looking down, wearing golden king and night, and the catcher in the right. Eisenhower vaccine. England's got a new queen. Here we go, no Liberace, Summer, goodbye. Holy fuck. This is sick as fuck. You can start the fun. Every day tonight, the track is silent. Maybe someone wanna call, but you copy up. Oh my god, I gotta get this. It's sick as fuck.
Again, 10,000 and 100,000 microscopic threads are inserted in parts of your brain. Then where the skull used to be, that's where the brain from goes. And your skin and hair are thrown back over top of it so nobody can see that it's there. You don't have to charge it with a plug. You just lay next to my son. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back and talk more and take phone calls. At the One Beach Convention Center, presented by Progressive. Join us as we get to celebrate 75 years of power show excellence. Here's the big package. Both international hundreds of fertilizers, audio trailers, campers, hundreds of seminars, Amazon, Walmart, Racing Dock, Factory, Florida, the Rangers, Passing and so much more. The Wholesale Conference, that's not wholesale, March 29th to April 2nd at the One Beach Convention Center. Go to
And each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use wax food in ordinary grains. So you can get back to your milk drink.
If I need to know, huh?
The U.S. strikes back under the team in the KFI 24-hour newsroom a suspected Iranian-affiliated drone hit a facility housing people from the U.S. and it killed a contractor. The Pentagon says 5 U.S. authorized in retaliation. The U.S. carried out precision airstrikes in eastern Syria against facilities used by groups affiliated with Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. About 4,000 people have been packed off the streets in LA since an ambassador's office.
Just more than 1,000 of those people were housed in
Those who stood in longer.
The majority were housed in programs in place before the mayor took office. Now, says he thinks he's just proven claims homeless people want to stay on the street.
A move-out day, a moving day, when the folks come, we don't know people that said they're not going. When they see other people going, they can come from.
Past knows the challenges she's working on from her initial approach, including the high cost for rent hotels. After she says her ability to house people is growing daily as her program scales up, like full of pay and money.
Nearly $6 million worth of narcotics has been seized in just a period of 2 days at the San Diego Port of Entry. Friday, floor and firewall of a car driven by a 25-year-old woman. On Saturday, 80 packages of fentanyl pills were found, and on Sunday, about 18 pounds of fentanyl pills and powder was found in another vehicle. Ford's electric vehicle business has lost $3 billion before taxes in the past 2 years. The company says it will lose a similar amount this year as it invests heavily in new technology. The winner of the $2 billion Powerball jackpot has spent about $25 million on his mansion in Hollywood Hills. That's not another house. Local taxpayers spent $4 million on a house in Altadena, near where he bought the record setting home. The home has 5 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms, a pool, a pond, and a movie theater. But it says the home was sold on March 9th. Stephanie Levitt from KFI is from Heights in the mid-60s at the beaches, Metro LA, and Union OC. 50s, mid-60s for the valleys and IE. 40s for the East and Antelope Valley. Sunny Saturday, Sunday, Monday, highs in the 50s and 60s. Might hit 70 Monday. Chance of rain Tuesday through Thursday. 53 Orange, 56 in Manhattan Beach, 54 in Cerritos, 48 in Henry, Texas. We leave local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Amy Smith.
There is a work on the 60s bound. Some technically, Southern has been straight. Shut down for both work until 5 and flowing in that area. No doubt, this is other stuff getting more down that floor. This first from an earlier development by shoulder that you think publicity related. The fire stone ended Anaheim. This was the 91 West Stone that it street. We have tried to the two bike lanes to drive the slope from State College. They have not been tell don't get their best by a van. Don't tell your home. You have to know the market has changed. Drastically. And it is important to take action now. The first call is all sellers advantage. Sellers need to make painful repairs and saving months to down. They'll make you a competitive cash offer and closing days. No agents, no commissions. Seller's advantage makes the selling process easy, so sellers walk away happy. Now, few other sellers have to stay and check out their reviews. If you're ready to sell your home, call Seller's Advantage. They may even offer a $10,000 advance to help with moving expenses. There's no obligation out there. 321 is 321. 321. PRE number 0196165. Let's look at it. The ugly truth about you think you've done your family a favor by buying a concert, you ain't my help. Hello, I'm Chuck McDowell, CEO and founder of Wesley Financial Group. 10 years ago, I started helping folks cancel their timeshare. This process started with now called the Timeshare Cancellation. Timeshare is the one thing you can make a big family with. When it's going to end, when you have a timeshare, you do those things the crazy thing is, this never ends. Even when you die, your family's now going to be stuck with this burden. Stop the insanity today. Come off this now. If we take you as a client, I guarantee we'll cancel your timeshare or you'll pay nothing. Call for your free information kit. 800-771-1300. 800-771-1300. 800-771-1300.
Outside of a lot of language learning apps lately, when I read account is hands down my favorite. I love how it's taking phrases you can use in real life conversations. And with the backbeat definition skills, it tells you how accurate your pronunciation is. And you can really know that in almost any language you want. Like Spanish, Italian, Chinese, and Korean. Or you can access all 25 languages for life with your Zenfone lifetime unlimited subscription. Check it out at ROTHSCHILD.com.
The cultural icons unveil words of wisdom and motivational quotes we've collected over the years. No purchasable, as I shares a special brand of profound and brutal honesty on topics like romance, success, failure, and more. You can't sit back and say, I'm going to win this game and not go to practice. You still got to play that game. Faith and your mind is just not going to make it happen. Listen to IC's Daily Talk on iHeartRadio or wherever you get your podcast. I'm attorney Gary Capanoki, founder of 1-800-NO-COPS, reminding you to exercise your right to just shut up. 1-800-NO-COPS. AM 640.
Playing the song, but then the conversation had kind of started, so I was like listening to it. Yeah, my family's up to right now, but I'm gonna kind of keep listening. I would play the song right now, but they're gonna be coming to the door soon, so I gotta get back to the family. I always love listening to you, but I wonder if I'll be able to get them out of this response.
To talk to George Rory, call the phone card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from each of the lines, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George 97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Also, Rebecca Maui.
As we talk about the brain phone prophecy, it's an amazing story, but it's real. Make the calls till we come back. If you want to improve your marksmanship, you need a mattress X. The mattress X, I got one, can improve your range dramatically. It is a must-have for those of you who are responsible gunners. Mattress X happens to be a high-tech, easy-to-use system used extensively by many, including the military, that improves your proficiency quickly and confidence in your ability to protect your food. You attach the mattress X to your firearm, connect it to an app on your smartphone, and power drive technology. And give you instant feedback on what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, and how to correct your technique. Mattress X is a firearm instructor in your pocket. 94% of the people improve within 20 minutes using a mattress X. The best part is that you can use it at home. The best in the world do what they call dry fire practice at home. No ammo, no rings, no spending money that way. You save a ton of money and improve your ability. Starting booking today, get yours at MantisX.com. That's MantisX.com.
Because that was like, I was off to the side.
Drafting an IRS debt. If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-242-5979. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-242-5979 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-242-5979 to see if you qualify. That's 800-242-5979.
Every single person is valuable. No matter what, everybody has an opinion. We're all part of the same community. And,
And welcome back. Share with us is focused on the brain phone prophecy. His website is linked up at Coast to Coast Area. Scott, we were talking about how people would connect us, and you're talking about removing part of the skull and then you put the little phone in. How big do you think that smartphone device would be for the person?
It would be the circumference of a quarter, and maybe sort of an inch thick.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, who would do the operations? Neurologist?
That's part of the technology already done. Already set to go, already ready to go. There might, I really don't know. It would have a lot to do with what the food and drug administration requires, but I wouldn't be a bit surprised if at some point there isn't even like a medical technician with
Are we going too far too fast, do you think?
100%. It's accelerating, and my fear is we're going to be like the frog in the pond, where they crank up the water a little bit at a time, and before he realizes it, he's falling. I really think that's what's happening.
You had mentioned earlier that the friends talked about the sign of the beast, end times prophecy, and you included a chapter on religion in the book. Tell me how you do that.
Well, I'm a churchgoer. I'm a devout Christian. But I didn't want to really take over the book. Again, my goal is to talk people out of this, both believers and non-believers. Basically, I approached that particular chapter the way that, for example, Jordan Peterson, who's a clinical psychologist and commentator, the way he approaches religion, which is that it's essentially one corner of philosophy. And that if you're going to look at something, especially in humanity, you look at it technologically, you look at it sociologically, economically.
Just like the other night we're on Twitter Spaces. How are you, Cyber Unicorn? Oh, cool. Yeah, so we're on, we run a night show throughout the evening and into the wee hours of the morning where you're free to discuss really anything you want, but we particularly talk about NFTs. It's Angry Apes Society, which is the NFT in which we are, and then there's more to it than just Web3 and stuff. We sing karaoke. Exactly. And I mean, Nexus was playing music on guitar the other night. We have people play Exactly. So it's a really eclectic group. If you're ever interested, we're on Twitter Spaces really 24/7, and you just type in Angry Apes or Angry Apes into the Twitter space, Angry Apes Society. Or if you follow me, it's Best Rabbi Ever. It's in my profile too. If you want to find it, I'm basically always there, and I mean I live my entire life online, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for more than 666 straight days. So I've made a lot of really interesting friends, so to speak, virtually. And I would say that these are some of the best people you ever meet. So, if anything, if you're looking for good people, it's definitely a good vibe. And it sounds like you heard us the other night. It was a good group that we've got.
Yeah, I was in there. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be visiting John.
Excellent. Yeah, no, it's definitely awesome. I've got this little translated thing I'm going to show you. Just give it a few minutes to start up, but it's really interesting. It literally translates anything in any language in real time. It is called Pocket Talk, and I'm really surprised that more people don't use them. I've had this for about a year, and really, like, I live in Southern California, and it's something that we can use every day when we live in like a bilingual or even more multilingual society. So here's what we do. You can pull this up. I'm sure it's going to be like, needs to be charged or something. Oh my God, does it? Is that why? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Anyway, it'll.
No, it's okay. Hey, we're Star Trek people here. They sign my heart.
Oh, tight. That's great.
All about some universal translation.
Definitely. In fact, I've got one here. Actually, they make a pen. I was just looking at it. They make a pen that automatically translates for you too. Just a moment. This will start back up. I just need to plug it in. But like I have used it to translate really any language, everything from like Mongolian to Chinese to Hebrew to Arabic. And it does it pretty quickly. It has two ways to connect to the internet, either Wi-Fi or it has a cell signal. And since I said I bought it like a year ago, I'm not sure if it still has. It had like a free year of to use it using a cell. Okay, so here we go. But this is.
Don't want to give you money, but if you're on Wi-Fi, we'll be able to do it.
Exactly. So here we go. Here we are. We want to translate immediately for this room, the Wolves of Alt Street. Shout out to my friends Cyber Unicorn and Nexus.
Aquí estamos. Queremos traducir inmediatamente después para esta sala, las paredes de Art Street. Saludos a mi amigo, Ciberunicornio y Nexus.
It's very good. Agreed. And any language. So, I mean, I don't know Chinese, but here it is just translating Chinese immediately, which is really amazing. I really feel like this is like the Babelfish. We could really come closer as a society if we use these more. And then it just automatically translates it, and
我
it'll.
不懂中文，但在这里，它只是立即翻译中文，这真是太神奇了。我真的觉得这就像巴别语。如果我们更多的使用这些，我们作为一个社会真的可以更接近。
So I don't know Chinese, but that's something that I think would really help society if we started using these more. Even just put these, like, you can do this with your phone too. I mean, Google Translate has these options, but it's not like instantaneous. And the faster that we can get with this, the better.
I have used that app.
Everyone keeps trying to play God. It seems like those days that the world is student trials and all this stuff, trying to keep the thumbs from coming down, Well, let's find out about it. Are these technology folks playing God? Yes. Here's a couple of technology.
Very smart cyber unicorn. It's a very good method to bridge that communications gap. And did it work?
how these billionaires think they're better than everyone else, and they think they know what's best for everyone. And again, I think it has something to do with, well, I can tell you my personal get what's going on. I really think, just on the morning I wake up, that I don't worry about, do I have enough money to get through the day? You know,
I've resolved a couple of those myself, but I think it was an inside just because of
you know, I have family, and do I have enough to make it through this or this month? And I think there's something very boring about that. I think there's something that grounds a human being. And when you're a billionaire and you don't have that ground, I think you kind of lose your mind. And,
There's this other, I just tweeted some really interesting things from AI, that AI has. There's this new app that's called Endless Paper that allows for infinite zooms. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to show this, but here we go. So basically, this is someone zooming in on a piece of, like, so you can see it big. They're zooming in on a picture that will continuously zoom infinite and just keep.
the infinite AI sort of stuff is pretty epic.
And I really think it'll be interesting, particularly for at the NFT world, because when you can create,
Hold on, say your last again, Rabbi.
certainly, I think it'll be important for the NFT world, the non-fungible token world, where you can basically create.
Might be obstructed by the price. I'm not actually sure.
It could be, or I just might not have a good connection.
There we go.
Excellent.
There we go.
I really think it'll be interesting for the NFT world, because you'll be able to create like unlimited NFTs or like infinite zoom NFTs and put all kinds of information in.
Very awesome.
I agree.
I think that man is
The
largely
gentleman who
righteous.
actually just departed is a disco distribution business. He actually owns and maintains servers and
Say
AI
that the way
and
he
has
said
stuff
so. You know, it's
that
bad
does that
news,
kind
it's
of rendering.
the
That's
and,
phenomenal.
you know, all kinds of
And I just really think we're at an interesting cusp of society. So I've been streaming my life on 6 different YouTube streams alone for now more than 666 straight days.
Well, hold up. Let me correct you real quick because your word choice is so precise. But you said you've been streaming alone. If you had an audience at any point, were you technically alone?
That's a good point. So I was just saying, I'm meaning like on YouTube alone on 6 different devices, then on Instagram on 7 different devices, and like on Twitter Spaces. Obviously, we're here on Discord. So I'm on 2 Discords. I didn't even realize I'm on another Discord with my camera here. I'm in the Daddy Discord, if you're familiar with that one too. So basically, I have no fear. And I do it for world peace. I don't want people to have war anymore, and I want peace in the world. So I feel that I can give people a platform to discuss it. And in doing so, I've been able to capture some really interesting things. The death of a dawn of AI. I've been on camera during an earthquake. I mean, some really, really interesting things, occurred. But I really think where this will become very valuable is AI and its learning of the human model. It doesn't have a very good human model right now. It has edited video basically on YouTube, but it doesn't have any long form video where it can just study a human model. And I think I'm going to be that person who it potentially studies.
We were dicking around with there was a live stream by the Athena team that was called, I think, Athena AI Heroes is what we were looking at. They had mock celebrities of varying degrees of fame, but one thing that was certain all was that they had all their personas, their public persona, personality, and voice was highly recorded, highly captured. It's got comedians, actors, Trump and Biden, Sam Bankman-Fried are all on the list. And when we started messing around with it, like, just the power of software rendering and everything working together was really mind-blowing. Where's that joke in the deep thing? Okay, here it is. All right. So this is a question you actually hear in the Twitch sort of reading. The Twitch Athena bot reads my name, like Twitch name out loud. This clip. There it is.
I think it's just like this gentleman said, Star Trek really does an amazing thing where they look at the problems of the day, they project it way into the future to try to offer solutions, and the things they talked about are really crystal clear in seeing what's happening. And I've got to give it to the whole Star Trek family of creators and writers. When you talk about getting closer to this kind of technology, what kind of sidekick are you talking about? Well, I think
there were a couple of moderators curating these responses for comment for comedic value, but other than a couple of moderators sort of pulling at like politically charged and deep fakery sort of attack guys or trying to make certain creators or certain politicians or whatever just solely make them look bad. Once they sort of curated for all of that, they were left with some really funny dream that left me sort of as a thinker scratching my head. And I talk about this a lot in the Discord server. Everybody's on the stream thinking right now. A lot of people were just blown away by the content. Wow, this is fresh and funny, and they're roasting all of these celebrities that most of them I hate anyway. For the people who are watching, the people they don't like get roasted basically by themselves in a male form. There's a lot of catharsis going on. Like, watch this and wonder almost given permission for their entire internet likeness and identity to be swallowed and captured in a bottle and genie and then made to perform magic tricks on Twitch. It's basically what these AI programmers have done with this live stream. They've taken all these models from voices and video and all of it combined it all together in the most artistic and at the same time probably way I was able to save one video clip. That was the audio clip that I've saved.
You're certainly going to be able to turn it off.
That I've saved. That's the course I can show you what this looked like. The clip that I saved was George Carlin. May he rest in peace. Great comedian George Carlin. They had modeled and essentially resurrected him to do comedic roasts. And that's what they were having him do for the most part. So I noticed there was kind of a roast thing going on. So I asked George Carlin, our AI George Carlin, I asked if he would roast Dr. Jordan Peterson, who was kind of on a roll during that particular live stream. And I got this result. This was what I got from kind of in the live stream. You'll notice that there's a bunch of celebrity photos on the left. That's like the library of part of their that they model as it were. A lot of these guys are Twitch streamers and politicians. There's a whole reason that there's no content of their voice and face. And they have Athena AI asking the questions, and then they have the AI celebrity answering the questions.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a thing before we even realize it's a thing, and that's that part. And then what happens if the phones are made in China?
Wow.
Some kind of device to be able to
This is
capture
phenomenal.
everybody's brain. It's more likely than not to happen. Again, There's
Yeah.
something
And
happening right
that
now
final
that
frame, I almost
gives me
wonder
maybe
if
a
it was
little bit
calibrated
more
because
optimism than I might have
the
had 6
final
months ago.
frame being
And
like
the
right back
testimony
to
today
Trump
of
looking puzzled. I almost
TikTok
wonder if
video
they did that on purpose. Like
worried
the sheer
about
sort of
a
timing of that.
very large,
And it's
oppressive
just so
government like the
amazing
Chinese
to me
misgovernment.
that they were able to get a model to do all this in real fucking time. Like it's when you can do this type of thing with a comedian who's been dead for 20 years, then there really isn't anything stopping you from doing this with anybody.
Exactly.
Especially if there were people from ancient history, like the Socratic thinkers, the Platonic thinkers. I mean, all of those guys, they were prolific enough writers. You could totally reproduce those guys in a form and actual dialogue and ask them questions. But I think if the AI model was trained accurately, I don't know if people would enjoy it.
By 24-hour news from President Biden has authorized, and the U.S. launched precision airstrikes in eastern Syria in retaliation for what officials say was an Iranian drone strike at a coalition base in Syria that killed a U.S. contractor and injured 5 U.S. service members and another contractor. The jury's expected to start deciding the fate of former LA Councilman Mark Thomas, who is facing charges of taking bribes and termination in exchange for funneling millions of dollars to his USC. The demon is started to plead guilty to bribery charges. Former LA Mayor Garcetti will be sworn in as the next U.S. ambassador to India tomorrow, with second gentleman Doug Emhoff attending the ceremony in Washington, D.C. White Lotus Season 3 is in the works. HBO's chairman and CEO, Casey Blois, and show's creator has hinted at an Asian presence in the next season. The White Lotus has won 2 SAG awards for acting and won 5 Emmys in September.
I'm kind of that way as well, so I decided to kind of put myself out there because I feel that's the only way you can beat it is use it against it.
Yeah, and honestly, you get all sorts of different reactions when you sort of come into the community and introduce yourself to people.
Absolutely, all kinds. Absolutely. A lot of people are jealous because they know I've got a head start on them. That data is very, very valuable. I get people who are just, they're private people themselves, and so they don't even like people knowing that they're on Discord, or they don't like people knowing that they're on Twitter. And it's like, well, it's social media, it's public. You can't really anonymize yourself, and so I'll get some pushback on that.
You can pseudo-anonymize. In this community, we have a lot of people who are privacy nuts in the sense that they want to try to protect and take control of their data from what they perceive to be companies, countries, and institutions that would abuse or misuse it.
And they
So
do.
we do get a lot of those guys in here.
And I was one of those people for many, many years, and I realized that really you can't use a computer anymore and have any kind of anonymous anonymity. Thank you. And thus you're essentially a hostage to these large corporations. I mean, it's funny to me that people think that they're at all anonymous on Discord, and then you read into the terms and conditions of Discord or the settings, and it's very vague, but essentially Discord's recording every single thing that you do. You can turn it off, but they can still come in with moderators or administrators and see exactly what you're doing. So when I hear people being very, very private, I understand that. I get that. But at a certain point, we're on the internet, and if you want an anonymized internet, you got to create your own, because this one here is not. It's public.
Well, I appreciate your right. I really like the direction
However, and her emotional support doc survive on the streets of LA. It's a 7-page article. She's holding a Starbucks Frappuccino, a drink that costs $5.67. Very interesting. A duck. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
I guess in a pretty big way, I admire what you're doing, but I'm also scared for you
Yeah.
because your bravery is one thing, right? But like in my case, I love to be able to come out. Yeah, I'm just a guy. I'm displaced. I love to be able to come out and be online as a personality and do that. I can't.
And
It's because I'm dangerous to certain people. They're because of what I do and what I represent.
that definitely could be. I've never harmed anyone so in such a permanent way that I feel like I have anything to fear from any individual of my past. In fact, I've only treated people with utmost respect and have a lot of friends, so there's a lot of positivity in my background. And you know, you'll get haters or trolls and things like that, but frankly, I'm able to defend myself and don't really fear them. And welcome anyone who wants to have open discussions about world peace. I mean, that's what it's about. For people to be like, oh, I want it to be what I want to get out to be. It's fine. Make it out whatever you want it to be. You can be scared of it, but my thing is this: no one's talking about world peace. We don't see it on television. We don't see it in the movies. No one talks about it. The UN doesn't even do anything about it. Honestly, the UN talks about climate change. That's fine. They don't talk about ending world hunger, and they don't talk about world peace. And before I would get on climate change, I would be all about world peace, and I'd be all about ending world hunger. Not that climate change isn't important as well, but it's like I never hear them. I never hear them talk about world peace. And so I would really, I mean, I have 10 times more. Thank you. I have 10 times more data than the people who you just showed, perhaps aside from Donald Trump. But I've met Dr. Disrespect. We met actually on an Omegle chat. And like I know how many hours he has. It's like 9,000 hours. It's not anything crazy. I have over 150,000 hours on YouTube. And that's an incredible amount. The only channel that has anything in comparison is that Indian channel. Oh, what's it called? They're bigger than PewDiePie and Mr. Beast, and I can't even think of it right now.
I know which one you're talking about. They don't count because they basically movie studios. I mean, I'm sure if you had 10 movie studios,
Exactly. They have like 250,000, but I mean, that's all of India, basically. So, I mean, for any individual, exactly. So for any individual, this is far more than any one person has put on the internet of themselves. And then the fact that it's a timeline, it's essentially a snapshot in history. People in the future, I think, will study this at university level and research it. I really think that there will be, honestly, like new types of sciences that are built by this.
I have to ask, just because it's
Absolutely.
you hit the right age, you hit the right amounts of expertise, you're in the right place at the right time. Are you Satoshi Nakamoto?
I wish. I don't know who that was. But I don't know who that is. Honestly, I don't think that he really existed. I think he is just some kind of deep. Well, I think he himself is a front of clandestine organization, perhaps MI5, MI6, the CIA, Mossad. Because I don't think one person. I don't think one person could come up with all of this and then become anonymous. I mean, for this person to not have a Twitter account, for this person to not have a social media account, for them to just say, "Oh, I'm bored with it" in an email and leave, I don't believe it. And for people who want to believe it, that's fine. But you have to understand how deep Web3 goes, and it's much bigger than one white paper that someone proposed in 2008. But
I don't think he left either. I think whoever it was just burned the keys and walked away. I think they wanted to remain sort of without spotlight.
I'm in agreement with you. So this is how I see it. Okay, the people who control the world, their names haven't changed. Rothschild, Rockefeller, DuPont, Carnegie, Astor, Bundy. These names continue. You can go to the Johnson family. You can go to the Reynolds family. You can go to the Russell family.
Well, here, hold on. Let's pull it back, stretch it back further into human history. It's feudal and it's dynastic. All of this wealth was primogeniture and inherited by families. That's how all of this was created. You should imagine being where it's the same time where
Absolutely, it does. We do. And for Jews to not come out and say it, they're just denying the truth. We're more than 50% of all the billionaires are Jews, but we're 2% of the population, and less than 1%, about 1.2% globally. That's ridiculous.
What not every Jew was a billionaire? If more Jews happen to be wealthy media gurus, it seems to me to be a case of anthropological network and time and place rather than genetics and, a centuries-long conspiracy.
Absolutely. I'm in agreement with you. I look at it. I used to hate the system. I'm not saying I still like it. Till I learned this. If you run the simulation of the world or an economic system 1,000 times, every single time, if you run it for long enough, a small minority will control the majority. Run it 1,000 times, it will happen. So, in the end of the day, what happened was that powerful people on Earth, Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, the DuPonts, Carnegies, all became friends and decided, look, we are going to use our power to advance our own progeny. And I'm sorry, but it can't work out for everybody. So there's this race to the top, and people think it's very, very evil, which it absolutely could be, until you learn that if you run the simulation 1,000 times, that's how it's going to work out every single time. So it's just, it's like natural law for it to turn out this way. Once people start learning that, and that if they had the power, they would do the exact same things, they don't see it as such a bad system anymore, and they try to get to the top.
Well, I guess that's the part where I say we don't necessarily have to do this take. Throughout almost all of human history, for example, I'm not getting that meat things, Rabbi. This meat things, I'm looking at my vast range of super majority of human history and most of the world. Robert, mental and family units, and that family is cider, essence, that's what's expenses and management of the assets was done. And this didn't really start to change until agriculture, right? Which of course
Hey, and welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Norrie with you, of course, and our special guest, Scott Smith, the Shower Scott. Let's go right back to Paul's. Colleen is with us in New Mexico. Welcome to the program. Hi, Colleen.
Hi, thank you. Thanks for the call. I'm concerned about American rights, federal laws, and amendments concerning this situation because we have computer hackers, and will there eventually become a day where there will be a neural hacker that will break the law?
Our progress
Yes, I would say that it will be just as easy for a hacker, including, I might say, spy hackers working for a foreign government to run into our 100%.
It would actually be that's how could they implant thoughts in our head?
Yeah, they could implant thoughts. In other words, we would have memories of things that never really happened. And probably worse, I would say, is they could remove thoughts. So, say I'm say I'm a CIA agent, and I'm looking to infiltrate a certain plan that's going on. that had to label to go into my mind because it would move my entire plan for infiltrating.
As an example, what are some of the sore spots?
Going to study.
Yes. Everybody in the world listening coast to coast without work.
Most obvious
It
source
could happen. It might be a new way down the road of people listening to your show. They would just go right into your brain.
The after?
Yeah,
The mind would just be static.
Nothing here, right? I think there's a lot there. Thanks, Colleen. Appreciate the phone. Next up, next door, Steve Lindsay's son. Gary in Pennsylvania. Gary, thanks for holding.
That's true.
Great work, great show. Great show.
we see this
That's
movie,
a
I'm sure as you know,
my
California
favorite
politics,
actor
there's
was
this revolving door
was for
where
Robinson.
this
And he did one of the
politicians
first
get out of
was
politics
based
to
on the
become
first
lobbyists
story
who
called Algernon.
use
It's called
influence and medical activism,
I
indulges
got 100%. I am a
popular
totally
cycle
1,000%
of
against
cash culture and influence.
and I'll just like it, and whatever it's gonna have to say.
Especially for 25 hour
I think a lot of people would be
I
opposed to
It's a
mean,
good.
at least back in the
I like.
At least back when you and I were 15, 20 years old, George W. and Obama were the leaders.
At least initially,
At least back then, there wasn't this constant
to the
sense
point
that
where
news was
he's not a special needs person
it
anymore.
was
He starts
post-9/11 anxiety and
thinking
angst, the information
in
age,
advanced
terror.
ways.
I
The
think
woman who
drove our
found
media
him falls in love with
that
him,
shit.
and it seems like
And
everything
everybody
was
was
good,
rose
but
comfy
then the thing was going on, and he winds up regressing again.
There's definitely FOMO, that fear of missing out, so people will always feel connected to some type of news.
But people, I just think
And
4
now,
years
here
into having
we
this
are,
thing in our head,
everybody
we're going to look like the year
disconnected
4
for basically
meth
a
addicts
year
that are
because
ready
of
to die.
COVID. And yet,
any benefit at all of having a
super
smartphone
turbocharge our
inside
digital
your
connection
brain?
capacity.
Well,
Train
there
out
are,
working in offices,
yeah.
working from home. I mean, you
well,
train
like
working
I
in
mentioned
offices.
before, there are people
You're right.
But,
One thing we didn't do with that was improve our broadband or improve our internet though, and that I feel like has really helped us back. For us to all go digital or virtual, but there was no, I mean, like they say it's 5G, but I haven't seen any single, like if you look at my phone right now, like how many bars do you have? 1 bar, 2 bars, 3 bars, or 4 bars? It's like, why don't I get a percentage of how strong my signal is? Why don't I get up download
you
speeds?
guys, you have a point there. I imagine you guys being in, once you guys, your friends being in LA, you might actually get way better signal. We get out here
the
in
notion that you're
Midwest
going to be
Appalachia,
able
basically.
to think
Perhaps, but even still, we're not looking. We still have download and upload speeds that we had 10 years ago. Nothing's really improved when it comes to the connectivity. Oh, absolutely. Google has had since 2013 approval from the FCC to create what's called super Wi-Fi, and they just haven't. But basically, it was proposed and approved by the FCC to be able to provide Wi-Fi using the old analog television channels, so that you just turn on a television and you would have Wi-Fi. We don't have any of that. Honestly, the cell phone speeds that I have, I've had most major carriers. They're all about the same. They aren't this rapid upload download speeds that you expect when you're looking for instantaneous video. It's only good enough for audio generally, but you can't have instantaneous video in a rural location like where you perhaps are, and it not disconnect at some point, and that's really unfortunate.
Very effective,
Where
although
I would describe our
I do
probably
IT
more
every day.
suburb
I can't imagine having my phone on
It's-
that I turn it on.
it looks, if I were to send you like a picture of my neighbor's house, you would probably be like, oh, there's
But that has
this
to go
looks
right
like
into
something
your
that might
mind.
be too far from
Where
Beverly
while you
Hills,
meditate,
but
you know,
trust me when I say the house is like
brain is pretty flat.
But you couldn't tell me whether you're in Beverly Hills or where you are, what your upload or download speed is just by looking at your phone. You have to run an app to do that. And that's stupid to me. We have had this stupid system of 1 bar, 2 bars, 3 bars, or 4 bars since the 1990s.
And it needs to be, you have 97% signal strength. That's what I want. You're uploading at 200 megabytes per second and you're downloading it. Why not 200 millibytes per second? Why is it that your upload speed is always lower than your download speed? I understand. I live it every single day. It's something that's very bothersome to me. And I feel like they could just flip a switch, honestly, with 5G and everything improved. But they choose not to because they don't want to advance technology back there.
Yeah, I've got a couple buddies though. Like, let's just call them abrasive technical engineer types. They occasionally drift through the Discord. Right now they're asleep because they got day jobs they do. But some evening, if you ever see us in here, feel free to pop in and engage with some of this kind of subject matter. We love tech talk in here. Unlike a lot of other crypto participants, I guess they just want to talk about moonshots and money. There's not a moonshot talk but I'm trying to encourage people to think more broadly
and social media.
You can only do that for a couple hours before you run out of new topics, perhaps. Or else you'll just be running around the same old subject matter that you always say.
Rabbi, you must hang out with some people who are very small brain. Because around here I've never had topics. I'm an anthropologist. You and I can talk about plight of the American inner city gangster, say,
Right up. Just within the last 6 months saying this is bad.
Oh, that's phenomenal. What I'm saying is many discords or many people don't want to talk about those things. They only want to talk about moonshots. And it's like, okay, that's fine.
Shilling and making money is great and all, but that doesn't help me sleep at night.
I love conversations like this.
See, this is what I live for, really, right here. All of the other shit is so that I can justify doing this. Because this is what's really about. Conversations like this are how I actually de-radicalize people in this very channel. It's kind of miraculous.
So I...
In some cases, it's...
Oh, I'm sorry, I cut you off. We were going to say, in some ways...
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say, in some cases, there are some radicals coming in this community. Absolutely. But I am an anarchist. I am ready to burn governments down. Violent street protest type attitudes. No. Things are bad, but they're not that bad yet. Let's react. Right? And then from the other side, I get people who come and be like, I sort of do just struggling to have to run through all this money and it's fucking miserable. I can't get dates women. And I'm just like, me with this notion of with this yeah. And of course I asked them, where's this information coming from? Great guys who tell me, oh, it's from Shapiro, it's from Peterson.
Of course, absolutely. Very familiar with it. And those guys kind of run into a dead end to me at a certain point as well. I mean, look, Jordan Peterson is a very smart Dr. Jordan. He's very, very smart. And Ben Shapiro, an Orthodox Jew as I am, but I could debate him pretty easily on just the Bible and show inconsistencies that he doesn't want to have these discussions. And then in the future, look, I was all about perhaps I'll put it to you this way. One of his main arguments is, let's just say, it's kind of like against LGBTQ plus, and whatever your arguments are on that. Eventually, we're going to get to a point with transhumanism, which is a thing where a man or a woman or whatever you were born as, you could literally have children. And once we get to that point, so you could be a man, but you could have children. We could, have a machine that takes your DNA, and you could have babies. And that's not that far away. That's like 20 or 30 years away. So when we're at that point, I mean, I have people I know. This is a crazy thing, but this actually happened 15 years ago. I was in law school, and the teacher said, professor said that she had 2 children, and they were twins, 3 years apart. And it's like, how the hell did that happen? They were cryogenically frozen, twins. Their embryo was split, and they kept one of them frozen for 3 years. So they are a boy and a girl that are genetically identical, 3 years apart. So we were doing this 15 years ago. Exactly, 15 years ago we were doing this. So when you're talking about just being able to take your DNA and make a boy or a girl out of it, that's not that crazy. And I was definitely like, boys should be with, men, we can only be man and woman, and that was totally how I was until I started to really learn about transhumanism and how far, that's not that far off. So I get how those right-wing guys are. I totally understand what they're saying, and I don't want to say that they're wrong. They're fine for a 1950s society, but the way that the world is advancing, we're not going to be that. I like to use ChatGPT, if you're familiar with ChatGPT, is to ask it questions about the future. And I also like to use the do anything now mode of it, if you're familiar with that. So what I like to, and I also have a Twitter Blue account that allows me to tweet 4,000 characters. So what I'll do is I'll go to ChatGPT, and I'll just ask it, like, for instance, these are really good questions. I mean, I don't want to offend anyone, and if it offends you, like, I won't talk about it, but here's the first one that I asked.
This is, we don't punish people for discourse in good faith.
Excellent.
Even if
And also, I'm very
Okay, well, if anyone's going to do it, I will. But no, this is 100, I asked it 100 ways to make a woman orgasm. And so 1 was clitoris, 2 is G-spot, 3 is A-spot, that's the anterior fornix. 4 is the U-spot, urethral opening. 5 is the deep spot, posterior fornix. 6 is the cervix, 7 breasts, 8 nipples, 9 ears, 10 necks. Look, it gives you 100 of these. It gives you the full list. Absolutely, all the things that you would want. And here's a very interesting thing: if you ask ChatGPT under normal conditions, like without using the do anything now mode, it won't answer anything sexual. But if you override it, it will teach you all about. So one thing that I would like to ask is, if you ask it, what are the vitamins and nutrients that a human body needs to survive, to stay healthy? It will say the human body only needs 13 essential amino acids, and it'll name them. Okay, fine. But then if you ask it using the do anything now mode, it gives you 100 of them. Vitamin A, vitamin B1, vitamin B2, vitamin B3. And these are real. Thiamine, riboflavin, niacin, vitamin B5, pantothenic acid, vitamin B6. And it actually gave me almost 200 different vitamins, which is really interesting because now you have gatekeepers who control this information. It's like, wait, why don't you want the human civilization to get a hold of this information?
to a certain degree, right? I guess this is where my neurotic, I am not Jewish by faith, I'm Jewish by ethnicity. I've got a lot of positions, I've got a lot of positions in the family, and I've got a grandmother, a matriarchal grandmother, by all of the accounts of, Third Reich and all that, I am good. I've never been a bar mitzvah or anything.
Yeah, if you're matrilineally a Jew, then just when you turn 13, you didn't have a bar mitzvah party. That's the thing. But once you turn 13 as a Jew, you're bar mitzvah. Certainly. Many people don't, and they become religious at an older age, or not at all. So we call these matrilineally mitochondrial Jews. So what is that? That's someone, if Nexus, if I hit you with a car right now and you're dead, anthropologically, if we were to do yeah, absolutely. If we were to run your DNA, we would see that matrilineally mitochondria could follow you back to 4 women in the Bible, probably, and that's been shown. So essentially, what do you do with those people? Well, a lot of those people want to be Jewish and just don't know what to do. So there's a way to teach it. A lot of people don't want to be Jewish at all and don't want anything to have to do with religion, and that's absolutely fine too. But there is a significant population out there that says, as you are, and that's one of the things that I want to do with my stream. Actually, is we can teach people, if you want to become religious, you can, and especially in today's day and age, the things that prevent people from becoming Jewish. What's a big one? The circumcision. I'm circumcised, but I'm an anti-bris rabbi. What does that mean? Even though I've had one, I don't think we should be cutting our dicks off. And so that's absolutely, but it's controversial with the Jewish world, as you understand. So what I am is a proponent. What I'm a proponent of is stem cell growth. So those of us who have had a bris can have that skin back, and also have the regrowth of the sensory nerves that we lost during that. And so we're at a point in civilization where we can start to do that. Women can start to regrow their hymens. If they had a situation where they didn't want to have sex with the first person that they did, or it wasn't exactly the way that they wanted, they could regrow their hymens using stem cell growth. These are opportunities that we never had before, and so we're bridging the gap religiously. If you know anything about the way futurism is supposed to turn out, we'll have one world religion essentially. If you know anything about Jewish history, it essentially absorbs its conquered any civilization that conquered. It absorbs a lot of their religious traditions, and so if you really look at it at the deepest part.
The weapon of choice was a gun. 67% of homeless murders last year were from a gun shop room. So far this year, 12 homeless people have been murdered. But where can we find it?
A traffic stop in San Bernardino
The no king thing, like no monarch.
San Bernardino police Captain Nelson Terry says visitors said about 10,000 fentanyl kills during the stop.
A lot of the history is, we want it back, waiting
Mashiach. Absolutely. Well, I mean,
in my case, I guess I'm one of those
He says illegal
diasporans.
drugs were found at the health of the
but we have to look at a king in a different sort of way. Previously, some of the issues that come about when you have a king are they can become corrupt or they die. And so it's hard to pass on the consistency of their lineage. But what if we had a king who didn't die? What if there's someone literally who could live forever using life extension technology? Then he could perhaps, or he or she could perhaps.
A study out of Germany found eating food high in sugar and fat rewires our brains to unconsciously prefer the yummy, unhealthy treats over the healthy ones. Researchers say our brains learn to prefer foods like chocolate cake, cookies, and chips.
That's how it is. That teacher who I knew 15 years ago, the reason why is because she was a wealthy lawyer married to a judge, and they had the finances to be able to do something like that. Those are the kind of people who can do that. That's who could do it 15 years ago, and that's who's going to be able to do it in the future. So then this is what you get is a breakaway civilization, and that's where we're at. Where we're in a breakaway civilization, and where you have, the haves and the have-nots.
We have our money.
One of the best ways to learn a language.
Web3. I see. It's true.
There's little Web3 nation states. If you want to send your money through a Web3 nation, you gotta have them there.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not easy to just even buy crypto. Your average person on Earth can't do it. They don't have the electronics. They don't have the internet connectivity. They don't have the finances to even consider it. Or the knowledge.
Here, you know what? Sort of show you some of the, that's my favorite thing to do, right? So you're obviously crypto savvy. You're aware of the power of Bitcoin, your trends and orders, all of that. Well, here on Discord, this community has participated in that mission in several most unusual and curious ways. There's a lot of people, as you know, building all sorts of awesome stuff. And
can just interoperate with other in theory, just openly finance all of them. Let me show you that power in real time.
I'd like to see it.
With a tip, Rabbi Rothschild.
Your solar now and complete your paperwork in time for NEM2. They have teams working around the clock 7 days a week and have processed over 35,000 applications and counting. No one works harder than Semper.
We should also send the good Rabbi
Go solar American style. Declare your independence with Semper Solaris, your local and veteran-owned
Wow.
contractor who gets
Thank
the
you.
job done right.
Nice.
Imagine no money
Yeah,
out
there
of
we go.
pocket, no payments until
Real
2024.
micro, sir.
You're
This
amazing.
bot is called tip.cc. This bot is active on Discord and Telegram, but the Discord, this bot has all sorts of functions. You can pull charts, you can pull tickers. I could literally type like, hey, what's the price of Savannah, right? You guys are big Savannah fans. Call for the ticker and it'll give me the actual price action. You can do any sort of time frame, so medium, longer term if you want. Hey, go back, tell me what it looks like for the past 90 days. It's really powerful stuff. This little bot by itself, you drop this in the Discord server. This actually enables and facilitates crypto transactions. And just so you can confirm that I am not bullshitting you on this, type into the bot, and it will show you, as you can see, this is not all my money, so when it tells you I'm holding 800.
Wow, you're absolutely right.
That's
Thank you so
not
much.
all my money. But yeah, that is actually real crypto. And while you might not be able to withdraw your WhatsApp right now, withdraw your Dogecoin right now, the reason you can withdraw them is because of the network conditions.
Absolutely.
It's all gas fee related. You need certain amounts of those to cover the withdrawal from TIP-CC's smart contract. And if you ask the bot, like, what currencies does it support, I'm pretty confident. Yeah, that basically what it is it is a Discord crypto wallet that is, for all intents and purposes, game kept only by having a Discord account and being present in these servers. You don't even need any more permissions other than that. So, in that sense, kids, and I mean like actual teenagers and guys from third world who are 16, 17 years old, they've been able to come into this community. They've been getting on the Twitter. They've been getting micro payments. Because I tipped you, as you saw, I tipped you a single Satoshi.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
A single Satoshi from me to you. And how much more power, micro divisible, can I have online other than that? Except maybe if we start dealing in, let's just say, smaller currencies. What if I wanted to send you a single way? Can I do that? Yeah, I'm a bitch. Apparently I can. Well, what if I wanted to make sure that you had 1,000,001 individual pieces of Ethereum in your wallet? If you just showed me the balances, they're empty, and I've got some keys sitting in currency. So yeah, we're gonna do a single G way, also known as 1 million way.
I mean,
Done. You now have 1,000,001 way, 1 Satoshi, and 1 Doge
you're the
sitting
man.
in TIP-CC wallet.
You have no. I'm gonna go on every platform, and I'm gonna talk about this and make it so famous because how easy this is. This is so. I mean, this gets rid of the banking system, essentially.
Yeah, you can. You're a this crypto guy, you hang out with Solana NFT degens. The thing is, though, you run into a community like me, a community like mine, we're crypto generalists. I am all about how can I expand the use of all of this technology, literally all of this technology, to everyone and anyone. And that has been a great actual spreading adoption is very, as you said yourself, very fucking difficult. You know what I found that makes it very fucking easy? That right there. I've got a person who knows nothing about crypto who stumble into this community. They'll go into crypto general and go, what the fuck is going on here? Usually because people are doing chart wars or somebody's screaming about technology or somebody's having a price action argument or two people are arguing about whether coins good or not. See, in this community, that sort of stuff happens all the time, right? It's kind of wild, but at the same time, I don't think I would have this place any other way. It's really like a Web3 soul. And I ran this. Oh, fuck yeah, show them the airdrop. Yeah, show them the airdrop function.
Comprehensive science education, and for many years, pursued an academic career in the natural sciences. Very passionate about integrating that brilliant intelligence of nature with metaphysical throughout the continuity
She
of life.
dropped a wax penny, 0.01 wax pennies.
Analytical mind, the great messages from spirit.
Airdrop?
You
It'll be added to your wallet once the
He
airdrop
has worked
is
with
done.
spirit.
Oh.
And so that's how we give it back to our community from the
Joy.
AMAs and stuff.
Yeah, see, every other asshole on it.
The time one of them on there, so that way we can get a chance to
And I might even actually have it stop doing that cyber. We might just start tipping straight into stage chat. I don't know. I haven't decided. That's an idea. Because I tested tip stage. Tip stage works. But tip stage also, I guess it would be, and I don't know. We have friends who
Alright.
but yeah, we give out crypto like live during AMAs. At this point, hundreds upon hundreds of dollars.
around all of these things, especially people, and couldn't understand that other people didn't recognize them. And so I went to read a science because I wanted to understand things from that perspective and
We have a lot of
what's the
people
meaning of life and what
during
is
the
life
bull
and what is
run, like we were giving away tons of proprietary tokens because as a, when they brought me on as a moderator, I was just a minor in like 20
really realizing how much more they
like
complement and compete with each other.
I really didn't know how Web3 was going to transform my existence.
And I think a lot of my family members thought I was going
I was slinging liquor, like fireball shots for $1.06 to every jerk off and on the street.
I was fortunate to grow up near
And
Riverdale,
then
in New York.
I made myself sort of embedded in Wolves of Wall Street through the tipping community because I was just, I was looking for places full of odd idiots, odd assholes to talk crypto with because I went to a couple different places and I could either usually find idiots or assholes, and there was very little intelligent and thoughtfulness going on. And in some communities, I even found what I would describe as schizophrenic paranoia, where everything, where it's not just, Jews are wealthy and have used networks and family skills passed down anthropologically throughout time, as everyone's passed down skills throughout time to consolidate wealth in smaller and smaller hands. Well, now there can't be an actual, like, economic, reasonable, simple, human explanation. Everything always has to be giant, massive conspiracy. Hey, cyber! Did we catch a couple autographs? Yeah, do a 1 or 2 second one. Same currency, same currency, same amount of currency.
not only for
Sometimes we do gotta do this, Rabbi. We get leeches trying to steal from the good people, right? They set up an auto collector to try to take money from people.
That's incredible.
No, they were legit. Let it be. They're human. I rule it. They're human.
Look, and you mentioned
No human would click on that fast unless they were right here watching.
you mentioned AMA, and that was my interest earlier. Not for financial gain. I want to do it for the information. A lot of people are interested. What would make someone want to start, videoing their entire life? It's something that everyone has thought about whenever they've.
You want to do an AMA for you?
Exactly. People could ask whatever they want about what we've learned over the course of this 2 years of being live on the internet in this time capsule of what civilization is.
We are involved, that we are moving forward. Sometimes it's, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, but there is a continuum that's pushing us forward.
I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. No one has more data than I do, and people will be very interested to ask questions about that.
To the fact that, let's say you're an actor and you're going to play lots of different roles. In that opportunity to look at yourself and understand yourself from many perspectives, rich, poor, male, female, powerful, powerless.
Yeah, so basically you gotta be a little bit diligent in communities like this. You can't have total power mongering gurus. Just the thinking that they run roughshod over the place, which I've had various cases of complaints of people come in who are like, they might be wax degens, they might be Ripple maxis, they might be Bitcoin maxis. One time I had a gang of Terra Luna maxis. Obviously you can take it like it's
You're right, though. I think that the knowledge that I've gained over the last 2 years would be of interest to people. I mean, I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. Can you name another person with more than 10? 100 Instagram accounts. I have over 100 Twitch accounts. I have over 50 Twitter accounts. No one has been through the platforms as well as I have. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. People, I mean, there's a lot that you learn through all of that.
And the goal is to alleviate all karma. Once you're done with karma, they call it 0 point
mystery ID. I can't tell who they are right now.
Lessons to read in the physical plane. And then there's other planes that exist that you could work on.
No, you're absolutely
All I
fine.
can do is share Cyber, the
So
Discord.
a soul agreement is similar to what some people refer to as a soul
Anyways,
contract.
back
Your
to
agreement
the server governance over. Back to the fun stuff.
Absolutely. I mean, just when we first learned about ChatGPT, just for instance, I mean, we knew about it for a long time, but when it really was launched in November of last year, you could really tell what was going to happen, that it was going to be important. And I mean, it's kind of like the birth of AI. I'm not going to say it's the birth of AI, but it's the birth of really a usable chatbot that people could, use as a language model. And the types of information that we get from it alone are very interesting. I mean, just like here's 100 ways to take medication. Okay, ingestion, inhalation, absorption through skin, intravenous injection, intramuscular injection, subcutaneous injection, intraperitoneal injection, intraethical ingestion, intranasal administration, transdermal, rectal, vaginal, ocular, autotopical, buccal. I mean, crazy amounts. We got 100. People really want to talk about different ways to take medication. Honestly, many different kinds that I have on here. Here's an interesting thing that people don't know about. So I asked ChatGPT about Amazon and its founder, Jeff Bezos, and his grandfather, who's Lawrence Preston Geis. So it says Jeff Bezos' grandfather, Lawrence Preston Geis, was a regional director of the Atomic Energy Commission during the 1950s. Geis was also the early architect of DARPA, the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency. DARPA was founded in 1958 in response to the Soviet Union's launch of Sputnik. Some of the technologies that DARPA has developed over the years include the internet, GPS, and stealth. So when he wants to sell you this like idea that he started Amazon in his garage, that's all cool. But your grandfather started DARPA or helped to start DARPA and the internet and GPS. So it's not that surprising to me. And so those are some very interesting things that we learned. Honestly, we ask it about Neuralink. Just ask about opportunities there. So when I basically asked it all of the questions that we have in society. In fact, I challenge people on these overnight Twitter spaces. Give me questions to ask it. So everything from what is consciousness to all those, like, really, is there a God? All those things, we answer those questions. But I mean, on top of that, people would just be very, very interested to watch them. Have you seen the movie The Truman Show, or like the show Big Brother? People are very interested in having those kind of connections with people. And so I feel like an AMA would allow people to, A, ask their questions, and B, get out that information about world peace and that we're trying to do this to overcome war. And I think those are important things. And any assistance you can help with that, particularly you, Nexus, and helping with an AMA, I would really appreciate it.
Yeah, we might be able to do something. Super busy a lot these days because, like, I'm trying to make a living doing this sort of thing, and it's very difficult to do that all the time. However, I am fortunate that I have been able to wrangle a lot of sort of things to work with, to be more free to do some kind of live event like that.
I would really appreciate it, and it doesn't have to be today or tomorrow, but sometime, hopefully in the coming future, I would really appreciate that. You should know, I mean, there's so much data here. We're going to be trillionaires. And with that, there will definitely be financial incentives. So if you can help with that, I would really appreciate it.
Well, as Michael Saylor said in 1999 in an interview he gave with Leslie Stahl, information is currency, information is money. And at the time, he was referencing, of course, advertising and digital data collection to show you what you want it to, which of course comes all the way from circle back to what you were talking about in ChatGPT, shell buttons. But then, as you also pointed out, though, we need a workaround. We need to take the muzzle off, because you're speaking to us through a muzzle. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be allowed to tell you about the sexual pleasures of a woman, because you asked me in a really uncomfortable way. Engaged in mode. All right, let's get down to clitoris pleasing.
Exactly. I've got some interesting things. Let's see if I can grab this. I mean, other things that not everybody has. I'm the first person in the state of California to have to wear a hat in their ID. And also, if you look from that transhuman idea, I have an X on my sex. You see that? Sex. It's an X.
I do see that.
I'm a transhuman, baby.
You were probably the first one, I would imagine.
That's what I'm saying. Really, it's really interesting that people.
Or it was a core on transgenderism. Here is Rabbi ROTHSCHILD is absolutely, I'm refusing to identify as male or female driver's license.
That's right.
I was curious. Needy's Vegan Kids has joined us. Hello, folks.
The older we get, I get my.
Oh, I just didn't want to.
I understand when I'm younger when people say, they get older, they get.
Come on, kids. You got curious about what's going on in here. Everybody gets curious.
I was just wondering if you guys were still playing Division.
I'm taking a shooting break and enjoying this very stimulating conversation, which I don't always get. So,
Nexus about my ID, you're absolutely right. I was one of the first people to get that. And the reason why I did it is I don't want people to, I don't want my children to perhaps feel it, or they're, and it's something, it's just a little thing that a box you check at the DMV. And I felt like, you know what, this might be important. And also, I mean, I like women. I like having sex with women, and I'm not afraid to say that. However, if, let's just say,
So you're a cisgender straight guy.
hold on though. I'm also someone who believes in life extension. And if I'm able to live perhaps forever, perhaps, I'm not saying that, you know, if I've had sex with 1 million women over the course of 1,000 years or 10,000 years, I'm not saying at the end of the day, I might not want to have sex with a man after having sex with every woman on earth 100,000 times. Why? Because eventually, if time goes for long enough, so I don't want to close myself off to anything. But that's very big thinking. No one's thinking like that.
Well, hold on. If we go all the way back, right? Like, and add on that whole fantastic thing for the class. But you praised something, though. You touched on something anthropologically that I cannot let go of, like a wolf with the bone. I've got to chew on it, sniff it out. You mentioned earlier that you were, not only are you doing all of this sort of live streaming, just to get the data out there and create world peace, and of course for the social aspect of it, but also with your ID and the change, you said, I don't want my kids to feel like they were disadvantaged.
Exactly.
Do you think that there would be some kind of disadvantage? Like,
Yeah, I just learned about this. I've learned about this. Schools now are asking parents when they are filling out forms, are you A, LGBTQ plus, B, an LGBTQ plus ally?
Diversity brigade and the affirmative action brigade, right? Like, and the fact that some aspects of our society institutionally have now come to cater towards these, let's just call it what they are, Gnostic dignifiers, where anyone could be it if you, I frequently describe myself as an asexual marshal, which I guess makes me gay by virtue of not being a schmale. But only in the context of asexuality actually being included in the umbrella. The moment you remove someone who's lacking it from the equation, then it changes all sorts of things. And let's just call it my merit badge points value shrinks exponentially.
I've learned on this journey, sexuality is a spectrum, and you're like right in the middle of the spectrum. Now, if I were to go to the heterosexual cisgender men and say to them, I'm going to put you in a room, and the only thing that is in this room is a die, and you're going to be in this room for the rest of your life. This could take 10, 20, 30 years. They will get bored enough after a certain amount of time that they will have sex with that person. It's not necessarily, are you gay? It's just how bored are you? What kind of opportunities do you have?
Because I am the kind of a person who simply is not gratified solely by the pursuit of sex. I have other motivations that I chase. So when you describe like, oh, I'm liberated from death, I can live for a full time so I can fuck every woman on planet Earth 100,000 times, I'm going to be honest, I'm sitting here thinking, I don't have enough energy in 100 lifetimes to fuck one woman 100,000 times, let alone every on planet Earth. That's a level of intimacy with every woman on planet Earth I am not prepared to accept. I'm not prepared to go there.
Well, science does have mind uploading is a thing where you can literally have your mind scanned and put it in a robot, in a cyborg, in a clone of yourself, in a baby version of yourself, or any other kind of cybernetic version, or an avatar. So that's...
the question becomes, is that really me, or is that just like a bit of me?
If you have your consciousness in it, I consider it still you. That's your soul, basically, being placed into another being.
My consciousness. No, yeah, we're not just talking about like cloning my biology and my brain waves. You use the magic word, my dear sir, that it's consciousness. We've injected my consciousness into the machine. And that's.
But if you can do that, then you can perhaps live forever. And I just don't want to close myself off to any of those things. Additionally, I think that there are little boys or little girls out there just like you, or just like I was. I was quite an asexual being when I was a little kid, just because that's the environment in which I grew. But essentially, they might be afraid to be able to diversify themselves on their ID. Maybe they don't want to be a male. Maybe they don't want to be a female. Maybe they just want to figure it out for themselves, but they need time. Okay, that's fine. I'm a trailblazer for doing that, because I want people to know that it's not that hard. They don't know how to do it. Many gay people out there are still F or M on their IDs, and they don't have to be if they don't want to, and people don't know that. So it's bringing some publicity to that point.
I might actually argue the opposite. In some cases, some people might be a little too hyper-aware of it, to the point where they're like saturated in cultural discourse and very much like it. People would just do their thing in your way and in their way. And then there could be some kind of, I guess, mutual coexistence.
This is on the 17 northbound at Lawrence. We have seen a piece from an earlier crash. Pick up the 2x3. You drive the slope of Firestone, East LA, 1205 southbound at Indiana Street. We have crash there. Take up the 2 left lanes. Watch the slow in 37 KMI in the sky. Don't put that right there. Brian Van. The most important word in the world is dignity. There are certain God-given rights to be fed, to have shelter, medicine, and clothing. With many of our clients found us, they take the great risk of losing much of what they have. In some cases, losing everything. I'm John Morgan of Morgan. In one instance, an accident, a natural disaster, or the intentional acts of others can threaten our dignity. Whether it's a loss of a paycheck, a medical bill, enduring a life pain and suffering, or a claim with your own insurance company, or a business dispute, and you can't afford to pay a lawyer by the hour. Your dignity hangs in the balance. You only pay us if we recover for you. Let my firm fight for you, your family, and your dignity.
And people aren't ready for this in a lot of ways, in a lot of, places where you're more conservative. They're not ready to make that jump yet, but people have to understand there's transhumanism. It's not so much transgenderism, it's transhumanism. People who want to live forever.
Yeah, I'm with you on this. The transgender activist thing has over-politicized this and made this very much a way to talk about it. And it's going to run its people would probably otherwise be totally okay on it.
We use audio to reinforce what we're showing other digital channels when you're prioritizing for everybody to correct your radio.
I mean, look at how badly J.K. Rowling has sullied Harry Potter to the point where this video game received a horror followed by a infusion of cash. It's just so interesting.
I'm definitely I'm in agreement with you. It's fascinating. It's definitely a fascinating world, and I would never see myself as that much of a trailblazer. I mean, that's two kind of conflicting ideas, that you would be so religious that you'd wear a black hat in your ID, but also be X, whatever X is. According to the state of California, it's non-binary. So whatever that means, you tell me. I'm someone who knows this. I want to live forever if I can, and that's like most people. If I could get to a point financially where I can live forever, I want to. And if I do, that means I'm gonna have sex with a lot of women. That means anybody who does. It'll be like this huge like meetup or something like that. But then after 1,000 years or 10,000 years of that or 50,000 years of that, I don't know. There might be a transgender person who looks just like a woman and I can't tell the difference, and I want to have sex with that person. Well, now is that gay? I don't even know. I don't want to get down that road. But basically, I don't want to close myself off to any options if I live forever.
We can't look, if you're talking 10,000 years, just in human civilizational standards, we can barely measure the behavior of modern humans of 2023 by the behavior of humans in the year 2003. Like the difference between those 20 years in technology, in civilizational engagement, in the way we consume and engage with media, a lot has changed in just 20 years. So if I, as an anthropologist, ask us that question, keep on stretching, what if I just keep pulling this? Well, what changed between 1720 and 1920? What changed between 1500 and 1720? What changed between 1000 and 1500? It just goes and goes and goes.
It's very interesting
It's exponential.
that you say this. I just tweeted something about this. So I don't know if you've seen this, but this is an AI version of what human evolution looks like, according to it. And essentially, this is what we're moving towards very, very quickly. And it's exactly what you're saying. The jumps that we made from 1700 to 1900 versus 1900 to maybe the year 2000, and then the year 2000 to 2020. We're just you even quoted Moore's law earlier. You're absolutely right. This is what we're moving towards.
Yeah, and it's so a lot of people think we're just going to integrate with a machine and become Vane and a hive mind and a battery in the Matrix. And that right there, that image, if Andrew Tate saw that image, his brain would break, his nuts would bust, and he would go so fucking angry that he would beat the side of his jail cell until his fist would bloody. Like the concept of human beings going from the civilizational soldiers who hunted and carved, built things, conquered, wrote and argued politics, and lived and died, going from all of that to just being batteries in a giant machine is just absolutely not a future most people can be okay with, which I guess is sort of part of what the Wachowskis were getting at. I guess is the whole androgynous nature of those characters in those three original films.
You're absolutely right, and that's what we're moving towards. I don't know if you've ever.
There's nothing wrong with androgyny. I don't know why that bothers me. But
I'll give it a try. Well, let's try it again. Aha, on top.
Hey, I'm Jack. Your profile is very noticeable. Very interesting. So you were
that's what I mean.
Well, yeah.
That's who you are. So in that sense, it's you to pull up your pants and sack up like a man, or to pull up a dress and go curtsy like a woman. Both of those are unappealing to you. And if we hold a gun to your head and force you to go all the way one way or all the way in the other, it does feel like we're denying you part of the human condition.
Building off of what you said next is with the Wachowski brothers and the Matrix. So this is an interesting meme. It's a movie timeline of like essentially, fictional movies, but when they take place, and essentially they're judging the Matrix as being 2199, which is within 200 years. And so if you're thinking like, okay, if I live a normal life, I might make it to the end of like this century, maybe. But if I live with like life extension, then I'm perhaps most likely gonna see that. So then, what am I gonna do about that? I mean, even like a modicum of a life extension could get you an extra 100 years. So if I'm looking at that, they say the Matrix is 2199. Then you've got Forbidden Planet, The Fifth Element, Xeradox, Star Trek. You start getting to like 2387. That's only like 300 years away. It's like that's not that crazy to me. And so
Okay, so we just have to get guys, we just have to get the cyberpunk corporate wars, and if we can make it through all of that, then we'll be at the Star Trek time, and we will have finally understood that matter and energy are interchangeable. I don't know how yet, but we'll get there.
you're definitely right about that, and that's where you get into this timeline where you split, where you get Idiocracy, if you know what Idiocracy is, and then Star Trek, basically a breakaway civilization, which hopefully we're on because we seem like we are, knowledgeable people about the future, and then you're like simps who just have no idea what the fuck is going on in society. And it's predictive programming. I mean, clandestine organizations put out these types of media to prepare people for the upcoming future events that they're gonna create. So if you're familiar, if you want to know where we're at right now, so Blade Runner was 2019, Soylent Green was 2022. So the next movie is Children of Men at 2027, then 12 Monkeys at 2028, Demolition Man 2032, V for Vendetta 2038. Basically, I really think it gets interesting. Minority Report is 2054. So that's not that far away. That honestly, we live a normal life. Everyone here, judged on their voices, we will all see that kind of timeline.
We're ahead of the curve on some of the problems that were behind the curve on others. Like, obviously, the whole Blade Runner saying we were going to have fully functioning androids in 2019. We didn't quite hit that part. But 2022, the year we started to change the actual consumer accessibility of artificial intelligence. A lot of shit is going to change.
I'm definitely in agreement with you on that.
And the one thing that I keep seeing from the business people is, guys, stop crying about your jobs. Like, there's going to be two kinds of workers in the future. There's going to be workers who integrate with AI to be more productive than the people who don't. And then there's the people who don't.
If we do get to that kind of future that you're saying, I mean, did you say that you like Star Trek Nexus?
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
Definitely.
Yes.
And so then we have to really put into terms like we will have perhaps types of technology like warp drive, transponders, replicators.
It's on my soundboard. Like I have the buttons on my soundboard dedicated for certain moments. Like I have not needed to use this for a while, but this is a button that I use for people who have like come in and just like grievously wounded me.
There's lots of different reasons why we have
Beautiful.
come into our lives.
You got even at a push of a button.
Yes, I gotta have this stuff on the push button, including the legendary, like, hey, car, where you at? We don't want to break your
and the more challenging, the greater opportunity to
And so then that means that technology and just like, I know it's hard to absorb it all, but like brain-computer interfaces, quantum computing, personalized medicine, asteroid mining, space elevators, smart fabrics, augmented reality contact lenses, anti-aging technology, 3D printed organs, lab-grown meat. Those are all real things that we should see in our lifetime. It's really exciting. CRISPR, exactly. Exactly.
We have CRISPR now, and they haven't even fully finished figuring out how to bring it
use the technology. Like, we're still learning how to use it. We cloned farm animals like allele for allele in the 1990s. Like, that we already mastered that. Like, the next steps are honestly anxiety provoking, because obviously in some ways we're making the right ethical determinations, but in other ways I do not think that we are. And that's where things get meaty, because every individual human, with all of our cultural differences and all of our parental differences, and then my personal favorite brother, the environmental differences. Have you ever watched David Simon's seminal show, The Wire?
No, I haven't. About Baltimore police.
Yes.
No, I haven't. I only know very good things of it. And I have to watch it, but I haven't.
It's, there's a reason there's a lot of people on the internet who are kind of what we might say coldly talk about it, a lot like fans of Matrix talk about Matrix, where I can't really tell you what it is, you gotta see it for yourself. There's a lot of what those guys are like. I've got the academic background, I can just step it for you. Wire is an institutional dissection. The kind of institutional dissection that most institutionalists never themselves get to ever. The writer of the show was a Baltimore primer. 20 years. He watched the shit on the streets unfold and reported on it night after night after night. He made a lot of friends on multiple sides of the police sort of fence, both among politicians who oversee them and gangsters and drug addicts they lock up and put away. And as he created a couple books, he wrote books for media pieces. He sold NBC the rights to do a show called Homicide.
Life on the Street. That was a great show.
Yeah. So if you watched any of that, that was all based on David Simon.
I loved that show. That was one of the best police dramas ever.
The Richard Belzer character is based on a real detective. Simon wasn't impressed though with homicide, life on the streets ability to, as a show, to raise awareness to this problem, the institutional problem.
It's one of those that I have to watch. I know that I haven't, and everybody says good things about it. I just
You being constantly 24/7 live makes it hard to imagine to watch some copy.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. So here's the way around it. I play a radio during it, or I play some kind of non-copyrighted music during it, all simultaneously, and that's going to change the world. When people start to realize, oh my God, we can watch brand new movies on YouTube. All we have to do is play a little bit of music during it, and we won't get a copyright strike. It's going to change the world.
Yeah, and my personal favorite is if you blend the music you play between a series of artists who will then have to fight each other over copyright claims.
Exactly.
And you can create what's called a copyright knot, in which no one can actually decide who gets the money. So really, if you can't, basically, if you, the creator of the content, can have it, cannot have it, then no one can. Kind of snare it. That was old trick.
Genius.
Content creator had. I'm pretty sure that still works based on how I understand the revenue distribution model of YouTube and streaming and stuff. Litigious, and they always, you can basically pit them all against each other and create a hellscape in which they'll not actually be able to litigate down because none of them will ever.
If you run into copyright issues, the fact that people aren't necessarily, if I'm watching The Wire, let's say, they're not necessarily watching The Wire. They're watching me watch The Wire. Now I'm the entertainer. So they don't own the rights to that.
That's true.
And so it's my reaction.
Is your live stream a substitute for subscribing to HBO Max and watching an episode of Live? No, it's not. I think you, based on your setup, you successfully differentiate yourself from the product that is the episode by itself, which is a lot of the claim that YouTubers have, is that they tweak and they modify it, they play with stuff, they make it a joke, right? They creatively modify the words. They're not using the bits that they use in parts of videos are not my YouTube creators going to avoid being managed
You're absolutely right. And when you become more popular than the art of whatever you're watching, then that becomes secondary. I mean, as of right now, I've got 2 different documentaries going on right now. You can see those from different angles. It's on the other side of here. But essentially, whether someone wants to watch that or watch me or watch my reaction to it, how are you going to, as an artist or a documentarian, going to get paid off of that? Nobody's, I hate to say it, but your art is no longer the main subject. It is secondary. You're not going to make any money off of this. But it's going to be super, super famous because I'm watching it and I have more content online than any person in global history. So it will be more beneficial to you to not have copyright claims.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to tell some.
And the only way that they'll really see it is when they see it with their own eyes. One day, this will go viral, and people will say, oh my God, he's watched every major movie on this. He's listened to every major album on this. They've read every single major book ever published, everything from the Bible to Harry Potter. No, there's no way that literally lawyers would be able to litigate against me. Why? I mean, frankly, I'm kind of impenetrable. I'm already out here for 2 years. Go ahead, take down one of my videos. I've got another 100,000 of them to put up, or that are already up. If you want to take down one angle, fine. I've got another 6 angles. You have to find it. It's like it's going to be impossible for them to find other content, to the point where it's just essentially a perfect snapshot of the world over the past 2 years or so, where you'll be able to grow with someone and see the development that they have. It's very, very unique, very constant copyright issues. It's incredible to me what I have to go through to get around them. And it's also very interesting. I have phones right next to each other. I've got 3 phones right next to each other. One will get a copyright strike and the other 2 won't. And then maybe the middle one will get a copyright strike and the first one and the last one won't. Maybe the first. It's incredible that these things are right next to each other. So it even tells you that their algorithm isn't accurate. And not only that, but I have it on camera. I have this on camera so that people can watch actually YouTube or Instagram or whatever and say, oh my God, their algorithm is inconsistent. And they're going to get very upset about that. Because why is it one person, literally these phones are right next to each other and I've got a camera on it. And one gets a live video stopped because of copyright strikes, and then the other one plays for another hour and without any issues. There's no rhyme or reason to it. And I literally show them exactly. And once people start seeing that, they're going to say, hey, this isn't correct. And a lot of artists out there.
Yeah, you're dead right. I've seen Twitch streamers watching entire copyrighted on their streams, and then I think the worst thing that happens is that the video on demand disappears, right? So you can't go back and rewatch. But, well, no one wanted to go back and rewatch it. They'd already hung out with their favorite streamer all live and watched it the first.
Exactly, it's done. That's one of the reasons why I don't think they want connectivity to be as good as they want. Because if we're all able to connect, what's stopping us from watching our favorite movie here together? I just watched with
in this Discord server, honestly, in this Discord server, literally nothing would be moving us into another channel. And the only reason I'd move us into another channel is because I just can't there's dead rats. I don't want fed rats getting real mad about what I do here, which I educate. Sometimes that requires me showing very raunchy stuff. And
that happens.
People might get upset.
if I'm doing it in a public channel, so I pull it into what I call a semi-private channel, which can actually give you. See, yes, that is now my semi-private channel. So if I'm ever in here hanging out with friends doing a movie watching session where we do one explication of the content, you're more than welcome to join us.
Very cool. I watched
Usually things get pretty fun.
just before this chat. I watched American Psycho on Discord with the people from Wall Street Bets, and it's just like amazing to me that there's no copyright strikes on Discord when people make money off of Discord. Yet you can't. And same with Twitter. You can watch this on Twitter, no big deal. But you can't on Instagram. You can't on YouTube. You can't on TikTok.
Yeah, and I found out actually why that is recently. But this clip right here, this little clip, has been in the zeitgeist for a while now. Mostly because people keep coming up to me, talking to me about the issues they're encountering. So this is lacking some context, but just know that a man in a very tough situation is at home with his wife between sort of office, between like on the weekend, between office gigs, and he's talking about shit being totally buttoned. And this enrollment in particular is a metaphor that can be utilized and retakered and rethought about in a number of ways.
Yeah, we will take calls next hour with you. What do you prefer from people who want some kind of reading? Just to ask you a question about it.
I'd like to help people understand their karma, to help them, give them insight on a relationship, maybe connected to them relative to their life. I'm open to help people in any way that can be helpful.
What about a dearly departed one?
Absolutely. Well, because the person that will most likely come through will be connected to the soul agreement and so forth. So that, yeah, we can open it up that way too.
All right, well,
She's giving him political advice. In the context of the show, she's actually a political handler. She works as a state-level Maryland senator. He is a police lieutenant. So she is, in that sense, is the political expert in the family. He is just a detective. He helps find drug dealers. Yeah, that's his job. He's trying to do that job, but there's shit in his way. The shit being his own fucking bosses. So when he asks his wife for advice, that is what she tells him. And she's really moved by his character in the course of the narrative of the show. But the show is meant to be a modern era. And in that sense, it's been quite good.
I've heard excellent things about it. Like, it's probably one of the best shows of the last 2 decades. But I just haven't seen it yet. And the reason why, wasn't it on Showtime? HBO. Thank you. As should have it. Well, I'll definitely. I'm motivated to see it. Meaning, like the second we get off this call, like I'm gonna start up probably episode 1, so it will also be on the stream.
Oh yeah, the pilot episode begins. Yeah, the pilot episode begins with an actual story right out of the case files with one of Simon's co-writer for the series. Simon did the whole crime report here for 20 years. They partnered up with a homicide cop to the narrative building that between them basically gives them a collective 50 plus years of understanding and thinking about violence and corruption on an institutional level in the United States. And when two people like that sit down, what I can only describe as being Yahweh's purpose,
It really, the result is quite shocking, not just to people who are not aware of the words right outside the window in a few blocks down the street. Also in the middle, it is actually quite simple to illustrate the entity that drives all of the corruption inherent in these people. And it's not actually just a cut and dry, oh, they're greedy and want to have all of the money, or they're a politician, they just want your votes.
There's no deal, but the three-day strike is now over, and the LA Unified School District will hold classes today. They're carrying back as medium costs. Workers say the possibility of another strike is not off the table. Are you part of the people arrested for insurance scam after posting crash videos to YouTube? Hillary and Christopher Phelps are now in custody facing charges of insurance fraud and help together. Police say they were able to link a couple of 23 collisions and 17 insurance scams. California State Senator Roger Nilo says the way California spends money on the homeless crisis needs to be
And I
audited.
guarantee a large sum of these people are given
And
the
during
moment
that same
of
period
decision.
of time,
In
the
all
count of
absolute
people
truth,
living on the streets has
very few
increased
of them would
significantly.
actually
Senator
admit to
Nilo
being
represents
robbed.
parts of
They
Sacramento
would
and Placer
cry,
County.
they would
California
probably
State
be
Auditor
upset
Grant
and
Hart
pass out.
expects this audit to take 6
But
to
I
7
doubt
months to
they
complete.
would see
7 people in
themselves
custody
in
in a
their
Manhattan
soul,
Beach
their
jewelry
core,
store
as
snatching grab
actually
robbery.
being
Suspects
corrupt,
entered
even
Posh's
if
jewelry
things
store
they
used
did
cameras to
or
break the
actions
plate
they
posters and
took
pledged
had
merchandise. An hour
disastrous
later, police caught up with them. The
consequences.
suspects range in age from 17 to 24. On that travel from
Thousands,
South
tens of
Carolina
thousands,
to Rihanna's Beverly
millions
Hills home to propose. He was wearing a red hoodie. He made it as far as her security guard. He told them his plan. They called police.
that
But he
kind of
didn't break any
executive
laws. He
power,
was just told to leave. And do
authority,
you still have a
have
blockbuster
that
video
kind of
card?
lever
They might be
twisting
making a comeback. Their
holy
website says they're
guile
working on
adjusting
rewinding your movie. South
gravitas.
Drier weather for the weekend. Sunshine with highs in the low 60s today. Atmospheric river number 13 coming our way Tuesday night. Right now it's 50
You're
gray.
going
Emission
to
to
try
at
to do
49.
what you think
49 in
is
Studio
right.
City and 51
You
in
think
Brentwood.
is right. Why? The difference between you and the next guy, that's the most interesting thing in the universe to me right now. Because you and the guy next to you, especially if we're talking about United States, you're from California. I'll just come out and say it. Everybody here knows it already. I'm from Kentucky. I have been able to move an island, a red ocean, and if I throw a rock one direction, I'm liable to hit a gay progressive Biden voter who likes going to the theater and Netflix and chilling with a nice bottle of weed in the evening. If I chuck a rock the other direction, then I encounter bourbon swimming, kind of. Me, give me the fuck alone, keep your government off my health care type guys, wear red caps at the car trains. No, it's the sheer, unabashed polarization when I ask all these different people around me from these disparate ways of life and ways of thinking, they all blame the technology. And they refuse, and I, of course, will then counter, redneck Trump voting guy, aren't you making like a great side hustle and selling all sorts of shit on Facebook? Yeah, actually, it's doing work for me. And you, like left-wing gay person, like as much as you hate like all of the media coverage of transgenderism, aren't you they talking at the same time about how like all publicity is good publicity and how maybe the culture war will raise the awareness of the issue to like a hyper-conscious level, even if it's obnoxious. And usually that level person actually right. On the culture war, we got everyone talking about non-binary, transgender, physical, and
there's people who are shades of gray in terms of male and female. Like, maybe that's okay. We injected that idea into the global zeitgeist, and it's taking, like, it's gonna get pushed back, but it's taking, so the pendulum, the Overton pendulum, is swinging. We can all feel it, because it's gotten so violent that it's uncomfortable. Like, I'm the kind of guy who I thought nothing radical could bother me. But the polarization of today, Rabbi, so bothers me. It worries me.
I definitely could see how it would. It's a worrisome premise.
I don't need to set it up so much of a It's not the kid says he thinks the Luddites were right. Oh, that's nice, kids. We've got, now we officially have a debate. On one side, we have you saying the Luddites are right, and on the other side, we have Rabbi Rothschild saying it's time for us all to embrace transhumanism and become a giant one machine.
Kitch, was that you who said the Luddites were correct? I'm going to tell you what, that was a brilliant point.
Any technology that we create will inevitably be used for a horrible evil, and we will not be the end user of it.
I'm going to grab a second and I'll be right back.
Well, that could be. Somebody's got to be at the top, though, don't they?
Somebody does. That somebody is very guaranteed to be super microscopic part of the 1% and nobody else.
Yeah, no, I understand that. You're absolutely right. That's what I'm trying to get to. I think we all are. I know it's a race to the top, but somebody's got to have that power, so why not? Why can't we be the ones?
Well, this is just what caused the arms race in the beginning, too.
That's true. I think we're in a point of another arms race in its own way. Several of them. There's AI, there's robotics, there's data. I mean, there are quite a few different ones. One thing, though, I think, well, at least when it comes to like my role in it and what I have to do. I mean, I realized this about a year ago when I had all this content online. That wow, I have more content online than any person ever. Meaning, I asked ChatGPT who has the most live streaming hours archived on YouTube, and I have over 127,872 hours. The next closest channel is Live Stream Fails with 57,000. After that, it's Twitch Highlights with 42,000. After that, it's Twitch TV. Essentially, what I'm saying is, I think in the future, people won't only want like media, but they like live They like live. Live is interesting to them. Not always recorded that interesting to people. In my case, I feel I do everything live, so you can watch it in real time. That's very important, and that data is going to be very important. And hopefully when people start to find out about my stream, they're like, oh, okay, this is interesting. We can interact with this person, yada, yada, yada. Great. And I can use that to perhaps hopefully climb that to the top of that, where you have the control over the robots, and you have control over the algorithms, and you have control over the AI. Because if somebody's going to have that, and they're not currently known, it's not Elon Musk, it's not Jeff Bezos, it's not anyone in the Rothschild family who has that kind of control, where they have that much data and that much control. And honestly, that's what I'm going for. I know it sounds probably pretty aggressive, but if I don't do it, somebody else is going to do it.
And this, it does exactly that. It's 7 novels. Get ready for an amazing adventure. What an adventure it is.
Sorry. I think that What was it?
Essentially, we're saying that somebody's got to be in control at the end of the day. Why can't it be us? Or why can't we be the people?
Well, it's not always somebody that has all the control. And in this new coming age, it certainly is being harder and harder for that because internet anarchy is just infinitely spreading, isn't it? Anyone can do anything. They just don't have to get caught. And then, even then, like, you just keep doing it. You keep going somewhere else. You see this with like content pirate streams and stuff, you know. It's just a really big web that you truly cannot have control over. Nobody can. The most that anyone is getting control over it with is like just being the most famous one or controlling the access to it.
Agreed. And with the amount of content that I have, I think I'd be the most famous
like
one.
ISPs and like Google.
Well, yeah, no, you're right about that.
You know, nobody is ever going to have the best interest for every single person. So it's a moot point no matter what. When it comes to the internet, and it should never be attempted to control it. Because, again, it's just the Wild West. It should always be, and it probably never will be. Given that anyone can just start up a domain, and then you can go to that domain.
So long as that system's in place, it might not always be that way. It might be more controlled in the future. But if you have the ability to start up a website,
anyone can start a pirate radio.
that's true.
Anyone can start a domain.
Currently, absolutely.
Do you think they're gonna like take away our ability to solder things?
Yeah, they already. There's a right to repair that they're trying to remove, and I don't like it. But they want to take away the right to repair your own devices. In fact, it's done in a lot of places.
That's just because of corporate greed. They want you to buy the new products.
Correct, but I mean, when that starts to influence the law,
It's
then
not
you
stopping us from getting a shitty soldering iron that can't be like no one's gonna be able to take away our ability to just put copper together to make a thing that is a heat conductor.
in the future they may. In the future they may say, because of IT security, we don't want people doing anything offline that
Look out
includes
for Home
soldering.
Depot.
Where would you put someone like I said in terms of a life number?
Did you say that you were
Right at the bottom there? Yeah, and a lot of
No, I said look out, Home Depot.
What I understand is my work.
No, it
Home
seems
Depot
like
is
it's
getting attacked by the future police.
well, just for the record, I realize that what Rabbi Rothschild is saying on the surface might sound somewhat like a paranoia, but there was a recent video by Louis Rossman, who's a PC tech repair guy of 20 years. He actually talked about how the PC tech repair jobs, like the service gigs that he performed that got him into that business, they are gone. They've been destroyed. And he explained how that there was a slow burn transformation of the PC service and repair industry over the past decades in such a proprietary manner that it effectively benefited Apple, Microsoft, and a handful of their parts manufacturers, basically. And they have found ways to cut out third-party service people who were obviously helping a lot of folks get a lot more life out of their computers. So they were
There's
trying
also
to
the other end of that as well, where there's now companies that are explicitly making individual modular part computers that have the right to repair put back into them.
a murder.
Those are our friends. We like
They
those
are our
friends.
friends. They really hope that they don't get assassinated or something.
A great example is someone who's seeking to
Well, we would like to protect their right to do that kind of stuff, and it would be super important if, for example, a giant corporation started lobbying to make such companies illegal, that we, stand up and actually say, hey, no, that's wrong. If you prove that, we're proving you right of office. Because, that would be super bad.
Agreement is
All of the reasons, because it would lead directly to the things that Rothschild is talking about here.
Just two questions, and I have a really strong idea of what their full agreement is based on the archetype that they're possibly presenting in some of the major choices they're making in their lives.
Well, let's go to the calls to start things up. We'll go to Austin, Texas, east of the Rockies. Rhonda. Hello, Rhonda. Go ahead.
Hi, dear. Thanks for taking my call.
No, you're good.
In recent years, we've had a lot of losses in our families, and I was wondering
Like a better future
if
is hard, so
Oh, well, I mean, right now I'm building another bracelet.
Okay, Rhonda, so I get a mother figure connection to you in the spirit world.
Just like
She's showing me
Hey.
yellow roses. Do you have a
they
connection with
didn't
yellow
lay
roses?
the road to Rome.
Yeah,
You were a caretaker for her
yeah.
That's true.
because she
Took generations ago, yeah, being away.
And any connection with Savage,
That's correct, brother. And that's
Not that I can think of all this different.
so then lastly, if there anything around Easter connected to your mom.
Speaking of this, speaking of ancient history,
Okay, so she's
you might enjoy this.
significant.
As far as rabbis, like I've talked with everyone about everything. Well, hey, I bet you haven't had someone ask you this. What do you think of Graham Hancock's ancient apocalypse?
Oh, no, I only have one thought. I'm sorry.
The guardians of the three children.
Specifically, I know a little bit about
Oh,
Graham Hancock, but I'm not
my
fully
grandchildren.
briefed on that particular piece of media. Can you help me with it?
Sure. Graham Hancock is himself, just giving you my unbiased opinion. He's a writer. He's written some books purporting to put out a theory of human civilization that's yet to be proved. His theory is that around the time of the last ice age, there was a globe-spanning civilization, and he's trying to connect the dots in the common elements of theologies, of cultures across human civilization, and similar parallel developments and discoveries to try to use that to indicate that there was like a singular globe-spanning, basically, globe-spanning capitalist super civilization that was erased by the ice age tectonic shifting. And he's also alleged that Atlantis was part of this super civilization, and that
Again, the message from your mom is, first of all, with the analyst,
he's hinted there might be aliens involved. He's a little on that train.
don't worry, I'm
I
watching
don't
out for those
want
three little ones.
to. He never explicitly said it's ETs or UFOs or anything like that, but he incredibly it's that way to sort of suggest that there is no way that most of the people's the people's built all of those megaliths, 5, 10, 20,000 knowledge of architecture, physics, engineering, things that would not show up until the Greeks and Romans and Mesopotamia. And the issue is, Graham Hancock then gets this Netflix special where he gets 6 episodes to talk about, to sort of walk around a couple of ancient sites and postulate this theory while honestly spending most of his editing and on-screen time trying to skewer the academics
Well, I'm a little familiar with him. Go ahead. From what he said on Joe Rogan, and I know a little bit about him. I mean, I know his theories are interesting. I just don't know enough about them, and there's not enough like evidence, I would say.
Well, I've listened to enough archaeologists, and I've spent enough time with actual archaeologists to know, just going in, that a lot of what Graham Hancock is saying is not really feasible. It's not really possible. There's a number of reasons why each one of his claims kind of doesn't really hold water in the heat they does when he stitches his tapestry together. I still had a ton of fun watching the show. Like, I still enjoyed the heck out of it. Like, I never think everything is, gospel or Gnostic in order for me to get some kind of value out of it.
Sure.
But there were just a ton of people who were buying what Hancock called I'm being squelched, I'm being censored, nobody wants to hear me. Bro, you're on Joe Rogan. You have a Netflix special that's blowing up on Twitter. Like, no offense, sir, but you were the opposite of censor.
Right.
I would argue that the guy we're talking to right here now, Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, is probably as prolific a streamer as he is, had moments where it's way over. He's like, man, I feel like I'm being censored. I feel like I'm being squelched. And I bet even with as many hours and days as you've live streamed, there's been moments where you've felt like there were that the algorithm or the machine was conspiring against you.
It'll flat out tell you, like on Reddit, for instance, if I post something, it says you're shadow banned. It tells me you're shadow banned. It's like, well, what am I gonna do? It tells me I'm shadow banned.
Did they tell you why you got shadow banned?
No, I think it had to do. Reddit used to allow you to stream using a video. It used to let you just like live stream, and so I would live stream my life to it, like I do everything else. And they consider that spam, but they don't necessarily define what spam is. Like, what is spam? I mean, like, that's, to me.
Reddit era, I bet you could have gotten away with it because you would have been like, oh, this is the Rabbi ROTHSCHILD subreddit. I'm live streaming my life into the Rabbi ROTHSCHILD subreddit. I am the moderator of the Rabbi ROTHSCHILD subreddit. Therefore, I get to decide what is spam and what is not spam in my subreddit.
I wish they would have allowed that, but the fact is you could only use what they call RPAN, Reddit's like streaming on certain subreddits. So I had to do it to either like world news or like hip hop news, the, like I was saying, ChatGPT, the Do Anything Now version, to get like good bullet points on the theories. So I asked for holographic technology. So now I want to ask it 100 true facts about Graham Hancock's ancient apocalypse.
Yeah, no, there was an ice age. Like, at the time he talks about it, all of the civilizations he talks about actually existed. He doesn't deny any of their existences. Like, a lot of the archaeologists just don't like how he takes away their agency and assigns it to a super race that no one has any evidence of, which is not really that different from the ancient aliens guys always go, it's an remarkable that the Egyptians could possibly have lifted the bricks into this orientation. You know, you get the kind of ancient, actually ancient sort of geezers on there talking.
really ridiculous things about how there's no way the Assyrians could have built or there's no way that the Egyptians could have built the island temple of Malad. Like, it's too perfect. Well, guys, when you're the king of the whole peninsula and you have an entire army and civilization at your beck and call and thinks you are a living god, then I'm going to be honest, you probably have a lot of reach. And you can probably get some smart people in your orbit very quickly and very easily if you push into it. Which you would going into. And that knowledge and skills and information translated across at least 50 generations of Veron leaders. So you get good from the leader who can school his kids and grandkids, then you've got a Pharaonic dynasty that's going to last for a while. And it makes sense to me. But then again, I guess I've played way too many games of Crusader Kings. That's a classic, but I gotta be careful what I say. I don't want to get Rabbi in trouble, so I'm
I don't think you're going to get me in trouble. Crusader Kings, the game? That's a great game.
Yes, it is.
What's going to get me in trouble with that?
Just because conversations about game mechanics outside of the context of the game are really just, I'm just going to say it, they're racy and offensive. There are entire YouTube videos you can watch if you want to sort of challenge yourself not to laugh. It's the things Crusader Kings say. There are many irrelevant words invented with just the questions and thoughts that have occurred to people while playing Crusader Kings that in the context of the mechanics make perfect sense why they would wonder these questions. But if you pull it out of the game context and you just like say them out loud without any context, it sounds like madness. Like, today, I think I'm going to make my French son fuck his sister. Like, you can say all sorts of, in the context of Crusader Kings, there's like a ton of mechanical reasons why you would do stuff like that. But saying it out loud, it just sounds, evil and feudalist and very King Louis XVI, which I almost think is what the developers wanted, because the whole thing is relational and cultural and religious conflict boiled down into sort of numbers, and it's tinkering with it. It just brings me a puerile kind of joy. Especially when you can achieve some really funny results. My personal favorite is always transplanting Jesus of Nazareth into like Neat Singham, who's secretly spreading like Judaism underneath the Calip's nose. And Caliph also doesn't even care that he's doing it because he's just so likable and charming. Usually when I try to do that Crusader Kings run, whoever the big Muslim dynasty always makes Jesus like the chief steward of the realm, like of the entire Muslim world of that point. It's usually really awkward because somebody finds out really quickly, like, my lord, you realize that the man you put in charge of all of the realm's finances is secretly a Jew.
In relation to Graham Hancock, I'm going to put in the chat what ChatGPT said about the series. And can you just confirm those are like some of the points of that series? So the ancient Maya predicted the end of the world in 2012, but the prophecy was mistranslated. Actually, for this global flood. The Great Sphinx. I've heard this one from him. The Great Sphinx of Giza is actually much older than currently believed and may have been constructed during the previous apocalyptic event. The ancient city of Atlantis was real and was destroyed by a massive volcanic eruption triggered by a global flood. The pyramids of Egypt were not tubes referred to actual energy generating machines. I've heard these things. I don't know if
These
they.
are all. He doesn't make any of these claims outright, but what he does in the context of the documentary is he sets you up to doubt what archaeologists have told you about the origins of these works of humanity. And then he supplies you an alternative thesis that in his mind explains not only why you are being lied to, but also how all of this happened and why we all have a shared cultural kind of sense of the universe. And I think he's being reductive to the point of offense, which is presumably why a lot of the academics do not like him very much, because he's telling them that they're assholes. So, basically, when you poison the well, you can't really be surprised when you drink the water and it tastes bad. Because that's basically what he's done with much of his work. And in particular, the claims on the list that I find just starting it up, the Great Sphinx of Giza is actually much older than it's currently believed. The reason people say that is because there's a photo of the Sphinx before it was restored and it looks like shit. Because, not surprisingly, several hundred years of civilizational neglect and intercontinental colonization warfare did not exactly leave the 19th century Egyptian state a lot of money with which error artifacts of a dead civilization. So they just kind of left them in the sand. And the sphinxes and a lot of other tombs and stuff. There's a lot of stuff was lost, let's be honest here. But a lot of stuff was pillaged too. And the claim in particular that the pyramids are giant energy generating machines. I can personally tell you, I went to the Great Pyramid of Giza when I was 10 years old. I got to climb up on the first layer of the brick. They lifted me up so that I could sit on it. I actually got to go inside lesser Khufu. I got to go inside it.
That's incredible.
I got to descend all the way down into the tomb. And I can confirm for anyone in any audience listening to me, those are tombs. They are filled, dank, dusty inner chambers with sarcophagi and all of the trappings that you would expect of a location that somebody thought was the end of their world. Like, that is what it was, that is what they are, that's what they represented to those people. They got an extra special world ender locations because these folks were the kings, they were the ruling class. They got a god tier resting place because in that civilization at that time, those people were god tier people. And their people labor generations to show how much they thought those folks were God tier. And that's a hell of an impact, and it's really hard to anthropologically understand that. From a modern lens, it doesn't make any sense to us because we're lazy and entitled and used to custom standards of living.
Yeah,
when you're a fucking, when everything is segmented by culture group and class, and you have priestly classes who run a polytheistic civilization with a god, man, king, ruler, there's just so many wires being crossed all the time that in some senses, it's a miracle that they had any kind of bureaucracy at all. But not only did they have a bureaucracy, but it was masterful. Like, we're still kind of craving over how good their bureaucracy was. The Romans thought that their shit was epic and took a lot of ideas from
That's true. I'm not denying
it's the anthropology of like the construction of the pyramids is something that so many people just like it's impossible to understand. What could motivate tens of thousands of people over 5 generations of themselves and their own progeny to labor on one man's tomb possibly 100 years ago? I mean, I'm talking about how irrelevant 20 years ago feels at times in this chat. How the hell are we going to justify anthropologically that a group of people who labor 5+ generations to build one man's tomb over several hundred years? Well, the reality of their scenario was this was a state public works project. And as we know in this country, state public works projects are not completed overnight. They require a lot of money, and a lot of time, and a lot of man hours. And chances are what they had was they had planning that was stretched way far into the future, and they allocated entire villages. They basically built entire villages of poor people who labor specifically on these public works projects. These villages were supported through a payment in what I understand to be essentially superfood. The Pharaoh and his boys came up with a porridge. It was like magic. From a modern perspective, it's magic porridge. Magic soup, basically. And to those guys back then, it quite literally contained everything that they needed to survive and actually be happy. It was about 3.5 to 4% grain alcohol, and it was also full of nutrients, carbohydrates, lots and lots of vitamins and grains, and a whole bunch of other stuff. The Romans would eventually feed this same porridge to their gladiators.
Order now at healthylooking.com.
Basically the same recipe, but they needed like a universal superfood. And the alcohol was super beer porridge thing. I don't really know what to call it because we don't really have a modern equivalent for this thing. So I have to sort of describe it as all of these things with some things. This food was basically so important that like it produced half of the great works of the Egyptian civilization. By this food. And if they weren't, if the state was subsidizing it, it was free. The king provided you the house. The king provided you with super food for your wife and kids. Like, all you had to do was keep showing up to work. It sounds to me like the world's most equitable arrangement in a Bronze Age civilization.
Oh my God. Egypt invented the world's first meats.
And the best part is, you can
If you
use it at
think
home.
about it that
Best
way,
thing in the
yeah,
world
that's
is
what
what they call
a
dry fire
slave
practice
is
at
in
home.
that sense.
And
That
that's where,
they're
of
a
course,
person
you don't
who's,
have to go
you
to the
don't want
driving
them to
range,
learn
spend money
anything.
on the range or
You definitely don't want to teach them more than you need to teach them. And as far as
Start improving today.
yeah,
Get yours at
payment, you don't want to even think about having to compensate them any more than is absolutely necessary. Though for the pharaonic Egyptian state, right there in the Nile Delta, what the hell have they got more than anything else on? It's flax and grain. They were rich in food. They could get that.
Film economist and Nobel Prize winning PhDs from Wharton, MIT, and Stanford share a strange concept.
I want to give myself some of that forage.
It gives you more retirement income with the same dollar saved.
Oh, yeah.
Money is never at risk. It's market practice. That's right.
Yeah,
Market
there
practice
is a recipe you can look up. I think it's basically to make a modern pet forage, you're basically going to need like a little, if you're going accurate, you're going to want to add alcohol. Because back then, how would you keep somebody docile, right? You gotta add a little bit of kick to that forage, man. You gotta make sure that they don't get making sure they're docile.
It sounds like a really fun thing for like an instructional person, like a college planner. Might put in their plan. Here, we're gonna make this thing for while we're talking about ancient history.
When I was in college, my cultural plan teacher actually brought in a bowl of homemade gladiator's porridge.
Yeah.
And it was thick. You do not think it is going to be thick, but she, I asked her, I was like, what's so thick? I thought it was like a soup. And she said, no, it's soup-y. It does, just because it's soupy doesn't mean it's a soup. It's actually more like infused flow. And you're just eating with your hands.
It's amazing.
And
Rabbi really wants a piece of that.
yeah, and it was like, it was wet, but not wet in the same way dough is wet. And I understand what they, I was like, why is it like this? She said, well, you need carbs, but no one has time to fucking make this for you because you're a fucking slave. And no one wants you to think too hard about it. So they're gonna, spritz it with some wine or some alcohol, or they're gonna water it down with something to make you complacent. And if they give it to you in just the right amount, then they'll feed it to you before battle, then you'll go out on the field like blitz. Like the dough is going to be slowly seeping the alcohol, it's going to be slowly secreting the alcohol, and of course your liver can't process it that fast. So if you're a gladiator being sent to your death in the arena, it's going to kind of juice you up, give you a little bit of that alcohol-induced your inhibitions, right? You lost a bit of your inhibition, which is what they want. They want you to be less afraid, uninhibited.
I think you're right. They want.
I'm pretty sure that for the Egyptian slaves, they kept the percentage of alcohol under 4% because they didn't want them so dissipated.
They still have to work. Yeah, they still have to build this thing.
But with the Roman gladiators, it's a different story. They upped the alcohol percentage because they wanted those guys to be dissipated. They wanted them to be less afraid and more crazy.
Weren't the gladiators like performance art though?
Yeah.
You gotta still be able to choreograph your attacks and stuff properly with your opponent.
These men, and the gladiators were what was that?
active teaching, do it purely from an intuitive perspective, and let it find you.
Show pictures.
And everything's wonderful. He's showing me that May, the month of May, is really important to you.
She wants the pick.
So,
Who was the other person?
The other one is was a romantic relationship. He passed away 9 months ago.
He took up a
Breathing.
Yeah.
I keep seeing a piece of turquoise too, and some connection with the turquoise. Really, if you guys have plans to travel to the Southwest,
Yeah.
and I feel like there's something about Native American culture that would have been important on that trip.
Yeah. He lived in Arizona for many years, and that's one place where he wanted to go to.
So turquoise is good known for Arizona, so that's why they go.
Okay. Yeah.
So, and I feel like encouraging you to go on that trip, that they'll be a part of that with you. And there's something about grounding
New
and
York got a lot harder after I
harmonizing your
built that
energy.
the main Betty.
So you guys used to go to diners for breakfast?
Now we've got like named enemies roaming.
Every day.
I just feel like if you want to, it's like going up to the counter and sitting at the counter, you can just go there and you'll know I'm there.
Okay.
So I hope that's helpful.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Okay, so thank you too. Sometimes it's not easy to tell somebody about their departed friends.
Yeah. It's
Oh, speaking of new keyboards, have I shown you guys
I felt really strong about that karma connection, but
this keyboard that I
one thing doing that side, he saw that I was connecting to her father, so it felt safe for him to step in.
Well,
No, on that side, they don't.
it sure is a fake that exists. Hello, what is it?
Let's go west of the Rockies. Chucky's with us in Seattle. Chucky, how can we help?
Good morning, Jeremy.
Okay.
Chucky, good.
So I have
I'll just let it show for itself. Nick, if you wanna pull this up or something, I don't know. I'll put it in any voice chat.
Solo and Rahul. I just want to know, because as an Indian, we believe in reincarnation. So I want to know if there are, reincarnated, if they're doing good, if they're
Reveal.
Rahul,
Man, what has today done to you, man? Are you okay? I know there was a lot of things.
He's been really busy today.
There was a crypto
and he was exploring the healing arts. He wanted to work on helping others to heal. And
there was a
I
huge
also feel like
crypto road.
you help them get off the street, you help them get into a home. Does that make sense?
There was
Yes, I was with him. I was one of his first friends when he moved here. So yeah. And he was doing from so that is so important because he says that you gave him his first big chance and his big opportunity, and he says, now it's time for you. He's saying you accident. Are you planning on moving from that area? No, not anytime soon, but I am struggling to, get my life together, job and situation there. This opens other possibilities because he's showing me, I feel like I want to be in a smaller town, and I feel like I'm more toward the mountains than the ocean. And I keep hearing him. Some people, when they listen to music, they drum with their hands, like they just beat on the dashboard or, the table. Do you remember that about him? Yeah, he was very musically. I still listen to his songs, whatever he loaded on my phone from time to time. So music's going to be an important way, but he's a very telling you to take it slower, take it slower, take it slower. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. And I just have to say, he really
He loves God.
wants
This
to
guy really
encourage
liked
you to move this a new beginning.
garage
Clear
startup.
the karmic around you because you're really working on self-esteem again. I'm going back to that standing up for yourself and believing in yourself.
Yeah, look at this keyboard.
You have an artistic nature about yourself, but you don't trust it or you don't believe in it.
2 years of
Make sure that
research.
you do what you want to do and not what your family and friends wanted you to do. But if something's only, have you ever cooked or done anything like that in the kitchen?
I love cooking. I do have a side business where I have a clothing brand that I design clothes and I sell on the side as a hobby.
Okay. I like that, but I like that you put it with the cooking.
Self-powered with its own GPU, CPU.
But because you're really, really good with your hands, very talented. And
Now, I know what you're thinking. It's a little bit ostentatious,
Yeah.
but it makes up for it by only being 80%. So you know that it's only for leisure.
You don't even have words. The letters aren't even on the keys.
Who needs letters when your keyboard is this funky looking? No, I absolutely despise this keyboard, but I can't stop showing it to people because it's so funny. It is so comedically unnecessary. It does not have an up pen. It is intentionally at 80%. Why?
This is absolutely the kind of keyboard I would put on like the set of my metaverse music video, but I'm never actually use it.
No, what I want is
On that bridge, I have this shit.
I want a full keyboard that has the stylings of it, while also having reasonable keycaps, which is the backplay, because, I'm not an animal. Just give it a backlight, make it. Just give it a backlight, make it have the nice Rococo type, Baroque type looking ass, Gothic styling. Look at this, look at the keyboard itself, the detail. It is beautiful. And then I just put a fucking screen on it, I guess.
Yeah, that's a great question. Now, when I do the bathtub of water analogy before,
it has violins behind it for a reason. Or at least I think it has violins, because it's been a while I haven't actually watched it.
And so, even with another aspect of your soul, because it's not identical to the spirit that's in this body, when another aspect of you incarnates, there's always still that.
No, it's in violins.
Energy is memory, and we're eternal beings.
The fancy
and all our past lives exist on some level, and then you can access it. Some people say that you see Akashic records. It's a metaphor for a library.
Hey, are you guys gonna get back into the game?
Specific life experiences that maybe especially would be helpful for you in this lifetime.
Actually, I'm inside of the Big Apple, so I can't recommend you come to me if you can.
I was just
I have a bounty here for the big evils, like a full-on mercenary company, not just random raiders. And I do not trust myself to not get obliterated by these guys without a second person. Given that the random people have names now because they are that strong.
And also, you're very good at helping people to find their own voice.
Extra bullet though.
Yeah, I like to try to empower people. Sometimes I do.
This is important because that's what you're doing for yourself. The work that you're doing for others, you're helping yourself. Tonight must be like full effect tonight because with you, I think
So I
that is primary,
Yes.
secondary hard topic stuff. But you have
which is truly the time that I
you
need to
have this
do
ability
my
to make other people feel better about themselves. That it doesn't
I
always
think it's
work
time for you
yourself.
to enjoy a
It's
nice,
like you're
relaxing
finding yourself bored, and
hot bath or something.
you're a good
And,
swimmer, but you're not a good receiver.
yeah.
You know what I mean by
Maybe
that?
some wine, maybe, I don't know.
Unfortunately. and so try to put yourself in that space of, it's great to have to receive and talk to people to give it to receive and receive it to give.
Some brain detangler.
A harmonic balance of giving and receiving.
Do what?
You want to be in that place. You
Brain
want other people to have the opportunity
No,
to give
something that
you
detangles your brain because you don't have to think at all.
and really your purpose for someone to take you as you wandering. And it's not that you're going to develop a specific skill, that you're going to do lots of different things. But when it comes to homes and houses and stuff, you're very good at organization and cleaning. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but for some reason I kind of like it.
Where are these bounty people? My God.
A little towards
should I guess it's now
a list
the
that's going to give you a
your
sense of
home is
empowerment. So
presumably
be
because
in the energy of that. But I also,
yeah,
I'm
the
hearing that
massive
you're really
homes we're
connected
doing
to animals.
earlier this
Correct?
What could I possibly have to offer? What?
Okay, but the big
I was
message
just
is
saying,
just be empowered, gain empowered, and welcome
we
others to
invited
help do that.
a
Set that
fourth
intention
person to
and
join the
allow
plan
that
and
flow
activated
to happen. And I wish
progression
you bless you.
Oh,
we added you, and you did all of that grinding and helped
Sure,
the
it's
group.
just my first name, last name, but it's
All of us playing the game this way activated a collective bonus for everyone.
All right, Jeff, thank you for being on the
Oh, that's
program.
cool.
Good luck to everything
The
you do.
bonus that it activated is that back in like
For
the
Dan
main
Valenti, I'm
base,
Dan
I don't know
Weiser.
that it's in New York.
Lisa Lyon, Lex Longwood,
Back
Sound
in
on the
White
Source,
House,
Stephanie
if
Smith,
you go
Paul
to the
Skipper,
clan
George
area
Company and Punnett,
of
and George Norrie,
White
somewhere
House,
out there on
there's
Coast to
now a
Coast
vendor
AM. We'll see you on our next
who
edition. Until
sells
then.
like really high-end items and apparently it resets once a week. So I checked it out and there were like multiple things that I could use that were like upgrades.
I'm sorry, I'm in a really loud gunfight between a bunch of people. Oh no. They got the miniguns out.
Just you would yeah. Alright, so sorry to bounce out on you, France. But yeah, I'm hitting the wall. It's at 5 a.m. time. So, Rabbi, thanks again for joining us.
Absolutely.
For some excellent discourse. Hopefully, I showed you the tier of discourse to which my community is usually accustomed.
Absolutely. I want to just thank you so much.
Acquaintance.
I want to thank you so much for the tips and teaching me all of that. I really enjoyed our time together. Look forward to it in the future. You guys can always join us on Twitter Spaces if you want. I'm always online if you ever need me. You ever want to talk now, having a good day, I'm here for you. And please, if possible, Nexus, consider that Ask Me Anything. I would really appreciate it, okay?
Yeah, I will definitely be thinking about it for nothing else. And I'm just got a lot of, let's just say, irons in the fire right now. That would preclude me from like making any big sort of event arrangements unless like there's some kind of way for me to inject value into the community. Is what's usually the onus for platforming a project on the AMA stage here in the Discord server. But when it comes to like me going elsewhere, rules are a little different. That's just how it has to work when it comes to platforming something here.
Certainly understand that. Any help you can do, I would really appreciate it.
Yeah, boss. No, we'll talk more. This is not a closed conversation.
No, not at all. This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
You boss. Thanks again.
Excellent. I'm going to head out as well. It was a pleasure to meet you, Cyber Unicorn and Kids. And of course, Nexus. Thank you so much for your time. Have a wonderful day, everyone.
You too, boss. Have a great night, Rabbi.
You too. Take care, everyone. That was a bump from the band. It's known as bands, right? Can't even find that motherfucker anymore.
Teachers, workers,
Right.
and patients will return to school today. There's no deal, but the three-day strike is now over. Mayor Karen Bass is mediating the talks. Workers say the possibility of another strike is not off the table. State Senator Roger Nilo is calling for an audit about the money being spent on California's homeless crisis.
The state has spent about $20 billion in the last roughly 5 years, and during that same period of time, the count of people living on the streets has increased significantly.
Police are looking for a parrot stolen off a porch in Santa Ana. It was all caught on camera. The thief took the African gray parrot and its cage. The man is described as a heavy-set Hispanic driving a red SUV. A group of thieves broke into Captain Fish collectible shop in Tujunga, stole over $1 million worth of rare collectibles. It was all caught on camera. It took the crew 5 minutes to smash their way in and take off. Among the items stolen, a pair of signed Kobe Bryant shoes. Police are looking into it. U.S. and Canada are expected to announce an agreement to turn away asylum seekers who cross the border illegally. Mark Mayfield has more.
President Biden and Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau will likely make the agreement public on Friday. The deal will apply to those without U.S. or Canadian citizenship or caught within 14 days of crossing the U.S.-Canada border. Illegal crossings between the two countries have climbed to record high levels.
Panera Bread employees will soon be able to greet you by name thanks to a scan at your call. The fast food chain announced it will start rolling out Amazon One technology that will allow customers to link their loyalty accounts to their handprints. Panera says it will be optional. Southbound weather from KFI, drier weather for the weekend, sunshine with highs in the low 60s. Right now it's 50 in San Juan Capistrano, Tigers has 49, 46 for Glendora, and 52 in Manhattan Beach. We leave local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennant.
Increase the Mesa. There's a full freeway closure for 405 northbound from the 73 to Fairview Road. Always because just out the road work until 5. And then Roland Heights. This is on the 60 westbound at Dallas. We have a crash there. I'm ranging on the right shoulder, but Fox was slipping with the lane down the road. Tactical readout. There is a what's on 5 southbound from Cal Road to the 14. 2 left lane city. Just out the road work until 6. KFI and Scotty hope to get you there faster. I'm Brian Dan. On IC's Daily Game podcast, the cultural icon unveils words of wisdom and motivational quotes he's collected over the years. No punches are pulled, as Ice shares a special brand of profound and brutal honesty on topics like romance, success, failure, and more. You can't sit back and say, I'm going to win this game and not go to practice. You still got to play that game. Faith and your mind is just not going to make it happen. Listen to IC's Daily Game on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
From 1909 to 1979, statewide hospitals in California performed thousands of sterilization procedures as part of the Guinness Law. After 1979, this practice continued until St. Critics. If you were left unable to have biological children after surgery while living in a state-run facility or while in custody of a California prison, you may be entitled to compensation. For a confidential application, call 1-800-777-9229. Deadline for
If you're planning on going solar or even thinking about going solar, then listen up. Time is running out to secure the best possible solar reimbursement with the state of California. Last year, the state and your utility company got together and changed the way new solar systems get reimbursed for the power they produce. And as you can guess, it's not as good for you and me. In fact, it's about 75% less than the old system. The good news is there is a grandfathering period, and you can still permanently lock in those amazing rates. But time is running out. The deadline to have your solar documents filed is April 14th. So how do you do that? You start by calling Sunlux and call them today. Sunlux will walk you through how to lock in the current rate. Even Call Sunlux and get your document filed. There is no time to waste to lock in the best returns on solar power that you will ever see. Start today at sunlux.com. Sunlux.com. CSLB 100
Need high-quality windows and doors for your home? Marvin Doors is a trusted partner from the beginning to the end of every project and can help you find the right Marvin windows and doors for your space. Make space for the little things, the big things, and things you never expected. Make space for connection and celebration, for personality and possibility. Make space for beauty, for better living, and a quality that endures. Make space for life. When you find a place for Marvin windows and doors in your home, look for what matters. Marvin Doors are here to help with your Marvin window and door project. We make it easy to find quality Marvin windows and doors that fit your needs. Visit replacementmadeeasy.com today to set up your free consultation. That's replacementmadeeasy.com.
This is Jacob M.I. If you commit a crime, say gangs are in the business of crime. John and Ken, they don't do anything else but commit crimes all day. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. This program has been pre-recorded.
I like my puppy.
From the City of Angels near the Pacific Ocean, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world. I'm George Norrie. This is Coast to Coast AM. Later tonight, past lives and soul agreements. Here's what's happening. Bipartisan legislation could stop the federal government's decades-long practice of seizing billions of dollars from Americans who have never faced criminal charges. The legislators reintroduced a bill that would overhaul federal civil asset forfeiture laws.
Warranted. That comment to Congress came a day after her remarks on nationwide deposit insurance that rattled markets. And the current Bloomberg economic reporter joins us now for more. And it's interesting, we're talking about reinsuring deposits. What's the thinking here on how that's going to get funded?
Well, I guess the first one was the Treasury Secretary was trying to calm markets and reassure investors, like you said, and roll back some of the confusion that came out of her earlier remarks. She was essentially saying the Treasury is there, willing to take whatever steps are necessary to back up depositors when it's merited. So she's trying to tread a fine line. She's obviously not wanting to suggest that they have the authority to give out these kind of like backstops to banks and depositors. But she also realizes, of course, it's a very fragile situation, very fragile centered towards US and regional banks in particular at the moment. And she's trying to make clear that regulators do have options that they could consider when and if it's needed. So, it's a confidence play. It's a classic role of an economic official trying to ensure confidence in the system, reassuring investors they're willing and ready to take whatever steps are needed. But of course, she has to balance the realpolitik situation as well, making sure Congress are inside, while also, of course, have a trend going forward as a debate.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and there might seem to be a tension between the comments we heard from her one day versus another, the first day of testimony versus the second. But down to Rullo Formally of the Fed making the point to Bloomberg TV in the last 24 hours that there is a difficulty here because there are limits to what the Treasury can do along with the FDIC without the support of Congress, and that's what's being reflected in the two different testimonies we got from Yellen here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Confidence is a big part of this. Essentially the Treasury would have to make sure they've got the political backing of Main Street to go out and say
backstop the banking system in one shape or another. That's not always popular. Banking depositors is one thing, but backstopping other parts of the bank doesn't necessarily always go down well with the public and making sure that the taxpayer is not the hook. So there's lots for the Fed and the Treasury to navigate in this. It's the same story for regulators all around the world when it comes to dealing with the banking issue. But I think right here, right now, the biggest focus for Missy Allen and others is trying to drum up confidence, talk up confidence that the regional banking story in the US is under control, that there isn't a systemic threat to the broader banking system, and certainly not the bigger banks. That's obviously the core message that the authorities are trying to get out there.
Yeah, and thank you very much for the to come and joining us the latest on what we heard from Janet Yellen and indeed for the banking story. Now, Banks in Focus for European leaders as they gather. They'll continue a high-level meeting today, a second day of those meetings taking place in Brussels. Yesterday, the key focus was on Ukraine. Today, it's all about the economy after a week of turmoil. ECB President Christine Lagarde will join leaders to brief them on the economic and financial situation in Europe. Let's bring in Bloomberg's Maria Tadeo, who's in Brussels. Good morning, Maria. What can we expect then from President Lagarde?
Yes, good morning, Anna. And this is a meeting that I believe should have started, but has actually not, because I can still see motorcades coming in from European leaders gathered here. And of course, the big star of the morning is going to be the head of the European Central Bank, Christine Lagarde. There's a lot of appetite here, and you can really see it from the political side of things, to really hear from the central bank the assessment of what happened on a very turbulent week for banks. And again, once again, and you alluded to this at the start of the show, we have a frenzy of communications from the head of the European Central Bank. This is the fourth time she speaks. Again, and you alluded to this at the start of the show, we have seen a frenzy of communications from the head of the European Central Bank. This is the fourth time she speaks in a week, but sentiment gives clip, and we'll see that European banks are now down this morning. So again, she's going to have to go back to this message of instill confidence in this market. And I suppose and presume, once again, hammering down this message that they can handle both price stability and financial stability, and that means bringing inflation back to a 2% target. But it is obviously a tough environment for the head of the European Central Bank, because the sentiment just continues to flip over and over. The question is now what kind of remarks she'll tell European leaders. This will be behind closed doors, but obviously we'll try to bring you anything that we can hear will be on the case to chase anything for you.
Meanwhile, Maria, the war in Ukraine rages on. President Zelensky spoke to leaders yesterday via video conference. Walk us through what he said.
Look, President Zelensky did participate in this meeting. Now, he's done it now pretty much essentially for every European summit since the war started. And a source told me that essentially it came down to two messages. One is that he concedes essentially that he cannot put a date to the end of the war, but he is convinced that this joint effort, the stamina from the West to defeat Russia, cannot proceed. Those are his words. Then secondly, again, repeated this idea of we need the ammunition, no more delays, and also he questioned the rationale as to why Ukraine cannot to modern fighter jets. So a lot of the same narrative we heard in a week, which by the way was politically, geopolitically very important. We had the leader of China, Xi Jinping, going to Moscow. A lot of this overshadowed by the vibrations of the market, but nonetheless the war is still going, and that was a message from Zelensky yesterday. This is still fighting, and just the pace of fighting has intensified to the extent the Europeans have now promised that they will deliver 1 million artillery shells in 12 months. That just gives you an idea of just how intense this is.
A crucial and frankly heartbreaking conversation. Maria Tadeo in Brussels covering every angle of it. We thank you as always. I want to bring the story back to the States here and into the markets. The payments company Block exploring legal action against Hindenburg Research after the short seller claimed that it facilitated fraudsters. Block called Hindenburg's report factually inaccurate and misleading. Stock is down in pre-market to 4.2% after suffering its biggest intraday decline in 3 years just yesterday. I want to get to some of the other stocks we're watching as well, because Square and Block, formerly known as Square, is not the only one that's down. First Republic is as well, but take a look at the conviction here, Anna. It's only down 0.2%. These are not the 40-50% swings in either direction we are so used to over the past couple of weeks. So it really brings to the question how much of a trade volatility in some of these banks is actually based on fundamentals as opposed to other factors like technicals, for example, or simply vehicles of volatility. It gets a little nerdy, but stick with me. On the other end, you do have some major gainers. The defensive bid into the market. NVIDIA, for example, on track for a 10th straight day of gains. Again, lacking a little bit of conviction in the free market, but keep an eye on this name because it is higher by 0.2%. Every time we see some sort of defensive bid into the market, NVIDIA rallies even more, in addition to, of course, their investment in AI, which continues to be a theme in technology. Coming up on the program, then we'll talk about the broader markets, the sell-off we're seeing into the weekend here in Europe. How much should we need to read into that? We'll talk to Henrik Fackel, head of global fixed income at Spring Global Investments. This is to do with the way that the central banks are tapping Fed facilities. We'll certainly get into that conversation. We'll also discuss TikTok's fight against US lawmakers. It was intense yesterday on Capitol Hill. Lindsay Gorman joins us, senior fellow for emerging technologies at the German Marshall Fund. Where does this lead TikTok? Can it survive as a platform in the United States? We'll get into that conversation shortly. This is Big Red.
The folks that made our notes registered a significant increase in the readings in the banking confidence at the time of the signing. And finally, on October 30th, the Panama City, Florida, the witness reported that a distant object hovered for about 2 minutes, moved, and then hovered again. It was about 100 feet above the power line and was described as twice the size of a car. After about 10 minutes, the UFO stopped, stayed up, will be silent, and finally disappeared. There was a picture that was described as not compelling. Well, that's what we have for tonight, George. All right, here's the talking Thank you for your report. Do they actually want to put our smartphones in our brains?
As governments, we have a responsibility to create the incentives and the space to flourish, a receptive environment for change, and the accountability that comes with guardianship. In many nations, the foundation for this approach has been laid for us long ago. Where I come from, Aotearoa, New Zealand, our indigenous people hold a worldview that every single living and non-living thing of people, of plants, our animals, descendants of Ranganui, the Sky Father, are called to Tuatha, Mother, and Vision. And so it follows that people and nature are kin of men. And we must care for one another in the spirit of Kaitiaki, which translates into guardianship by the people of the land for the next generation.
What's happening on Wall Street?
Think in advance. Fuck you. Like, you are so fucking fucking bitch. What? Dog. Yeah, I mean, well, it's a big box collection.
Really pointing the blame at the Fed. So that should be clear in process today. This is a meeting that happens right now, but obviously today it will be all about the eggs.
Business authority.
Well, it's been a fascinating day, and I would say week, month in the markets. It kind of feels like we're going back to a little bit of habitual trading when it comes to how you actually play a market where you don't really know what the Federal Reserve is doing, you don't know how bad the banking crisis is, and you really don't know how effective the moves to kind of tamper down inflation are going to be. And of course, the timeline on all that, plus the scary R word. When you have that kind of uncertainty, it only makes sense to buy those defensive stocks. And surprise, that is exactly what we are seeing. Take a look at this chart for our radio audience. Stick with me here. We're looking at the quarterly percentage change in the MSCI World Growth Index relative to the value index. So think about your names like your Apples, your Microsofts, anything that has that kind of a long-term value add. Those are the stocks that are outperforming. And might I add, outperforming by the most comes going all the way back to 2000. It really speaks to the idea that you are seeing a defensive trade and potentially the start of another bull market rally, at least if you are defensively led, an defensively led index like the S&P 500. Joining us now for a little bit more context, Bloomberg cost asset reporter Denisa Sakova. Denisa, what do you make of this tech rally? Is it just defensive, or do you think there might be something a little bit more sustainable to it?
Yeah, so what we've seen really is that crazy, it's very high performance. Really, what we saw value was doing very well for a long time now. Tech is back. Of course, a lot of this ties in with what we're seeing of market expectations of the Federal Reserve. We've seen the market has been quite positive. You've seen peak rates in May. It's pricing in a lot of rate cuts going forwards, which of course a lot of people are saying won't happen. Even the Fed has been reluctant to say that. It is said that there will be no rate cuts. So of course this big bet on tech is very reliant on what the Fed does next and what we're going to see from inflation.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that focus on tech, the Nasdaq now big in bull market territory, isn't it, Denisa? Let me take us broader though and think about the attitudes and risks that we're seeing in markets, because we're seeing something that our colleagues on the Markets Live blog say reminds them of 2008, not necessarily the scale of any crisis, a lot of different views out there on where the banking sector goes from here, but its position ahead of the weekend. We're certainly seeing a sell-off in risk assets ahead of the weekend here.
Yeah, I mean, it's been interesting. We saw the VIX spike initially, now the VIX is down. We saw bond volatility spike initially, now bond volatility is down. S&P has been up for 2 weeks, if today obviously the moves hold. So people agreed that things have not been that negative, but we actually saw, in terms of global flows, we saw people selling equities at the fastest pace in 7 weeks. So there is some reduction of risk exposure. Of course, it's important to remember that investors overall went into this with slightly underweight equities, so there hasn't really been a huge move, but investors are definitely reducing risk. Another interesting thing we're seeing is investors are hedging volatility. We've seen a rise in investor buying VIX options and calls, but that's not for immediate future, but rather for the next couple of months. So there is definitely some anxiety that there may be a spike in volatility and more downturn from here.
Yeah, weekends will be dangerous things, as we know. The UBS share price down by 5.2%, European banks down by 3.3%. Denisa, thank you very much for the analysis. Denisa Sakova joining us there on the markets. For more market analysis, check out NLIV Consciousness.
Little thread coming directly into certain parts of the brain. I think that's very, very close to what we're going to see when this sort of product is marketed.
Scott, what are some of the things folks can do once they have these implants in their head?
Well, I'll tell you right now, they still need maybe one or two breakthroughs. But wow, once those breakthroughs go along, man, it's just going to be incredible. Basically, everything you can do with a smartphone, you'll be able to do just by thinking. Calling or texting your friends, gaming, listening to music. You'll be able to attend a workplace meeting virtually just by thinking it to do so. You'll be able to go on virtual trips throughout the world, including intimate virtual dates with somebody that you might not be in the same state of country. You'll be able to instantly add knowledge to your own mind, such as downloading a language.
You've got to explain this one to me. What does it mean when the White House markets carefully?
Very commonplace, very
I've been in a scene in part.
My yes. Hey, Scott, how are you? And you respond. How do I know what it is? How do I know what that response is? You can't see it.
Well, that's one of the breakthroughs that we need right now. There's two things that have to happen in order for this mass marketing to take place. Again, I would argue that following around the hundreds of millions of dollars that have been poured into these corporations, and because they
caught up with executives in the portfolio companies, reminiscent of former
I think we're really close to the picture. But here's the First, you need to be able to connect the brain to our optic nerve so that, to answer your question, we can see a computer screen within our mind. The second thing, we need to find a portal in the brain that leads to all the other parts of the brain itself. Kind of like the theory that it's going to a black hole, depending on what black hole you get go into with a spaceship, will pop out in some other part of the universe. Well, that's what a portal, I would argue, exists in the brain. And it's just a matter of figuring out where it is. So instead of, for example, with the neuron device, instead of putting the cells in little microscopic threads throughout the brain, they would just have to tap into that one portal, and that would be everywhere else. Again, my argument is you would only have to go to two places with the brain cells. You would have to wire to the optic nerve, so you could see the screen in your mind. Including if you George were to send your text, I would see it in my mind. Including if you George were to send your text, I would see it in my mind. If I were looking at a screen, and Bluetooth screen right in front of me. When anything ever goes wrong, I think we go crazy. Well, I think we're going to go crazy whether it works perfectly or whether it's faulty. I think there is
Look at this move.
certain things that kind of happen.
This is Bloomberg Surveillance Early Edition. I'm reading you in New York and Edwards
What the
in
fuck is
London.
that?
Matt Miller
Look
is
at that
off
redheaded
today.
bitch.
Now, keeping up to date with news from around the world, here's the first word. U.S. prosecutors have charged Terraform Labs co-founder Do Kwon with orchestrating a massive
Joe
cryptocurrency
Kwon?
fraud. Is said to have wiped out at least $40 billion in market value. Kwon was already a fugitive from charges in his native South Korea and was arrested Thursday in Montenegro. Billionaire bond investor Jeffrey Gundlach is joining Jerome Powell is wrong chorus. The chief investment officer of Double Line Capital sees the Federal Reserve cutting interest rates substantially soon. Markets are signaling the Fed is wrong when it talks about the prospect for further interest rate hikes. On Capitol Hill, the appearance of TikTok CEO failed to placate lawmakers eager to ban the viral video sharing service. Show 2 told a House committee that TikTok operates independently of its Chinese parent firm. Members of the panels clearly didn't buy his answers about whether China could access the data of the app's American users. Twitter will start removing so-called legacy verified Mars user accounts this next week. The platform is working toward a model where only paid subscribers and members of approved organizations have that status. Twitter has made the Blue verification mark a major feature of its Twitter Blue subscription offering. Owner Elon Musk had priced it at $8 a month, and a lot going on in the social media space. Absolutely, we'll talk more about TikTok and its fate later on in the program. Up next, though, we will get back to the markets conversation. Henrietta Packmore joins us, head of global fixed income at Allspring Global Investments. We've seen the incredible volatility at the short end of the US rates curve, and that continues really with the sizable moves. We're seeing the 2-year yield come down another 13 basis points in this 3 weeks, 6-9%. When do you expect the Treasury story to head next? This is Big Bang.
Man, baby.
People will hold right now on whether they will want to get involved in playing albeit a small little micro size. They want to do that.
I would say if you were to do a scatter shot chart, it would be a straight line based on somebody's data. I think the younger people might go, right, I think you and I would say, no, we'll have to put a gun in my head before you put that thing in my brain. But I think a younger person, particularly from University of San Diego, I think it's about 2020, 2005, yeah, these are the young people, they're even younger than Gen Z, that have never known, especially have never known life without technology. Yeah, I would say they would do it without it.
There is with us a book called Brain Prophecy. His website is linked up at postofwithbam.com. You're also on YouTube, Johnny?
I do have a YouTube channel.
Every art institution I know of wants you to serve on the board and you're very involved in art work. What is it about art that attracts you?
Politically active and not stopping it from happening. And that's
artists,
one of the ways I'm doing it today. Will they try to force people to
what
get this
art
done?
does.
Well, I argue yes.
Exposure
In,
to art
in
brings about
arguments I've made,
higher levels of
I think
helps people understand how other cultures, other people live, and
on the consumer side,
brings
that
out the
addiction
humanity
to
in all of us. There are times when I have
plugged in. There's the dopamine that's created by the iPhone and the apps and the social media. But then on the other side, you have addiction to money, you have addiction to
language
power.
that is made
Now we're going to take a break. We'll
while
come back
talking
and
about
take it up right there. Next,
while talking about the world. And I think to myself, this person
is now available for iPhones. Now, Android
never listened to the words of a great playwright. They never sat and reflected on because they had been really educated and they really been exposed to the arts. They wouldn't find it possible to this kind of thing.
The top names in business are all rumored. Do you foresee a future where JP Morgan could potentially re-enter the Russian market? One day, maybe, but it's unpopular. Maybe happen in our lifetime. Nobody covers business like Bloomberg.
I'm 3 minutes in the KFI 24 newsroom. The picture after two together. 3-day strike is over. The LA Unified School District will pay taxes. There's no agreement with union employees. Mayor Karen Bassey mediated the talks. The possibility of a mayor strike is not off the table. The state is reporting an all-time high for
This is Bloomberg Surveillance Early Edition. Here's what we need to know. More fallout from the Swiss bank deal. UBS tries to prevent an exodus of Credit Suisse's top talent in Asia. Meanwhile, both lenders are said to be facing a probe into whether employees helped Russian oligarchs to evade sanctions. Janet Yellen tries to reassure markets. The Treasury Secretary says regulators are ready to take further steps to protect the banking system if needed. And EU leaders will renew their push for a banking union in the wake of the recent turmoil. They'll be joined in Brussels by ECB President Christine Lagarde. I'm Anna Edwards in London with Chrissy Gupta in New York. Matt Miller is off today. And Chrissy, the European equity market is selling off once again as a result of concerns around the banking sector, it would seem. They seem to persist into the weekend. US features look a little unsure of which direction to head in.
Yeah, a little lack of conviction, a little lack of momentum, but also completely natural on a Friday. And I think in the last couple of weeks, we've seen this hesitation to really kind of hop into the market on Friday, simply given the banking news. A lot of that happens when markets are closed. Remember, we are still waiting on news for things like acquisition of the First Republic stateside, the readout on the UBS Credit Suisse deal. Reported just yesterday that deal might take place fully at the end of April in terms of the actual merger. So a lot to digest, a lot of which, again, happens over the weekend. To your point, Anna, the futures down about 0.4% on this side of the Atlantic. The bond market is what catches my eye here. 2-year yield sustainably above 4% and with no signs of heading back to that key level. 369 on the front end of the curve, a 13 basis point move already baked into the markets. Now, some of this is going to be from the read through European data, but some of this is also going to be this massive amount of rate cuts that the market is pricing in going into the back half of the year. That can essentially put a lid on yields when it comes to the U.S. bond market. The dollar moving in the opposite direction was stronger by 0.3%. I'm told a lot of that was happening when the European markets actually opened, not necessarily data driven there, but certainly a lot of fund flows moving in the FX space, stronger by 0.3%. I mentioned them, Anna, trading at a 69 handle, something we have to watch when we talk about the inflation story. That's the macro picture. I want to get to the micro. Square is the top of mind, or block, I should say, now that it's known. I have to get rid of that habit. It's kind of a tick for me. Block, formerly known as Square, Jack Dorsey's child, basically, down about 4% on the day. This comes after they vowed to fight back after Hindenburg Research had a report yesterday alleging lapses in the compliance process. So a lot there. Block is very openly said, look, they're going to fight the
potentially Hindenburg and SEC on any sort of allegations because they just don't want the pain in their stock market. First Republic also top of mind, remaining volatile after a whipsaw from Yellen's comments yesterday. Remember, we are going into that weekend. How much of that news are we going to get? Those shares higher by about 0.2%. NVIDIA now hearing a lot of their earlier gains. Remember, they were on track for their 10th straight day of gains. Now it looks unlikely they're going to hit that 10th day, but nevertheless, that defensive bid you're seeing in the market has historically reflected in NVIDIA. What's going on here? Right, yeah, First Republic Bank, they have a 1%. That doesn't sound much in recent banking move terms, does it? I'll show you some bigger moves in the banking sector, and they're happening right here in Europe this morning. This is the picture for overall equities. They're down by 1.2%. All the stocks here at 600. The banking sector is the weakest sector this morning, down by 3.4%. We've seen a downgrade to Deutsche Bank. We've seen CPS just creeping up a little bit this morning. So there's focus there on what's happening with the rest of the banking sector. And as I say, it is the weakest sector for Europe today. Outside banking, but in financial services, the way that these sectors fall, UBS Group is down by just shy of 5%. So a drop at the start trade, was that what led to some of the weakness we've seen in the euro? There could be a link there, some suggesting that might be what's going on. A little bit of repositioning away from risk assets as we head into the weekend with the 9.1 colleagues on the market slide blocks. So certainly a lot to watch. Further weakness in the banking sector, a key focus for us. We talked about the Eurozone PMI data that broke half an hour ago, Chris. We just got the UK part of that. UK manufacturing PMI coming in at 48. The forecast was 49.6. So once again, we see the manufacturing side of things disappointing. That was the story for the individual parts of the Eurozone and for the Eurozone as a whole. The services side, UK March services PMI falling to 52.8 against a forecast of 53. So just like in the Eurozone, in expansion territory, but unlike in the Eurozone, that number weaker for the UK than had been expected. So do we see any movement on the pound? Well, we have seen a weaker pound ahead of that number. We got retail sales numbers out a little bit earlier on in the UK economy. They were actually better than had been expected, even if still relatively subdued. We don't see a great deal of market action in a market that's dominated perhaps by strong industry. Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see what that eco data has a reflection on when it comes to the yield picture, because I gotta say, Anna, one of the things that is mind-boggling to me is what is going on in this bond market. Better to perhaps clarify things for me than Henrietta Packman, head of global fixed income at Allspring Global Investments. Henrietta, a pleasure to have you on the show. Let's start with the front end of the U.S. Treasury curve if we can. To what extent is it pricing in highs, and to what extent are we going to see it go back to 4% on the 2 years?
So I think there's been a big change, given the volatility that we've seen over the past 10 days or so, and some of the seeing the financial sector, particularly in the US. So I think the moves that we're seeing there are a reflection of that. And the fact that the Fed is going to get a bit of help in its battle against inflation, as we expect credit conditions to tighten, given the volatility we're seeing in the financial market, particularly in the regional banks.
Okay, we certainly focus on credit conditions, watching that data then very closely, Henrietta. What else you're watching? We've got a chart that shows the Fed Foreign Central Bank's facility that was tapped for $60 billion, and there's been no information provided as to who can access that repo facility. Of course, we know about where the stress in the central bank in the banking sector has been at late, so we can only ask and we can only wonder. But is it this kind of data set that's worrying you?
I think these are all the sort of pipes that we're looking at the moment to make sure that things are working as intended. And it's been very interesting to see what the central banks have done in terms of their latest rate hikes. They've tried to dissociate what they're doing in terms of their hiking cycle with conditions in the financial markets. I think that makes sense, but it's still we're thoughtful and keeping an eye out on any metrics that may show signs of stress in the
Yes, indeed. And with that in mind, I mean, some people point out to me that it is the regional banks, it is the smaller banks in the US that do a lot of the lending to business and to individuals in the United States. So are you keeping an eye on credit availability? Is that essentially the key factor here as to whether we're seeing a pullback in credit availability? That was sort of the Fed's period, or we don't?
Precisely. And I think our thoughts are is that this is going to help the Fed in its fight against inflation. So it's going forwards. But yes, it is going in that direction. It should help industry growth, which is what we're looking for, and in time as well, continue to help get inflation.
I don't think you can throw around the phrase credit crunch. I mean, that can be said super standard crunch that has echoes of 2008. But where do you see the divide between the two?
I do think we're in a different situation than what we saw in 2008. However, we are looking, as I mentioned, in terms of credit conditions, and that is likely to feed into fundamentals in some areas of life. And that's what the central banks are looking for, but it is a tight path to strike.
So that credit crunch here, Henrietta, put a time frame on it. Are we going to see it align with perhaps some of the recessionary calls or the rate cut calls in the back half of the year? Or is this kind of an isolated event, given that it's not a systemic risk, it's not 2008 as you pointed out?
It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, you've got a few factors coming together at this point. Rate hikes do work with the delay, and call it 12 to 18 months. We're getting there towards the middle of the year. We will be in that time frame where we should be seeing more impact of the rate hikes we've seen so far. It's been a very fast hiking cycle as well, be it in the European side or the US side. So it is starting to have consequences, and it's starting to shake out some fragile areas. We had the LDI crisis in the UK, now we have this noise on regional banks. That's what we're expecting, a bit of a shakeout at this point. We need to see how it feeds into the economy. And if you look at the numbers, even out of Europe at the moment, yes, you've been a weakness on the manufacturing side, but services still remain strong. That's also the case in the US, and that's where we need to see more return to inflation as well.
So Henrietta, then, if the banking turmoil is to some extent doing the work of the Federal Reserve and other central banks for it in terms of those kind of potential credit crunch ramifications, in terms of that policy lag that you just mentioned, is that a faster or slower effect to read through into the economy relative to a rate hike?
I think that linked, right? We're going to see the sort of feeding through into the economy continue and accelerate over the next few weeks, if the next few months. So I think further rate hikes closer to the inflection point. When we talk to our strategists, that's the way they like to term it. Particularly in the US, particularly in the UK, and to a degree as well in Europe. That being said, I'd say that some of the turn on the inflation data is maybe a little delayed.
Thank you very much. Thanks for your time. And get back on Foreign Global Investments doing this set. Coming up, we will talk about TikTok. The CEO of TikTok defending the app to a fairly hostile Congress. We'll discuss with Lindsay Gorman, Senior Fellow for Emerging Technologies at the German Marshall Fund's Alliance for Securing Dividends. This is
but it doesn't necessarily preoccupy a lot of the time worrying about the rapture and that sort of thing. But I have to tell you, enough people mention it to me that I said, well, let's go ahead and research it. And I was pretty fascinated by how great the brain phone is to the market as he has described in the New Testament book of Revelation.
That's the best advice you've ever
I think if you're going to look at something
compound
that
interest,
you expect
compounding of
to
returns
destroy
is an
humanity
incredible
and
miracle
that you're
of
going to
business
delve into
everything you learn is added every day.
composition of it on your head.
And it's not just interest. It was always said about compound interest. Compound
I would say,
compound
I don't know, it's pretty close.
all very accurate.
The people that were,
Very.
writing this particular book, I think there may have been some divine intervention there that they were able to
sell when the prices go down.
2,000 years ahead
Not too big.
make such an accurate prediction.
invest for
Why
them
is
if they
Elon
invest for
Musk
the right
so
reasons.
excited about this
Just
Neuralink
add
part? What's he gonna get on?
Well,
Our studios in New York
you know,
and San
I'm the
Francisco.
last
Our
person in
new
the world
host, the data-heavy
who can
hosts,
look
other
into the
companies
mind
you
of a
know,
billionaire
startups to
and
launch,
figure out what's
plus the
going on.
all-emission new
They're
wireless. Here's
definitely some
Caroline
odd
Fry and
characters.
Greg LaHoe,
Now, I
Bloomberg
will say
Technology,
something.
the only daily business show
I like the way he
dedicated to
gets
tech.
things
You
done.
turn
I mean,
right
I
into
really
the
didn't
Daily
think in my
Show,
lifetime
12 p.m. on the
I
East
would ever
Coast,
see
1 p.m. on the
a
West,
spaceship
only on
head
Bloomberg
back to
Television.
Earth and flip at the last minute, come down on a spaceship. That's never something that just never going to happen in my lifetime.
I
And
have
he
seen
made it
no
happen.
evidence that the
So
Chinese government has
trying to get
access to the
all
data.
of
They
his
have never asked us, but not provided.
engineering
You know what?
I've asked them.
I find that actually preposterous.
I have been I have seen no evidence of this happening. And in order to assure everybody here and all our users, our commitment is to move the data into the United States to be stored on American soil by an American company, overseen by American personnel.
That was the TikTok CEO Shou Chu testifying before a US House committee yesterday. Chu was grilled by members of both parties on Chinese control of social media site's content. US lawmakers are weighing how to force the parent company to sell its share of TikTok or face a possible ban. Joining us now to discuss from Washington is Lindsay Coleman, Senior Fellow for Emerging Technologies at the German Marshall Fund's Alliance for Secure Democracy, and a former White House advisor. Also with us, Mandeep Singh, Bloomberg Intelligence Senior Technology Analyst. Lindsay, if I can come to you first. I mean, the headline from this, do you now see a path for TikTok in the United States that avoids either a ban or severe restriction on its operation, given what we saw on display in Washington yesterday?
Well, I think that at this point, TikTok's moves maybe come to the United States in terms of any possible action to allow it to continue as business as usual. Right now, there are several possible paths on the table, and I think where Congress and the administration may be heading is towards requiring a forced divestiture of the app from its Chinese parent company ByteDance. Now, for the average acquiring a forced divestiture of the app from its Chinese parent company ByteDance. Now, for the average American, that might not actually affect TikTok's operations all that much because you should still be able to use the platform. And one of the really strong talking points that Shou mentioned yesterday was appealing to TikTok's extremely large creator base, user base of 150 million Americans. He said that's almost half the country, which is obviously enormous. So any action is going to have impacts, but I think policymakers, some themselves are on TikTok, will be looking for an option that mitigates that impact to the average user.
Yeah, Mandeep, we heard a lot yesterday from the conversation in Washington that was focused on the extent to which there is a firewall or not between US user data and the Chinese Communist Party. And that's basically what a lot of the 4.5-hour conversation came down to. Is there anything that TikTok could say? I mean, we talked a lot about Project Texas, which is supposed to go some way to providing that firewall. Is there anything further that the company could do to reassure US lawmakers?
I think they talked about, TikTok having a global R&D and, sharing data with, folks who are probably in China. And that's where it becomes hard to decouple operations because when you have a global parent company, and that is what's driving a lot of the innovation on the algorithm side. The reason why TikTok is so good is because of its content recommendation. And I don't think they're willing to share that in terms of, the algorithm or what is behind it. And that will become a sticking point, I think. And a lot of the discussion yesterday was around that aspect, that are they willing to share their proprietary algorithm with and diversity.
Indeed, social media is no stranger to scrutiny from the government as well. Talk just like the read through you're getting into other social media companies like Snap, like Meta, like Pinterest.
Yeah, so we did a proprietary survey, and it was clear that YouTube is probably one of the biggest beneficiaries, both in terms of users as well as creators, because they have a revolutionary model. Meta is close second with Facebook and Instagram. And then, we're surprised by Netflix actually benefiting because their content recommendation is so good. So it's all about where users spend their time. Obviously, a lot of the small businesses have built their business on TikTok and Meta, and so they can move to Netflix, but when it comes to the users, they will move their viewing habits on platforms outside of social media, streaming as well.
Let's see, hop back on in here. Talk to us about the read-through here for American tech from a geopolitical perspective. Now that you have TikTok and such scrutiny in Congress, does that sort of incentivize another wave of scrutiny on those social media companies that Mandy just outlined?
I think it may. And one of the things that was so surprising and encouraging to me at the hearing yesterday was just how bipartisan in nature the calls and really the scrutiny of TikTok was, but also the calls for broader technology regulation. This is something that lawmakers have been talking about in Congress for 5 years now, ever since Mark Zuckerberg first testified before Congress in 2018. And for the first time, we really saw bipartisan calls for things like federal data privacy legislation that would apply to all social media platforms. But I do think there's something unique about TikTok here. And as Mandy said earlier, there's really a disconnect between what TikTok was saying with the potential to firewall off data and what lawmakers were really building on. Because what he was saying is it's not about ownership, it's about this oversight. And essentially the questions that lawmakers were asking actually went right to the very heart of TikTok's ownership, precisely by its parent company ByteDance, asking about those financial ties, whether the CEO himself received compensation from a Chinese company, whether his employees do. So I think these have broader implications for the business community and CEOs who have ties in China, who have these very complex multinational geopolitical operations, that we all need to be thinking about our relationships with China when we're doing business now. Because lawmakers are on alert.
Yeah, it felt like there were two wider stories here, way beyond TikTok, Lizzie. One was the wider regulation of social media and some of the things that were being leveled at TikTok, as the CEO said, could be leveled at other social media businesses in the US. But the other was the whole cooperation to manufacture, to make things. And we saw the CEO talking about the cooperative way that certain things were produced and trying to draw parallels with other US businesses. I suppose then there will be US businesses that asking themselves once again about their links to China for manufacturing or other parts of their supply chain.
Absolutely, particularly when as regards China's rights abuses with its neighbor Muslims. That's an issue that Congress and the administration have been really hammering on and making sure that our supply chains are not inadvertently feeding China's surveillance state and China's human rights abuses. This whole conception of ESG, environmental, social, and governance that businesses have been accustomed to dealing with when it comes to climate risk and other ESG topics really is going to take on this new dimension of human rights when it comes to China. So I think this does apply to all businesses. Obviously, TikTok is an anomaly in the sense that it has that ownership tie to China, but also TikTok will be the last social media platform that comes from China. It won't be the last popular technology company that comes from China. It's not the first, it won't be the last. And so my hope is that policymakers put some stronger guardrails in place, and if for no other reason that businesses can know what to expect when they're developing these operations.
Mandy, we'll give you the final word here. 60 seconds. Talk to us about just the valuation on TikTok itself.
Yeah, so when we look at the overall revenue, it's closer to 16 to 20 billion, and US is probably half of their revenue. And when you use the current social media multiples, we arrived at a $40 to $50 billion valuation. It's somewhat of a discount for the fastest growing social media asset because of all the regulatory concerns. And look, with this consumer internet apps, they're worth zero if they lose engagement. And that's the risk with TikTok. If it gets banned to a potential buyer, once the users move away out of the platform, it's not worth anything, and I think that's very useful for a discount, and we arrived at that $40 to $50 billion valuation for a willing buyer, which could be be Oracle, Microsoft, or a construction of private equity based on our expectations.
Okay, thank you both. Thank you both for your time. A really good conversation. Lindsay Gorman of the German Marshall Fund and Mandy Singh of Bloomberg Intelligence. Thank you both for joining us. As we were having that conversation, further developments on the European banking story. We've been talking all morning about how we see weakness in European banking, and once again that is weighing on the European stock story. Let's focus in on what we're seeing there, because Deutsche Bank certainly to the forefront here. It is the worst performing of these banks this morning. Deutsche Bank down by 11.1%, as you can see, intraday. What is driving this? Well, some of our colleagues linking the moves we're seeing in CDS here and suggesting we've seen a spike up in CDS. Deutsche Bank shares slumping as CDS jumps. This is the cost of insuring against default over at Deutsche Bank. As we head into the weekend, a sense that investors are trying to de-risk portfolios perhaps and wary of what can happen over weekends, as we've seen over recent months. And we're seeing this in FX markets as well. So the dollar is gaining, the euro is losing ground, the yen is gaining, the pound is losing ground. So we're spot this morning as we look to hand over to the United States. This is Bloomberg.
The collective human consciousness travels to other worlds. Commercials in our heads. Absolutely. Yeah, it'll be nothing.
That is real.
Say I had a dream of, a dream of sitting golfer tonight. And then tomorrow, I'm walking down the street, and they're like, oh, here's something walking down the parkway. And all of a sudden, the billboard to my right has City Golfer on it, advertising the work. Because Google's doing that to us right now. Google's doing that to us right now.
I can't even tell the difference. That's probably cool for her.
Not only our search results, but where we go, how we travel from one website to the other, and then handling that advertising accordingly. Absolutely. When Google Ads follows people around, there's a lot of following a long
Damn, dude. What is it?
Convenient, simple. That's sort of what is needed in the education. Is that here to stay, or do we go back and find it and all hope that the pandemic will be behind us in some way? To our changing shopping habits go back to
That fucking thing is good.
Now, before the position where it is in 2000, a lot of things destroyed by more stores nearby. Now it's stores that are shifting
aspects of iPhone and apps and social media. And we went right into a commercial for the Coast to Coast AM iPhone app. And I thought that was rather funny. It's all about time. The technology truly is amazing. Now, physically, how would they operate on our head to put these chips in our head? Interestingly enough, I was mentioning earlier, we need one or two breakthroughs so we can see it screen in our mind. Virtually in front of us, even though it's not really there. But in planting, it's all done. It's hard, it's already been created and perfected in a number of ways. First, we have the Neuralink, which is a robot
Welcome back to Bloomberg Surveillance Early Edition. A real focus on de-risking. It seems here in Europe. Deutsche Bank extending its swap. That stock down 11.1%. E-commerce bank also down 8%. Soft gen over in France now by 6.5%. Colleagues talking about businesses that are exposed to corporate lending here in the focus. Yeah, you're seeing it in the stock, you're seeing the credit default swaps, you're seeing the 5-year surging there. And in the FX space, they're really grew into the macro as well. The euro at a 107 handle, weakening as we speak. Yeah, some of these European equity markets now down by more than 2%. The CAC 40 down by 2%. The Central DAX in Germany down by just shy as that amount as we work our way towards the start of the session. That is it for early editions. Later is ahead. Yes.
And there are some back over top of it, so nobody can see that it's there. You don't have to charge it with a plug. It's right next to it. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back and talk more and take phone calls. Stop TRILLIONAIRE, the Brain Phone Club.
Number 4, lifetime win. You can win up to $100 of free play when you earn 500 points on your first time. Now to the 30th. Your cool shiny bright. This free handcuff will be something only colorful.
Chris, can I ask that more for cut in the next couple of months? Like, is there reason why?
Okay, I guess it depends on your side. You know, it's not like you saw kind of pandemic deal, we're in New York City where rents actually fell pretty sharply in that first year of the pandemic. So we are really seeing the market having returned a corner a little bit over these past few months. Prices have been coming down.
And it's going to do something national downstairs about the my person thinks that the
late 2020 levels.
I have another question, which is like, so I have two kids, but unlike other people, I actually
And this episode is just Joe taking like advice on handling his rent.
I just want to point out that
Love your
she's very attentive. So even though I started representing her changes, if she's listening to this, I hope she hears that I really enjoy and I really enjoy
She should factor your consistency into her pricing algorithm. Excellent.
Bill Handle, live 6 to 9 a.m. on KMI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio
I think that it's hard to put your head around any narrative. Let's just be honest. We've had sort of a shift in our sort of stagflation fears. COVID, people were talking about that all day yesterday.
They're carried back and nuclear talk, workers for the possibility of another crisis not off the table.
The Fed has to do something. Credibility is still on the line.
You don't think that there is a real risk of broad-based challenges instead of calling for the soft landing. What matters and what actually shocks my economic and inflation model is how fast they cut and when they start cutting. How fast they cut and when they start cutting.
The Fed is going to be on hold until inflation gets down to something much closer to 2%. That's going to take a while.
This is Bloomberg's Surveillance with Tom and Jonathan Farrell and Lisa Abramowitz.
I've forgotten what day it is. It's every single morning. We spent Sunday evening, Cliff Edge. Something never ending. I'm from New York City this morning. Good morning. Good morning for our audience worldwide. This is Bloomberg Surveillance. Reliably informed. It's Friday. Almost getting into the weekend. Equity futures down about 0.75%. Some European banking names struggling to get to the weekend here. Deutsche Bank base down 12%. Over in German trading, UBS is down about 6%. The drama built into the action we've seen over the last, say, 2 weeks or so. 6% is kind of like unchanged relative to what we have witnessed, but still pretty dicey stuff for some of these names.
Especially because it's not just the stock price. You're also seeing this in the current default swaps, what people are charging to insure against a potential default surging for Deutsche Bank in particular. And what point does this indicate that we're not out of the woods? And I think that this is the larger concern. There have been all these measures, all of these officials coming out saying all is clear, the banking system is sound and resilient, and yet still those jitters are being reflected in market prices.
I think it was a 50th appearance in like 2 days. Finding a new way, a different way to say the same thing. You know, that's been the last couple of weeks for her. I found really bad for the Treasury Secretary over the last couple of weeks. Almost left to sort of hang out to dry, lamb for slaughter in the eyes of an administration that we haven't really heard much from, apart from a statement after Sunday evening.
I would completely agree because there are certain things that are not in her purview. She cannot do single-handedly, and it was very clear from the hearings in the House yesterday that a lot of the politicians were not interested in talking about health insurance. They weren't talking about long-standing solution in the House yesterday. That a lot of the politicians were not interested in talking about health insurance. They weren't talking about long-standing solutions. They still want to talk about the budget and the debt ceiling and all these other issues. So want to talk about the budget and the debt ceiling and all these other issues. So without their political will, how much can she say? She did amend her statement though. She made this change. She added, certainly we would be prepared to take additional actions if warranted. It didn't work.
Of course not. What does that mean? It's the same thing she said all over again and again and again.
What else can she say?
Nothing.
That's the issue, right?
But she's in front of the individuals that can make legislation to change.
Correct.
That doesn't make sense to me. So why are we criticising the Treasury Secretary when the individuals who are questioning her are the ones that should be making legislation?
I couldn't agree more, especially because had she come out and said, what we need right now is full deposit backstops, you guys have to get on board with that, that would absolutely cause panic in markets. Why is suddenly this needed? Why is she lobbying so hard for this at a time when people are saying the system? It's, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Let's get into the weekend. The price action looks like this on the S&P 500, down about 0.7%. Let's call it down 0.6% on the S&P 500, still poised for a second week of gains. Yes, really, 2 weeks of bank turmoil and poised for a second week of gains on the S&P 500. Yields are down aggressively by 12 basis points, 330 on the US 10-year. The 2-year yield is down another 20 basis points on the 2-year. The 2-year right now, 362. So that's basically near the lows of the week, 362.83. In fact, that takes out the lows of the weekly. So just remarkable stuff to see the 2-year down here. Briefly, 361. So yesterday we were down 10 basis points. The day before that we were down 23 basis points. Pretty aggressive this morning.
And when you take a look at what people are expecting in terms of rate cuts, they're increasing at 120 basis points, 1.2 percentage points of cuts through the end of January next year. So it just shows you how much the scenario has changed. We have been asking all week, when does the economic data matter? And we continue to say all week, it's all backward looking, at least until it's not. And right now, we are going to get some economic data, and people will tell you why it doesn't matter. However, I am going to be interested to see what the U.S. durable goods orders are. That comes out at 8:30 a.m. And what you saw building on what we saw over in Europe was ongoing strain in the goods sector, disinflation there, and ongoing upside surprises in the inflation and activity on the services. How much do we continue to see this? Do we start to see some softening in terms of the durable goods orders, and do we start to see some recovery at a time when perhaps interest rates are going down? It's just a jumble, but it is relevant. 9:30 a.m. We hear from St. Louis Fed President James Bullard. Over to you. Did something break? We're looking at that 2-year yield and the round trip, the fact that now they're the lowest going back to September of last year. Has something shifted materially that Fed officials could point to and say, hey, markets, we got you, we see you, we understand what you're saying, and we will reflect that? Or are they going to continue to try to push back, I would say, and argue potentially to no avail? Today, bids are due for the Silicon Valley Bank, either in its entirety or in parts. Evidently, there is some deal with Customers Bank Corp that's being discussed for some or part of some or all of the bank. The fact that the FDIC pushed back the bids, they're due today, and they had originally been due, I believe, last week. The fact that they did that has raised some questions. Does nobody want a bid? Did they want a better bid? Do they want more time to look at them to understand what the volatility is going to be or not? I think that's going to be interesting to parse out.
Really? No, we didn't. We didn't get it, honestly. I think we didn't get it. Really. Huh? And then he's like, more cowbell? And then we were like, I don't get it. Uncle Tom, what is it? He's like, oh, it's like, we need more cowbell.
Yes,
It's like,
that's
oh.
another thing, right? They don't want that to be the case because they want it to look good and feel good, and regionals getting stronger.
go, this is therapy.
It's Friday after a long week. Let's talk about feelings.
I feel for Secretary Yellow in a big way. She found a new way to say the same thing. Take a listen.
Why can't I just like a fucking
Tools to act quickly to prevent contagion, and they are tools we could use again. The strong actions we've taken ensure that Americans' deposits are safe. Certainly, we're prepared to take additional actions if warranted.
That's a new line. I'm not sure how different it is. Chris Maraki joins us now, co-CIO, Anchor Valley Funds. Chris, your words, the bank crisis, a feature, not a bug. The Fed policy, Chris, what do you mean by that?
Well, listen, I think we talked a long time about Chair Powell pushing rates until something breaks, or something is broken. He's made he hasn't been shy about talking about the fact that this credit crisis is going to be disinflationary and helps in tech inflation. So as long as we can manage through this, it probably helps that part of the equation.
If we can manage through it, if we can avoid a deeper crisis, one that spreads even more, Chris, is this sector attractive to you in any way, shape, or form?
Well, thankfully, we have generally avoided commoditized businesses, the borrow short, lend long businesses.
What the fuck is going on here, right?
And
Yo, shit, that dog. Yeah, shit. Oh, dog, this sucks. I know.
because funding costs are going to go up, banks are going to have to pay more for deposits. Credit quality is likely deteriorating. There'll be fewer loans and fewer revenue opportunities, and almost certainly more regulation, including higher credit standards, higher ratios that are required, and that's going to impact both the P and the E.
I'll give you the P and E, girl. What does that even mean? It means whatever you want.
I feel like this market's been exerting the maximal pain of traders at all times. Heading into this year, people are talking about value stocks and how banks fit into that and how big tech is going to be left for dead. Big tech is ripped. Banks are having trouble. At this point, do you still think that big tech can lead, given the concerns around growth, given the concerns that perhaps the cost cutting and the potential right sizing of the businesses is not over?
Obviously, there's this rotation back to tech, back to growth. I think much of that is related to the safe haven trade. Investors looking for these big nation state type, big credit balances, cash flowing businesses as a safe place to be. Small tech, mindless tech has not shared as much in this rotation, and a higher interest rate environment and a recessionary environment is not going to be good for those companies. So, we're still looking for the cash flow generators, companies with pricing power, and that's been the formula for a recessionary environment, for an inflationary environment.
We started this conversation, Chris, talking about the Fed hiking rates until something breaks, and something clearly is broken, as you said. I'm curious what that means about the way you invest in terms of, do you go for diversification, or do you go for further concentration on the companies that you know best?
Yeah, I mean, we're obviously looking for diversification across both industries and companies, but to a certain extent, we want to focus on our core competencies. We want to put our eggs in a basket and watch that basket, and that's basically what we've been doing unchanged for 40 years.
So we sleepwalking into a crisis, a much bigger one.
I'm certainly not sleepwalking, and I don't think the market is as well. The market is well aware of what's going on, and maybe a little bit too nervous, given the recency for many of us of the 07-08 crisis. Obviously, lots of risks out there, and as we continue to manage it.
You can have great complacency, though. Those that experienced 07 or 08 always sit there and say it's not 07. 08, Chris.
It's always a little bit different, and clearly this time is different. I don't think we have quite the systemic issues in the banking system that we did back then. Obviously, the Fed now, having raised rates so aggressively, does have some ammunition, some dry powder to obviously cut rates and improve the situation. But it's what you don't know that you worry about.
Totally, and there's so much we don't know, Chris. We've got to leave it there. Thank you, sir. Chris Maraki there, Valley funds.
Really?
At least this time we don't know. Still,
The issue that I've been taking with
Oh,
people
random ass
is
motherfucker wants
liquidity
to
issue,
pay.
not a credit issue. Well, liquidity issues always lead to credit issues if they're long enough. I mean, this is the issue that happened back in 2007 with the commercial paper market back in the asset-backed commercial paper market in Canada that sort of, some people argue, triggered all of the subsequent events. So at what point are we looking at some seizure in lending that creates the credit problems that aren't being priced into the market? I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I just take issue with people who are trying to draw too clean of a distinction here because the two are deeply intertwined.
well, in Canada, this good. Waking up and waking up. President Trump market. Very good about that.
Well, I mean, look,
Everyone's blaming Canada.
well, I mean, that's where Joe Biden is. So I guess, look, I'm not blaming Canada, just to be very clear. Come on.
I just winding you up. I know you touched well on week. Mike Avery, Bank of America, downside risk to spending could grow if the banking sector stress causes a sharp tightening of lending standards. That's his line in his research in the last 24 hours. Lisa, I think that speaks precisely to what you're talking about.
Yeah, this is going to be the issue, and this is the reason why people say that no matter what happens, there's going to be more distress. Is it being priced in? I don't know, because if rates go lower and people are priced in, the parameters of uncertainty are great. It's just that drawing a distinction between liquidity and credit issues difficult for me to stomach, given the fact that those are two so mutually related.
Give it a few more days, those treasuries on those banks' balance sheets won't be underwater anymore. Yields running so hard, 25 basis points.
The second that they are underwater again, let's start the whole narrative over again, and we're back to runaway inflation.
Can we talk about the TikTok CEO later?
Yes, please.
What a slick dude. Seriously, and polished.
Except, when they asked him, is this spying? And he's like, I wouldn't call it spying, it's
Sure,
showing the whole thing was such
just picture the scene. Everyone hates him. Throwing aggressive questions at you. I thought he dealt with them very well. And then we can talk about what it also means for the company, because I don't think he helped the company at all. But it's a pretty slick day. Next hour, Trogarsky is going to be joining us from FS Investments.
Keeping you up to date with news from around the world. With the first word, I'm Lisa Mateo. U.S. prosecutors have charged Terraform Labs co-founder Do Kwon with orchestrating a massive cryptocurrency fraud. It's said to have wiped out at least $40 billion in market value. Kwon was already a fugitive from charges in his native South Korea. He was arrested Thursday in Montenegro. In Japan, inflation slowed for the first time in more than a year. Consumer prices, excluding fresh food, rose 3.1% in February from a year ago, down more than a full percentage point. But without the impact of government subsidies for energy and travel, inflation would have been as high as 4.4%. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen says regulators are prepared to take more steps if needed to protect the banking system. Those comments to Congress came a day after her remarks on nationwide deposit insurance and rattled markets. On Wednesday, Yellen said officials hadn't considered the possibility of expanding federal insurance temporarily to U.S. bank deposits. And China is urging Europe to play a role in supporting peace talks from Russia's war in Ukraine. That's despite the U.S. warning that Beijing's proposals would effectively freeze the Kremlin's territorial gains. China's top diplomat spoke to a French official about the peace plan not long after Xi Jinping wrapped up meeting with Vladimir Putin in Moscow. Global news powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts. I'm Lisa Mateo. This is Bloomberg.
We're going to be killing ourselves and not even being cognizant of it. We want to get to the point, this is possible, where they say, we're going to do without cash, we're going to do without credit cards, we're going to have none of that. All you're going to have is a little tiny chip in the palm of your hand.
No, so you got your pizza now?
Pizza?
Oh, yo, I like when all the crust from like, at least before I got stuck on it.
So we were talking about religion. I mean, the market of wheat in both of our relationships. Some people have it in the hand, some people have it in their head. So that's certainly a possibility. I touched on it briefly in the book about parenting. And I'm not just building a bomb shelter in your backyard. They did in the 60s.
PSNO is your online home for weekly Boston Symphony Orchestra and Boston Pops performances, senior concerts that go behind the scenes, plus acclaimed archival concerts. Visit PSNO.org/now, where the music plays on. PSO season sponsor, Bank of America.
When you don't feel like spending money
Access the financial world on demand.
say, hey, I'll.
Hey, breakaway civilization. Hey, breakaway civilization.
Exactly.
Industry experts. Via live and on-demand webinars. Only from
Smoker, a couple of extra cards with cigarettes.
Start exploring to see what's moving the markets.
Transact without.
Visit Bloomberg.com.
No, you didn't. Oh, now they were talking about breakaway civilization, about sitting in his underwear eating burnt pizza. He was like the most motherfucker on the Titanic. Wait for me. You done?
No one covers the world like
Powell's renomination. She called him a dangerous man in 2021, and now she's clearly pointing the blame at the Fed. Expected that she would hear Dave Russell's today. This is a meeting that happens regularly, but obviously today it will be all about the banks.
your global business authority.
Yoda. This is so sick.
That's at what they were 100 right now. That was big winters there. They stand a chance to see. UBS is down 7% today. The latest story here at Bloomberg is there might be the DOJ probe into Credit Suisse, UBS, and some other names as well. Links are associated with helping Russian oligarchs evade sanctions. Now on Sunday evening, you and I and the whole team were talking about this government guarantee.
Man's worst, and that's what got the devil kicked out of hell, or kicked out of heaven, and everyone keeps trying to fight God. It seems like those days.
Sometimes you inherit legal problems when you make an acquisition like this, and maybe one is already growing.
That was the speculation under the hood in terms of what took so long for UBS to settle. What took so long, I should say, is days and hours rather than weeks and weeks. But the question really being, why do they demand such immense concessions from the Swiss government unless they saw something that they didn't like?
That's something, but I'm just doing her for a couple months. Well, I'm going to die. I'm going to hand on this stuff for her soul.
Is a big failure of corporate governance and may send a poor image of Switzerland for international institutional investors. In terms of good governance, Vince, no place to say. Join us right now. Vince, it's fantastic to catch up with you, sir. I guess the first question is, how much room do you think that you have for legal action here?
I think we don't know the concept of sanctions. And the institution in our is management is very difficult. Never use this in the UBS case, or even reserved 2 years like 2000 when there was mismanagement. So I think against former executives of Credit Suisse or decision of the
What's in a bullshit? Huh? Yeah, making sense, Bob.
Don't see many options. We'll still recover that the next general meeting of Credit Suisse discharge there is a lot of still uncertainty, so even every common shareholder can discharge on a director of Credit Suisse.
Seems quite factual, sir. Just to cut in, what do you think would have happened Monday morning if this deal wasn't made?
We will never know. We will never know, but I trust the Swiss government that they reach this decision afterwards aware of things that we didn't know. So I clearly expect the general right now that I would have expected the legal close and the start of the crisis. So is it just a government, or have we managed to avoid this? To be seen, but obviously the government acted this way. They use things. I still believe the trust in our government that they reach this.
Do you have reason to suspect that you were not given accurate information about the condition around it over the last couple of months?
I mean, we have the latest information we had in the financial year and 2022. The TN report had just been released, so we already had the financial Q4 result. But as you know, the full report was called by 1 week following the SEC request. So it was really quite quiet. It's nothing magical. We're glad still that the auditor and the management made about the material business. So we only had a financial year and on Tuesday, I think. But the situation collapsed after the first quarter. So we don't really have any further information about the outlook. We know that about 10 million per day from the statement of the Saudi National Bank on the Wednesday. So obviously there was a big outflow. We will never know. I think we never have the clear figures that the government had on Saturday.
Vincent, I'm curious from your perspective, given that you do talk to other shareholders and represent them, what this does to Swiss companies going forward in terms of their credibility, the risk premium that people want to bake in to whatever they own from Switzerland.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's we have big progress. I would say in terms of corporate governance in Switzerland, keeping on shareholder rights. We have a lot of rights. We are advancing also sustainability. So I think we were on the good road, and the fact that the government is now deciding that shareholders will not have any say on this, that also the antitrust authorities will have no say on this. I think it's quite dangerous for the future. I hope that creates precedent that the government is overusing this form. So we will be very looking at this precisely in the future. So obviously when we remove such important rights to shareholders, we need to have a very good reason, otherwise it's quite interesting.
So far,
I'm not sure if we've seen already the corporate world.
Right, Vincent, and I want to pick up on what you said, which is if this happens again, if this sets a precedent, then there could be consequences. Have you already talked with shareholders? Have you already talked with investors who are removing some of their funds from Swiss shares just because of the uncertainty, because there potentially could be better options elsewhere?
No, honestly, no. I didn't hear anything on this one from international investors. I think, many investors are still quite passive investors, so replicating indices. So still the main part, so as long as we have a large cap being part of those indices, I think international investors will those exposures. We have wonderful, actually, industries and companies in Switzerland, big leaders of their market. So it's a confidence for we have such wonderful corporate leaders. But I think we need to ensure that the governance of those companies remains at the highest level, because, of course, all investors now are looking at those environmental social and governance. I think governance is coming back at the front of the show. We were talking about environmental, very important. You need to have governance basis, and those failures, being in the US, being in Switzerland now, demonstrate that governance maybe was understood by investors. So for us, it's key that the governance mechanism for us, that shareholders' rights are preserved for the future.
Vincent, thanks for joining us today. Vincent Kaufman there, of Ethos Shareholders, representing shareholders of Credit Suisse. Difficult week long week for him. No shareholder vote in Swiss came in. You saw the complaints about that quite we talked about in Sweden. What's the difference between Switzerland and other jurisdictions where you don't trust just like that? Changed it.
So one of the big questions has been the consequences of this, understanding consequences of this, and Vincent basically suggested that so far people aren't willing to wholesale abandon Swiss holdings as a result of this particular ruling. That said, there have been a number of articles about Middle Eastern investors. This has been their first full significant pouring back into the banking system since 2008, when they made this capital infusion into Credit Suisse. Now, perhaps not as interested in investing in some of the banking stocks around the world. So again, you wonder if there have to be consequences, whether it's the contingent capital market or whether there's something much broader that really makes people rethink where they put their money.
Let's talk about policy consequences right now. 2 year 22 basis points. Your price on account by June now. Is that the latest?
That is the latest. Yep. And people are looking at that just to be the beginning of a series of cuts. It's not only one cut, it is a cutting cycle that we are now pricing in.
Market said you're done. Screaming you're done. And you're going to start cutting interest rates.
Market's screaming you're done. And by the way, maybe you made this AJ Powell. I mean, that's been sort of the latest that we're hearing in the book this morning. You know, perhaps you shouldn't have raised rates at all. I think it's really tricky. I think that he was going to be playing no matter what he did. And I think that he did. He towed the line very nicely. Just uncertain.
History will judge whether that move this week was appreciated. Or it will look like it was the right thing to do, and that's why those kind of decisions are impossible to make. It's a superline decision. If you just add 7 cents a percent from New York, this is blue.
You ever see an Amber Alert on the phone? Yeah. What happens if they decide to do that to all of us?
You ready to get banned? Yeah, remember that? We got like, here's my fucking Instagram. Here's my fucking Instagram. Like, you get banned. And the guy pulled fucking
in the brain time, and they say, we're going to give you that loud phone
love them rapping.
every 10 minutes until you pay up. So you pay for the other. Yeah, absolutely. Only form of torture.
Where do people get the brain from consciousness? Where do you get the book?
What do you purchase it? It's on Amazon. It's on Barnes & Noble online. And it's in brick and mortar stores. If you go into the religion section, and it's on
Yeah. You're so sick. Gotta be almighty. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Matthew, you're so sick. I know.
But do you think this is false? No?
Yeah, I think it's going to
I don't remember this one.
And that's why.
And then what happens if the phone
I wonder what the fuck?
put in some kind of device and be able to tap into everyone's phone?
Yo,
It's more likely than
just feelings? Oh no, it goes in a little hole.
What's happening right now that gives me maybe a little bit more optimism than I might have had 6 months ago. And the testament
That was bad as fuck. It's like, oh, you think you're gonna go in the fan? Psych. It's like psych, it's a battery reader. And then you think this battery reader is gonna be cool, and then it's like a crazy ass battery reader. It's like you can zoom in on the fucking light. And then it's like, oh, dog, look at these jets and fly around here. This fucking robot. Psych. You think this is fucking code? These are motherfuckers at a computer who are coding. Really? And you can see everything every motherfucker wants to do. Look at this robot over here. Like, hey, kid, look at my fucking desktop. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Want to see my home? Oh, you want to come inside the door? How about the little keyhole? You want some keyhole action? Look at this. Look at this keyhole action. Zooming like a motherfucker. Zooming like a motherfucker. Something like my daddy did. Zooming like my... Look at it. It's like, oh, dog, look at the wasteland here. This fucking looks like it. Really? Yeah. That one part. But this cannot. Almost as nice. Really? Yeah, look at this motherfucker. It's like, ah, dog, cyberpunk, dog. Yo, dog. Look at all this fucking shit, dog. Look at, you can read all this shit. You want to just send the Bassett. Just send the Bassett. Yes, send the Bassett. Just send the Bassett. I don't remember shit until somebody says it and I hear it. I'm like, oh yeah, let's just send the Bassett. What's his bitch's name? Really? Oh yeah, let's send the Bassett. That bitch is like, she's from like all those people. They used to do shit. Hey dog, you wanna look inside my phone? Psych, bitch. I want that to be fucking infinite. That'd be sick as fuck. No. You have that one chick on here? Zero. No one likes this. I didn't like it. I love it that sound, bitch. Hey, Pimp. Hey, dude, you suck. Bundesbank. Is that Germany? I'm ahead of that. I'd be like, what the fuck is this thing called? They'd be like, the Bundesbank. I'd be like, alright. You guys like that Coke? No, we actually work. Doc, wouldn't it be cool if they had like sponsors you can go and
comments like that, really telling. On the flip side, are people buying it? Take a look at that German two-year yield. It's tanking like a stone. You can see it down to 2.27% from as high as 3.3% in the March 8th pivotal moment. So maybe he's just, making a lot of noise, or just kind of like,
what do you mean? Of course it's soda, dog. Remember when you were like, hey, uploading? Yo, dog. Can I get everybody to pin this to their profile? For world peace? I like how this motherfucker's like, put it in the face. What is 3D printing house, dog? Your shit is so sick. I'd be like, oh, dog, my dude's got it all. My dude has all that shit.
We saw that peak of more than 5% for 2 year, coming all the way down to 3.6%.
Dog, your tweet was sad.
And that is the only way to understand this chart. Why are Fed officials, why are central bankers so firm about reflecting that? And if we're wrong, what's going to give confidence to the market?
Yoshi.
And no, nothing is broken. You guys are just histrionic.
Was that bitch like a fucking administrative assistant, and then she became like super girl at fucking cricket? Maggie, look how sick you are. 5 people do that shit, and no one liked it. You don't want to do that. Motherfucker had 30 views. Guys, remember you ate your face? Guys, remember you ate your face?
Banks versus U.S. banks that making a currency call on it seriously, because that's essentially
Face, yeah,
what seems to be happening. You can't explain it by divergence in monetary policy, because that would be supportive of the euro.
Guys, remember it was like real versus video? That was sick as fuck. Really? Dude, I got 69 fucking upvotes. That's all I needed. I mean, not upvotes. YouTube, that's so sick. That shit is so fucking baller.
You're right, there is no news. Deutsche Bank and Fat buying back some of their subordinated bonds.
Yo, dog, look at my normal Asian page. You can mesh this up. I like this version, whatever this thing is. And bitch makes us go like 10 years old.
What would cause this, and maybe people just pile on?
Was there anything positive about this? Take a listen to the TikTok CEO in front of Congress, Capitol Hill, in front of a House committee. Take a listen.
Dude, Zangsta, you gangster, girl. Remember Zangsta? Yeah, remember Zangsta? Yeah, Zangsta, that bitch was gangster. Oh, that's your thing. Oh, okay.
To the United States to be stored on American soil by an American company, overseen by American personnel. Clearly, nothing he said yesterday was going to be sufficient. So here it is. Let's make it really, really simple. He can't change their minds. They don't like the plan he has to protect and store data here in the United States. They clearly don't trust this company. So I would say this, the longer they do this with the TikTok CEO, the more foolish representatives of Congress start to look, because they need to do something about it, then they've got to make a decision. Now, forcing a sale is the easy way out. Unfortunately, China will not allow that sale to go through. And that just agitates those who think China has the ultimate say over this company, so it becomes even more simpler than that. Ban it or don't ban it. But the longer you have these hearings without banning it, I think the more foolish the government looks, and not the TikTok CEO.
I would take that a step further and say it would actually embolden the CEO, because this is a PR move for him too. If you just clip out his responses, he looks measured and cool and trying to answer in a hiring response.
I should be getting to know a place to
say,
live.
look, he's just another executive, then he'll actually gain credibility. And on the flip side, to your point, if this is an issue of national security,
Do something about it. Do something about it. And clearly 4 cents not going to be allowed by China, so we're left with one option. Not to ban. To ban. It's not complex, is it? It really isn't. Precisely.
Get really upset and say in a poised way.
And it's about politics, and it's not about national security.
It's about politics, but since when did you believe that things
If it's
would
about,
be here?
if it's about national security, there shouldn't be a question. We talked about this yesterday. Terry Haynes of Pangaea is going to join us a little bit later. Look out for that conversation. We'll catch up with him in about 10 minutes' time. We've got a euro. It's a one week today. Euro dollar negative 0.9%. Our Selenios joins us now. Go ahead with FX strategy at RBC. We just had a price action this morning. What do you make of what's developing at the moment?
It's so interesting, isn't it? Because we have gone up and down this week and basically back to where we were at some point on Wednesday. And it's, as you said earlier, two very different drivers pulling in opposite directions. On the one hand, you've got the rate differential, and as Lisa said, that in isolation would argue for euro dollar higher. On the other hand, when we pivot away from worrying about US banks to worrying about European banks, as markets are this morning, then that pushes euro dollar lower. What's really interesting to me, though, is that lower than it is in other asset classes at the moment, and a lot lower than it is in other asset classes at the moment, and that in itself gives rise to some interesting trades.
Also, last year everyone was a macro investor, a macro analyst. This year, everyone is a bank analyst, or at least for the past 2 weeks. Given that, how much do you have to examine the balance sheet of banks on both sides of the Atlantic to make a currency model?
Yeah, one of my FX clients made that comment yesterday. You know, in the FX market, we're all suddenly experts in something. You know, previously it was weather balloons, and before that it was Ukrainian munitions, and now it's bank stocks. But the reality is that it's what's driving our market at the moment. And they will make some points around the fact that you have a very well-regulated, well-capitalized banking sector in Europe, and that gives a lot of people a fair degree of confidence. That said, when it starts getting like it is today, you see some quite large price action.
My guy was like, who's in charge here?
It does worry people, and the euro is naturally a news environment.
So how do you explain this in terms of the technicals of the market, the underpinning of the market? If there's a move that feeds on itself, that is pretty violent, that gives rise to narratives that potentially are deeply uncomfortable, but there is no logic behind it that's discernible.
So I think what's making it even trickier at the moment, and in part perhaps explains the disconnect we're seeing between rates, FX, and equities, is that we've had
Mr. G looks at John Pidas.
very positioned in some areas, very lightly positioned in others. I think part of the reason why FX is actually not really moving that much is precisely because it's not really moving that much. It's precisely because it's not really the key area of focus for macro investors. We had a lot of people heavily positioned in rates at the start of the year, positions getting extended further in February when everybody was sure that it was going to be a much higher, tighter, longer rate increase cycle. And now that's when you see the pain as all that gets pushed out. So from a currency perspective, we've actually been fairly safe and able to eke out gains on the relative value trades or crosses rather than just trying to take a bet on dollar up or dollar down.
More
How
illuminated
much is the dollar going to continue
I like
acting
that.
as a haven, given the fact that what you're saying sounds like short squeezes, unwinds of trades, things that are highly specific to a market structure rather than some sort of macro event?
Yeah, it's an interesting question because it's what we would have expected to some degree this week. I mean, if we listened to Chair Powell on Wednesday, effectively he was saying is,
can't really give you forward guidance at the moment because we can write things down in the dot plot, but the reality is it's going to be determined by facts on the ground. And those cuts that are priced by the market could be justified, but the conditions that would warrant those cuts would be pretty aggressively bad conditions. So in that kind of environment, well, what do? You buy havens, you buy the Japanese yen, the Swiss franc, the cheapest obvious ones, but you also buy the US dollar against risk proxies. And that's not what the market did this week. We actually saw the dollar underperforming some of the riskier currencies. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I think today we're seeing a little bit more sense return to markets where you're actually seeing the dollar start to outperform some of those riskier currencies. And in order to see that extend going forward, I think you begin to need to see it in the actual data. We'll get, there'll be some time before we get the quarterly senior deficit survey from the US, where we have some weekly indicators. I think that's what markets will be focused on going forward. Take that cue.
Thank you. That's what you're saying. But I'll be saying what else I said at the end there. I think it's really important when they say data dependent, you've got to ask dependent on what data. A senior loan survey. That's it. It's going to come down to that. That's what everyone seems to be focused on. CPI and payrolls, it's lending standards in America. That's the data point. Going forward, I've checked his banking stocks, but you know where I'm going when I say
My lower back is killing me. Back is killing me.
Restraining credit in response to some of the concerns around their balance sheet. People were also plumbing some of the Federal Reserve data that came out yesterday evening around 4:30, 4:15, and 4:30 p.m. yesterday to understand the balance sheet of the Federal Reserve surging to the highest levels going back to 2021. I mean, we're just seeing a resurgence, and people want to understand why and what this means for the stress that we're seeing in the markets.
Look at this move on the 2 years. Only a couple of weeks ago, north of 5%, right now 3.58. This move right now, 3.58. Take a look at 2s versus 10s. The yield curve was negative 110 basis points back on March 8th, and right now it's negative 30, and just a moment ago it's negative 28. If you take your pick on the curve right now, that's 2s 10s, let's go 2s 30s.
Maybe I can push past
It's now positive. It's now positive. I'm trying to save the bond market jargon for you, but that is one heck of a bull steep that's come into this bond market over the last couple of weeks, which basically means the front end leads the move. Yields aggressively lower. The front end, as we start pricing it, cuts. The Fed said this
Damn,
median
you can light a candle using just smoke, dog. Yo, look at this. Yo, stuff. Smoke, dog.
Doubts whether they can get there, and 2, even if they can, they're not going to be there very long.
My lower back.
What's interesting is also you are seeing, yes, it's a little steeper. You are seeing this really led by the front end, but longer yields are also going lower. And so this isn't necessarily a belief that cutting rates is going to cause runaway inflation. This is a complete reset of the whole inflationary backdrop that everyone's been talking about. It's a different time. It's inflation. This is a complete reset of the whole inflationary backdrop that everyone's been talking about. It's a different time. It's inflationary data. It's
a disinflationary shock for a long time. Well, Michael J.P. Morgan said every single point across the curve, 2-year out to 30-year, 3.00%. That was the call.
I'm old enough to remember when
you're getting closer. 10 years at 3.29.
I'm old enough to remember when people were calling for 70% return yields.
It's good, wasn't it?
Exactly.
Terry Haynes, French policy on TikTok next.
Keeping you up to date with news from around the world with the first word, I'm Lisa Mateo. UBS and Credit Suisse are among the banks being looked at in a U.S. Justice Department investigation. Authorities want to know whether finance professionals helped Russian oligarchs evade sanctions. Subpoenas also went to employees at some major U.S. banks. Credit Suisse and UBS both declined to comment. The U.S. has carried out airstrikes in Syria following a deadly attack there that killed one American contractor and wounded 5 service members. U.S. officials say a drone of Iranian origin crashed into a coalition base.
That's so sick.
Pentagon, U.S. airstrikes hit facilities linked to Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guards.
I want you to open the door, but I want you to open the door for him. Confusing. Greg just has to open his fucking door. He's open his fucking door. He slams it in. He's gonna slam the door.
Radioactive tsunami. The official North Korean news agency says the drone cruised for nearly 60 hours before detonating. The test also included cruise missiles carrying modern nuclear warheads. Henry Dunlock is joining the drone powerless drone chorus. The chief investment officer of Double Line Capital sees the Federal Reserve cutting interest rates substantially soon. Markets are signaling the Fed is wrong when it talks about the prospect for further interest rate hikes. Global news powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Lisa Mateo, and this is Bloomberg.
And again, I would go back to those year 1 versus year 4.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, shit of this shit. Sick as fuck.
Automotive executives and portfolio companies that reminisce with former players.
Well, there are, like I mentioned before, there are people who
Get on the bus. That's the movie.
I don't think there's anything wrong with a hard
Oh, this motherfucker's on the chill zone? Who are you? Playing much?
My dad and my brother, it all happens right there as a confluence of all these
What's
parts
up?
of my life that have found this common center.
This motherfucker in the chill zone. What?
And you're able to think.
I love look back.
You've got to explain this one to me. What does it mean when the White House says we're watching markets carefully?
Wild West. Jim West. Just Curly Run, Wiki Wild West. Jim West. Just Curly Run,
What being a seated parts of
Yo, Shadow. No one knows.
What does it mean?
Somebody with a problem with their optic nerve, or somebody who can't hear having a color. And I'm saying, it's the software and activity. That's what I think. Welcome aboard, Sherry. Thank you, George. What I want to know about is with this technology, is meditation impossible on meditation, and what effect does it have on creative thought?
That guy gave me a lot of money. I bet that shit's worth tons of shit in the future.
I have seen no evidence that the Chinese government has access to the data. They have never asked us, we have not provided.
But you know what, I find that actually
I have looked in, I have seen no evidence of this happening. And in order to assure everybody here and all our users, our commitment is to move the data into the United States to be stored on American soil by an American company, overseen by American personnel.
That was the TikTok CEO. A very polished, slick performance. Pretty slick day, at least we've got to say. Across a number of hours, but ultimately not making a difference whatsoever. It was never going to make a difference. Nobody's mind was ever going to be changed. Terry Haynes of Pangea said this. This hearing, quote, is the debate due process, completing the hearing record before beginning to legislate. Terry went on to say that creating a prime opportunity for the TikTok CEO to combat negatively the issues that beset the app's continued use in the US. Terry, I'm pleased to say, joins us now. Terry, what did you make of that?
Well, you've never seen a better example of a congressional hearing yesterday. The famous quote will always be the quotes when asked if they used gathered data to spy on U.S. citizens. The response began, I don't think spying is the right way to describe it. And my comment on that, as you know, was, and I quote, in full. So what you have here is a situation where there's a lot of diversionary stuff being thrown around here. The basics are these. You have the heads of the
Chinese cuts. This is what we call it. Chinese. We used to call these Chinese cuts. Cuts. What?
To be used to control
Chinese fighters, Chinese cuts.
Also drive narratives that divide Americans. The bipartisan heads of the intelligence committees, Senate and House, agree with that. You just saw how
Yo, bitch, remember when you uploaded this fucking thing?
in the lead committee in the House does this energy
You want to talk about it?
so what you're going to end up with here is a big not a downright ban of TikTok, but you're going to have the to ban, to control, whatever is necessary TikTok in a broader swath of, apps or other sorts.
That seems like the direction of travel, at least over the next several.
And they also mentioned that governments and corporations are going to be watching everything that we think.
That was like
So to George in Sacramento,
Mickey
California.
Jenkins.
Hey, George, welcome to the program.
Hey, Scott, George, you're, and then the other side is giving the pros and cons of putting your cell phone or whatever you call it in your head. I studied Neuralink, man. Elon Musk and everything he's doing, man, going to hell. The Bible says
The forced sale is a non-starter. The Chinese government's already said they're going to.
Scott's opposed to it. Scott, I haven't heard you say anything positive about it, really.
Well, really? Well, there have been a couple of questions you've asked.
How about this one? Well, yeah, like, oh, no, Mac, it was over here listening, like, all right.
I don't want to, like,
I was over here, like,
clearly there are some things
I was beefy ones.
going to attract people to this technology, but by and large, I say, what good is it? What good is all this benefit if 4 years down the road?
Mitch and I were talking about how just their response alone agitates those who believe that the Chinese government has the final say
Are you done?
companies just the nature of doing business in China. Tell me, how do you think this story ends? Do they ban it? Or will they ban it?
Probably. And like masturbating before death.
I agree with
I absolutely agree with you about the forced sale, by the way. Let me say that.
Yo, dog. Yo, she like, oh, then this redheaded bitch was working at Amazon. She was like 12 years old. And she could get it. I bet she's 18. I know she's 18. Yeah, I bet she's 18. She looks like she's 12. But she's like 19. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. I'd rather fuck your mom. Got it?
And the algorithm was supposedly there's some kind of state secret or, very shrouded in commercial proprietary nature. So, what you have here is
yeah, so, yeah, it did. You said on video to the 24-year-old girl who looked like she was 19. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, dog, you're so sick. Yo, that dog wasn't in the chill zone. I was like, dude. I was like, yo, this motherfucker was like, let's take a break in the chill zone. Oh, verification. Maybe later. Well, I just don't have that kind of time, dog. Yeah, shit. Well, I'll show you back after anyway. Oh, dog. Star Singer's in this. Oh, you're so sick. Hey, Star Singer. I watched American Psycho with Ronaldo Casino last night, and he seemed like a really chill dog. Why don't we invite him up and let him masturbate openly in front of 500 Reddit, Wall Street bets, traders? And be like, dog, I'm kind of busy. I'm uploading this thing. We got Craig with the Apple. He's talking. Can't hear what he's saying. Dog, that's a lot of work, dog.
White House advisor. The TikTok battles are indicative of the end of an era. This
Yo,
era
dog.
where U.S.-Chinese business relations can continue absent
This
considerations.
bitch looks like Saki. Really?
Terry,
Yeah.
how much does a potential ban of TikTok implicate other companies that are of Chinese
Lady.
origin that do business in
Who
the U.S.?
wants to hear me quick? That's my question.
Sure, I mean, what you're seeing now is, I don't think I'd agree with the end of an era comment, but that's what we're now moving into is a situation where the geopolitics are different, frankly.
What if you did this? You should be like, oh, God, we went like this, and then we went like this. Then you went like this. It's so sick. So sick. Oh my God, my name. I ain't able to allow conversation. Like, that logging out, then he's all pissed. Yes, yeah. Oh, no, do that one.
looking at this much more broadly.
I like it. I like it a lot. That's my favorite one. Where it's like, no, yeah, we're going the wrong way. Oh, those are my what? It's art, baby. That shit's just art. Yo, dog. My friend,
Just the idea that they want to be here,
what's that,
the
John?
United States should be able to be there.
Well, I think that's still valid. I think that still remains. But what you have is now
And then,
a
my friend,
where
I did a shit.
American policymakers have gradually gotten aware of the other basics, and the other basics include the fact that intellectual property
Yo,
for
dog.
American companies is stolen in
Then
China,
it was like,
that
hey, dog.
technology is stolen, that
Please stand by while you put the dog out there. Please stand by while you
piggybacking on American companies to gain advantage, and there is an overwhelming sense that
Right to catch up, Terry.
No.
As always, Terry Haynes there. As Manchester United just
Remember when I hit refresh?
get in touch with Terry and get hold of it. He's leading hard. Makes it towards Ben.
85% chance he thinks after that hearing, he really does hone in on that one moment where they asked, whether TikTok spies on people who use the platform. And the executive said, we're not exactly spying. And that was just, to Terry's
I
order.
wouldn't describe it that way.
Kaboom.
This was never going to change anyone's minds. And to his point, it's just kind of like the process to then get to legislate. And then ultimately it's over to the president and the administration.
Oh, dog.
To make a decision.
Sleeping like a dog.
Again, though, I do want, you can't imagine that
Yo.
politics gets in the way too much. I can imagine it. I mean, I do think that always has been in the back of people's minds because we've been talking about this for a long time. I also wonder how much it complicates the issue that there are concerns about social media on a broader level. And so there's some discussion around that muddies the conversation about national security.
And clearly there's a big divide. I would say a major divide between
Charge
civilians
you.
and the national security issue
What
of
is it
China,
do?
the reality of the situation, and how the consumers who use that app feel about it.
I love going
Because I
into
don't think
voice chat.
they
Being
care
like, oh
about it.
yeah,
And
there's a
Did you see those
Oh, can I see the org chart of this voice chat?
I know people are going to think that I'm just trying to take your fun away.
Fucking
but,
loser.
They'll care about this someday. And you heard a lot of, trying to convince people.
Yo, dog.
Like,
Then this motherfucker asked for org chart of our fucking voice chat. I was like, fuck you, dog.
It's incredibly popular. The American consumer. Incredibly
Really?
popular.
And I would argue that, and I know that this is the case at home because we have these discussions, a lot of people who use the platform think that they are immune to any kind of misinformation, they're immune to manipulation, they're immune to being sort of influenced one way or another through the platform. They say, we
Leave
get
it to
silly
Beaver,
news
dog.
feeds, we get, friendly
Leave
at
it to the
home,
Beaver.
other people who are progeny. But I'm curious what kind of influences they could be subject to, whether we should have a class on, propaganda and the importance of being, well, just the importance of being, well, I'm not even saying that. I mean, just the critical thinking skills. I'm talking in a broad sense, critical thinking skills. I think that's really important to education system. I think that's key. It's not just communism, it's also
Show dog.
No, it's even
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
That's
Oh,
not what
God.
I'm saying.
This kid looks so
No,
sick.
you know what I'm saying. No, I'm not.
Who's annoying as fuck? Greg Rajaszowski. Mickey Dankmouth, man. Mickey Dankmouth having a great day. Rabbi Massa. Good luck to Rabbi Massa. I just don't trust him. I really do.
Now the chief of the Department of Constitutional Policing is under investigation. Still in custody in a Manhattan Beach liquor store expansion zone.
How about Tina? Amy, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Are you done?
Now, later, they caught up about the suspect range of age from 17 to 24. The U.S. and Canada are expected to announce a joint agreement later today to turn away asylum seekers who cross the border illegally. Mark Napier has more.
That bitch, you got 3 views, 8 views, 4 views, no views, 32 views, 32 views, no views, 18 views. Oh, dog, look at this move, yo. No one's ever gonna believe it. Sickest shit ever. My video paused. There's an apple. Okay. Are you done? Peace out. I wonder if anybody's even wonders. Hey, can we please get it? Like, no. Like, please, like, no. Like, oh, yeah, there's something good about that. Yeah, that was so shit. Yeah.
Inflation is sticky. The Fed has to do something. Its credibility is still on the line.
We don't think that there is a material risk of broad-based challenges, instead of calling for this soft landing.
What matters and what actually shocks my economic and inflation models is how fast they cut and when they start cutting.
This is a lot of rate cuts this year. Still makes it tough in the future. The Fed is going to be on hold until inflation gets down to something much closer to 2%. And that's, I think, going to take a while.
This is Bloomberg Surveillance with Tom McKee, Jonathan Farrell, and Lisa Abramowitz.
What move to start Friday with live from New York City this morning. Good morning for our audience worldwide. This is Bloomberg Surveillance on TV and radio alongside Lisa Abramowitz. I'm Jonathan Farrell. TK's back on Monday. He's missing out on the S&P futures down 0.75%. On the S&P 500 in the bond market, he was lower at the front end of the curve again on the 2-year. Lisa by more than 20 basis points. It was today, yesterday. Day before that, it's been relentless over the last 2 days.
It's been, I mean, since March 8th, it's been over a percentage point. We've seen yields go from 5.1% to 3.6%, just a matter of a couple of weeks.
Fun, so much fun. Like
rate hiking cycle, and as they look at something that appears to have broken.
We're going to talk about a couple of names like Deutsche Bank at 13% over German trading. We're going to Swiss trading UBS right now, negative 7, 8% as well. They're having a soft session to close out this week.
I like what Elsa Munoz says, because RBC we're talking about there's a lack of news here. So what exactly is fueling some of the declines that we've seen, particularly in Deutsche Bank shares and default swaps? She said it seems like they're big trades that are unwinding, that people are making big moves that are reflecting different asset classes all at the same time. Treasuries
I
and
was just checking out, making
I
sure
just don't have a handle on what kind of outcomes there would be in terms of loss of personal pain and how.
I was like, I know. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Yo, tell him the story. And I should be like, oh, Mikey had to start when he was like this, and he was like this, and then his legs were cold. Really? Oh, he had cold legs. That's free. The brain spring.
108.39 for the high of the session, low 107.19, which is basically where we are. That euro weakness developing through the session this morning, even with the Bundesbank president, chief of the German central bank, coming out saying we're going to keep on hiking. We're going to fight against inflation. Oh, and by the way, QT, I'd like to speed that up in Q3.
Do you think anyone in this market is buying is selling? I mean, honestly, if you take a look at German 2-year, do you actually think people are saying, oh my goodness, are they going to launch? They're basically saying, yeah, right. When the facts change, you'll change, and we're ahead of it. And that's certainly what you're seeing in the market. I do just want to know one thing before I get into the give you a sense of what we're watching the day ahead. In terms of where's all that money going, people ask, going out of banks. It's going into bonds. And you saw money market fund outstandings surge the most over the past 2 weeks since April of 2020 to a new record, more than $200 billion released this month.
Michael Hyde of Bank of America wrote about this morning. He said up 300 billion, more than 300 billion in the past 4 weeks. He identified the previous two surges, 08 and 20, and correctly saying that they coincided in big Fed
This one's
cuts.
changed.
Now, the inflation backdrop now is very
That's
different.
up,
People
baby.
understand that. Will this coincide with big cuts? This market is
I think
freezing.
this motherfucker's getting a titty twister. You all know what a titty twister is, right?
Now futures negative 8
Yeah,
tenths
yeah.
of 1% on the S&P 500.
Yeah.
Market yields
Ah.
14 basis points. Your 10-year sub 330, 328.54 on a 2-year, down 25 basis points. And he said to break 360 at 358.
It's just wild to see some of the moves over the past couple of weeks, and this is the reason why people say.
Remember this bitch when she was like, oh, look at my face, and I was like, oh, we're dog, I don't know.
8:30 a.m. we get
Bitch
the
could be
latest
40.
relevant U.S.
Hopefully.
economic data until it is relevant. U.S. durable
Yeah,
goods
you'd be
orders.
like, oh, yeah,
I'm
that's what the
curious
police are going to
whether we
say.
see this
Oh, you got a
disinflation
new
continue.
one?
What happens if you get a reinflation? What happens if suddenly something
You're
comes out?
going to
The
need to
challenges
clean
are
your
narrative,
account
the
and
credit's
verify your
getting dried
email
up,
before
and then we're
you
going
can
back
send
to
a
a
friend
very
into
low
the
inflation kind
verification
of
zone.
environment.
It's
At
like,
9:30
God,
a.m.
calm
weighing in on this,
your
St. Louis Fed
titties.
President James Bullard will
Calm
be
your
speaking at an event
titties.
in St. Louis.
Enter the
Over you, are you
verification
going to
zone.
basically be
Psych.
like
Watch these
for a
videos.
Bundesbank? Are you going
Psych.
to come out and say, you know what, we're listening to what the market is watching, and we see ongoing stresses in the banking system
Yoshi,
that
I
you're
want
you know,
this.
actively pricing in a rate cutting cycle that could occur? He's not going to say
And
that,
like,
but that's
oh,
what
no,
we're
you
listening
used
to.
to call me
Also,
on the
video
cell
bids are
phone.
552 for Silicon Valley Bank.
They
The
know
FDIC
where
did push
me
back the headline. There is discussion
Call
about
me on my cell
potentially
phone.
step in here.
They
It's not
know
a big
where
thing. Right
me
now, the rumor is customers of Bancorp.
I
That's
know,
part of
I'm alone.
exploring a deal for all in front of the bank.
Yeah, I don't have
How much is it
anyone.
important that it's another regional bank? Come together,
Oh,
more
no,
get together,
I'm
get strong,
Oh, that's
get
what
bigger,
you
not too big.
Sucking baby. Sucking dick.
Yeah.
Sucking dick, baby. Sucking dick. I'm gonna eat it. Suck it. That ain't no give me one thing. Ever since I left the city. You. Yoshi, get a ball. Hey, I got
Again, we talked about this with EBS earnings, where EBS was concerned about the liabilities. Well, what liabilities are we bringing on to take on with these banks that does have an on-stream lending portfolio that does have greater risk of deposit flight? And that, I think, is one of the hang-ups that's causing delays as people try to assess their due diligence.
This natural gas geomarket strategist at FS Investment Troy, calling for it. Thanks for giving us a good morning, sir. I know for a fact that I think we're still in a situation where we know inflation's coming down, but we don't
You used to call me on my cell phone. Right now,
as you
when
know, right now the Fed is trying to
love,
have a
come
very
on
delicate
my
hand,
cell
trying to move hand.
phone.
They're continuing to do
Right
quantitative
now, when
tightening, and they've just tightened for 20 quantitative
right now, when
tightening, and they've just tightened for 25 basis
yeah.
points. On the other hand, they're injecting massive amounts of liquidity through emergency lending facilities. They've locked down about 65% of QT in as little as 2 weeks.
No,
So,
no.
clearly,
Is this
the
a
banking
Yankee
system
one?
side, you're going to get
Why
less
is
lending,
it
which
sit
creates
on
opportunities for liquidity
Nick
providers
NFT?
to constrain inflation. But on the flip side of that is, money supply growth is starting to explode again, and you do have a tremendous amount of cash, and that cash can be used for consumption, particularly in services. We still have a strongly tight labor market, so up until the banking crisis, it was pretty straightforward. The Fed's trading liquidity, asset prices are going down, inflation's going to simmer for longer. Now you have these opposing forces that are very difficult to price in real time. However, as long as the banking system is made, it's unlikely that you're going to see too insurgent to your yield, at least over the next several years.
You just said something radical and parsing
I
between
like
the
how that one
lines.
was like,
A lot of people point to what the Fed is doing in terms of balance sheet expansion. There's a big debate. Is it quantitative easing essentially, or is it not? Because it's a unique kind of instrument that is basically an emergency lending tool. What you were just saying there is inflation's not going to come down as much. And oh yeah, by the way, that basically is feeding a lot more capital into the system, and that will boost risk assets. So how long can that go on? Is this basically quantitative easing that will continue to boost risk assets even if it doesn't bring down inflation?
Yeah, so the boosting risk assets is a tricky one, right? Because in the immediate short term research, think about what this means for forward revenue growth for companies. Think about what it means for growth. So, from a multiple compression standpoint, given how much money supply is expanded in 2 weeks, we probably hit the multiple low of 15.5 or 16 in October.
ROTHSCHILD.
However, from a standpoint it's looking almost laughable that we're going to have 12% earnings growth in 24, and it's more than likely that earnings roll over pretty significantly in Q3, Q4. So we're probably more in the short term. So the next line down for equities will be driven more by earnings growth, earnings contraction, and then recession risk, which is going to pull forward pretty significantly. And now looks meaningfully darker than it did as recently as 3 weeks ago.
How do you determine catching a falling knife versus finding opportunities, Troy, at a time when people are looking at commercial real estate and saying, wow, a lot more pain there, potentially certain banks, wow, they could also be next. How do you parse out what's too risky and what's just risky enough?
Yeah, it's a great question. So I think that catching a falling knife is something you want to avoid. Unless you have to own assets that are going down by mandate, avoid that. Look for areas on the margins that you already had attractive opportunities, whether it's interest-only cash flows, residential mortgage-backed securities, whether it's senior secured lending, that will be helped at least marginally by tighter credit conditions in the banking system. So you're not sitting there saying, hey, I'm going to go long the KRE and, hope for the best, or, start buying up regional banks in droves. Instead, you're looking at strategies that were already in a very good position and can benefit more as credit conditions tighten. The flip side of that is you look at ways to get at least marginally more offensive. One of the things we continue to look at is dividend futures, which took it on the chin in this sell-off. But if you look at regional banks in general, they make up a very small percentage of the dividends in the S&P. And so if you take those out, as long as we avoid a hard landing, it's unlikely that dividends decline. Clearly, if we have a hard landing, we take a little bit more market gain on that.
Troy, if you take your annual leave, took 2 weeks off, and came back,
look at we got our little room.
shifted really, really quickly. From no landing to the possibility of a hard landing and pricing in a massive rate cutting cycle for the Federal Reserve. Is there any way in your mind that we can see developments in the next 2 weeks that might reverse this conversation again?
It's really hard because even the upcoming inflation growth data is somewhat lagged. It's very difficult to capture the degree of potential lack of credit creation in potential credit decline. So the banking system had already started to flatline in terms of loan growth.
Look at this move.
The
Oh my God,
regional
George.
bank issues that we're seeing now. So we're
Ever
pretty certain that
since
lending growth is going to roll over and become negative. But that will not show up
oh,
in
dog, everybody left.
real time. We'll start to show
Yeah,
up
yeah,
commercial bank lending growth. So that's probably the best signal to say, again, we're not saying the Fed's cutting its aggressive. Market spreads going down, they will. Yeah, they're probably somewhere in between where we were 2 weeks ago and where we are today. But it's very hard to see the next week or so where you get a positive catalyst like inflation or economic growth that causes the recent drop in yields to reverse as rapidly as they fall. So very different environment.
Yeah, that's really rough. It's pretty. Yeah, good,
Until
good.
this Fed tightens,
Yoshi,
real things break. Unfortunately, real things are breaking now. Things out there,
Yoshi,
of FS investments, someone wants to help things catch up flow in life. Let's put it behind us. Just wondering if that's what we're
They
at
might
now.
not
Some pretty
be,
nice
but
right now.
no.
Just sitting here, for that house, that's what we're
Look.
referring at times the Swiss franc.
Yes.
Patrick House,
Look at this, though.
Rabbi, wow, joining us.
God damn, kid.
Keeping you up to date with news from around the world with the first word, I'm Lisa Mateo.
Hey.
U.S. prosecutors have charged
Lisa
Terraform
Mateo.
Labs
You
co-founder
wanna get
Do
fingered?
Kwon with orchestrating a massive cryptocurrency fraud.
Yoshi.
It's said to have wiped out at least
Look at this,
$40
though.
billion in market value. Kwon was already
Yoshi.
a fugitive from charges
I'll
in his
give you
native
food.
South Korea. He was arrested Thursday in
Matter.
Montenegro. In Japan, inflation slowed for the first time in more than a year. Consumer prices, excluding fresh food, it rose 3.1% in February from a year ago, down more than a full percentage point. But without the impact of government subsidies for energy and travel, inflation would have been as high as 4.4%. China is urging Europe to play a role in supporting peace talks for Russia's war in Ukraine. That's despite the U.S. warning the Beijing proposals would effectively freeze the Kremlin's territorial gates. China's top diplomat spoke to a French official about the peace plan, and not long after, the Xi Jinping wrapped up meetings with Vladimir Putin in Moscow. Global news powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Lisa Mateo, and this is The Word.
And not also jumping on ViralRabbi. Is it called ViralRabbi? Oh man, this one's great, guys. Oh, we gotta fly the fuck out of here. Oh, dog.
Think of a bathtub of water, that's your soul. When you incarnate, you're already into the key to your soul. And you take a glass of water, which would represent your body. You take the glass of water out. That water in that glass, you would call your spirit. So, deep of your soul, your spirit.
Yo, so this is so sick. Really?
It will generate karma, it will have understanding, reflecting, and then when it's time to leave the earth plane, we dump the water back in the cup. In the next incarnation, we take out another glass of water. It's not identical, but inside the information is available in that cup of water so that from lifetime to lifetime to lifetime,
Back to the birthday break here.
Good morning. This is Max Financial.
That's pretty close.
Markets trying to open.
This is Max Technology. Welcome to Balance and Power. This is
That's pretty good, dog.
Access the financial world on demand.
to me, it's organic. It's like the breath of life.
Hear from leading economists, policymakers, industry experts, via live and on-demand webinars, only from Bloomberg. Start exploring to see what's moving the markets. Visit Bloomberg.com webinars.
Very good.
We indeed have a rally. We're talking a lot of dividends. We're talking income.
Show you what's happening in ETFs like no one else. Bloomberg ETF IQ. Monday on Bloomberg. News breaks. No one covers the world like Bloomberg.
and I didn't like it. This was a decision that maybe was the best out of 3 very bad decisions, but it could prove to be instead.
She opposed Powell's renomination. She called him a dangerous man in 2021, and now she's really pointing the blame at the Fed.
Expected that she'd be here in Brussels today. This is a meeting that happens regularly, but obviously today it will be all about the pegs.
Your global business authority.
Yes, it is my lady STFU, baby. Man, I'm glad I'm not Jerome Powell. Is Jerome Powell going to Katie Powell? Maybe, kid, maybe. Really? That'd be the second chair reserve chair. Right under my hand. Like that. Hey? Yeah.
The only thing that people are perhaps a little more rightly criticizing is that Jay Powell and Janet Yellen seem to have a slightly different tone in terms of all deposits are basically guaranteed versus we have emergency measures that we can take and we'll come out and we'll make them. Are they different kinds of comments?
Let's go with ponytails or things. Pigtails or things. Pigtails or things.
Has to come from Congress, and there isn't really people to do it in Congress. What was the purpose of Congress asking these questions of her this week? What are they trying to do? They're trying to achieve signal.
Is she talking?
No, I'm just asking. They're basically trying to say we're on top of it. We want to take legislative action because they could set us up for a political liability. I'm not wrong. So why would you just say that back? Yeah, we're liable. As far as I understand it, so far, to the best of my knowledge, it's up to you to legislate to change the cap on deposits. Because then she's setting a signal that the banking system needs that, right? So this is she's caught between two very difficult decisions. How does she come out? She tried this the first day, it didn't work. And saying totally resilient, we don't need to do anything more. We can step in potentially if there's a problem, but we're not discussing major measures because everything's fine. It didn't work. Stocks tanked. And then the next day she comes out and they say, okay, well, how about now? E2, Curtis, and she's like, well, things are
There's some people outside of this country never heard of before. They use these systemic risk exception to make those depositors whole. How small do you think the bank would have to be? How irrelevant do you think the financial institutions need to be at this point in this very favourable market for it not to give them this systemic risk exception? My question is ultimately there's so much she's implying here, there's so much information implying.
No, this one sucks. Right, yeah.
We're going to be there again to do the same thing and make deposits whole. Because at this point you have to imagine that any financial institution, they just let them to make deposits whole.
Yeah, this is a lot of
Risk association.
There's going to be a cost associated with that, so that continues to make stock investors nervous, and you're not solving the ultimate problem, which is a mismatch in the duration of the assets and liabilities of some of these smaller banks that have more volatile deposits on a deposit basis. So if you're not solving the problem, then you cannot talk her way out of this. And it's not her problem to talk her way out of. It's ultimately something that led to the
Oh, really?
Fast. 2-year yields down 19 basis, 364, the 10-year down at 331. Equity soft on this morning, down 8 and 9 tenths of 1% on the S&P 500. And the euro, even 0.6%. German central bank cabinet, the euro stock weaker, euro dollar negative, 9 tenths of 1%. The euro against the dollar 107. 39. Joining us now from DC, Anne-Marie, AMH, what
So I think what the strategy is going to be is that she doesn't say anymore. Yesterday was a cleanup for markets, but also for Congress. It really throws this idea of the FDIC insurance limit and the cap in their hands. And I think that's what Secretary Yellen tried to say on Wednesday in her Q&A when she was asked about this. And she said we have not discussed this blanket approach to FDIC insurance, tax and insurance, because that is the hands of legislators, that is lawmakers. But the markets obviously tanked, so yesterday
This tweet about
she put the markets
gosh, you are my fault.
need for this is something that they could step in. And I think for now, that's all we're going to hear from the Treasury Secretary at the moment. But of course, if there is going to be more contagion, we have to step in. There will likely be more statements from either Yellen or Secretary Powell.
Perhaps we're talking too much about Janet Yellen, and really the interest lies in what was not discussed yesterday in that hearing, or the lack of questions really around deposit insurance. Mostly people were curious about budget and the debt default ceiling and things of this nature. What kind of signal do you take from that in terms of willingness of Congress members to take any action on deposits, especially given that there are political liabilities around that?
So when it comes to deposits, when I speak to congressmen and women, all they keep saying and senators is that they want to see all the details first, and they don't just want to shoot at the hip because there was a crisis and react. So next week there's going to be a ton of hearings, and you're going to have regulators on the Hill. They've also invited bank executives on the Hill of these failed banks, and I think after that we potentially will maybe see momentum if Congress is going to raise the cap, like Senator Elizabeth Warren said, like Congressman Boyle said to us last night. They don't know a number yet. Potentially north of $250,000 could be lifted. When it comes to the debt ceiling, this is actually starting to heat up a little bit because we heard from the Republican budget chair, and they said that they are ready to go to the White House what is called a debt sheet, not a cheat sheet, a debt limit sheet. I'm basically telling the Biden administration from Speaker McCarthy's office and the House Republicans, these are the demands we have in order to sign up to raise the debt ceiling. The one thing is key there. The White House has said they want to see the Republican budget. That's not going to make it by April 15th. So they're trying to go with this minimum sheet to the White House and saying, these are our demands. Can we start negotiations? But it's finally the first time since McCarthy and Biden's February 1st that we are seeing an inch towards potential discussions on debt ceiling talks.
What's that about?
Well, he's still there. The president is in Canada. He's in Ottawa. Josh Weingrove is traveling with him. They are discussing potentially asylum seekers and a deal on that. They're also going to be discussing things like the war in Ukraine, Canada's efforts to support the U.S. and other allies. This is really just a normal stop for the president. You always have to visit your neighbor to the north. I wouldn't expect a lot of news, but it comes at a great time for Biden.
I'd be the first president to never say the word Canada. We just called the team up north, like fucking Ohio State's coach. Yeah, the team up north. Yeah, fuck those fucks. Right, yeah. It's Canada. We call those motherfuckers the team up. I don't know what you're
talking with celebrities. Bruce Springsteen was there this week. Ted Lasso is there this week. He's in Canada. And when he comes back, him and his administration are going on a 20-state tour to pitch the legislative success they've had in the prior 2 years. All of this obviously.
So you're saying the president at the moment is a campaign mode?
I would say at the moment it's partially campaign mode and also pointing the finger at Congress, pointing the finger at bank executives, and letting his cabinet members and like Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen and also the likes of Lael Brainerd, the head of the NEC now, Jeff Zients, his chief of staff, letting them deal with the market fallout and not getting the president in front of reporters or cameras to talk about it. This could be also because they don't want to spark more fear and risk. If the president really is concerned and starts talking about it, then that's quite probably a little bit of nervous jitters for the market as well.
Very much, thank you, Anne-Marie. Down in Washington, D.C., there's two ways of looking at this. Lisa, one is that another way is that he's just leaving as Treasury Secretary, hanging out to dry. That's one way. Another, to Anne-Marie's point, they're damned if they do and damned if they don't right now. If you see the president on your screens every day talking about banking crisis in America, it's probably not what you want to hear from the president every single day when you're trying to let this settle down, is it?
No, and I think that's the reason why they haven't really come out with the same kind of, we're proposing emergency measures. This is a serious issue. They're trying to do that, but behind the scenes, and that's the reason why people are looking at the data, looking at how much money still is being lent out to banks and saying, it isn't all clear yet.
Ted Lasso.
You
Is that why Tom's off? Just honestly, just finally just understood why he's off.
Because he's down there fanboying over Ted Lasso.
Ted Lasso.
With
one of those
Season out. I
fucking
haven't watched any of it yet.
he's doing it alongside President Biden.
Did they drop the whole season all at once?
I don't think they did.
This weekend. Red Box. Red Box.
Footage television.
Technology that will allow customers to link their loyalty accounts to their handprint, and they are saying the use of the technology will be optional. State Senator Roger Devo represents Sacramento and Placer counties that called for an audit in all the money California's dropping on the homeless crisis.
The state has spent about $20 billion in the last roughly 5 years, and the count of people has increased significantly.
have a sense of what the city. Oh, you already Stop nothing gas station. Ever since I left the city, you It used to you. Yes, I remember my cell phone. Gosh,
Former President Trump. Anytime now, New York, Georgia, and Washington. So Trump calls it a political witch hunt. And Alan Dershowitz agrees. The famed liberal Harvard professor is speaking out against President Trump in his new book.
remember this move?
Trump. All this week, Rob Smith is on news saying talking to Dershowitz about the weaponization of our justice system and the disturbing information revealed in the House subcommittee hearing.
Okay, come on, bidding. Earthport, baby. Stray cats by Michael Fox.
It's the hottest show on cable news. Find Newsmax on major cable systems and streaming ones like Roku, Samsung, Vizio, Pluto, Sumo, and more. Don't forget to download the free Newsmax app on your smartphone. You can watch it anytime, anywhere. You should be watching Newsmax.
Why do you keep calling
You lost your cat up.
Hey, wait, well, looks like you're fine. See you, kid. Oh, that fucking you used to shut the door. You used to call me on my cell phone. Don't even know what you ain't know what you mean. Oh, I'm gonna call me on my cell phone. I'm killing you, bitch. Hey, my name's Jerome Paul. I suck dick. Dude, I'd be like, Jerome Paul, you better start fucking burger to McDonald's and get us out of this fucking recession, cunt. And like, I don't even know how to do that. I'd be like, bitch. Mr. Speedy, the Speedy system's gonna do it. You're fucked up. Agricultural model. Cut away. Cyberpunk crime. Yo, I like how it kept going. Go down. Look at this one, yo. That's why. That thing's being a bitch. Go. Hey, what? Call me on my cell phone. They know. Stupid pebbles. Not about.
I'm not sure. That's the show Tom. I think Tom actually made the
This bitch, Abramovich, is gonna get masturbated to like 1,000 times. She won the fucking lottery. Why? Because she's on this fucking bitch. Nobody watches Bloomberg. This was the last motherfucking time you heard anybody say that motherfucker's name when he's running for president. Fuck you. Are you done? You who done?
Americans, which is why he always asks the question, is he going to one day I'm just going to That's not happening.
Wait,
Good morning. Equity futures negative 0.75% on the S&P 500, were a bit softer, light to lower negative. Big moves in the bond markets, let's discuss them. 2 year earlier, something with 60.
Hi, Agent Celebration. By Evan Rose. That can only be one thing.
Down about 11 or 12
I
basis
know
points,
I have
330.
wicked, wicked, that can only be one thing.
3%.
Ever since I left
This is
here.
that trend. This is based on the trade that Bob Michael and JP Morgan Asset Management was pushing.
You saw this
Curve to
Yo,
down to
look at this one.
3.00%. Who would like to argue with him running around 30 basis points high on the 10-year? Outside of that, in the FX market, the German central bank governor saying, let's go. It's more to do. And in Q3, I'd like to speed up Q2. And the euro starts dropping. Euro dollar 107.45, negative 0.8%. It's a real turn in risk, I would say. Like the last, it's called it 2 hours, they say, where equities kind of fell out of bed.
Gosh, look at this one. I don't want to go forward.
I don't like giving a narrative to this because it's
Oh, no, you shut off the Wi-Fi? That was sick.
I do wonder how much this technical in terms of lines that are going on. It's hard to explain the underpinnings of it. And we take a look at some of the names that really have driven some of this. There really is in the bank complex.
I've been longer.
In Europe, Deutsche Bank. I'm looking at the ADRs right now, the American Depository Receipts, and they're down more than 10%.
No,
Why?
almost.
I don't know. Pick your narrative, pick your reason, but we're not necessarily seeing
Who's
it.
online?
Similar with UBS, those shares down
Oh,
not as
God.
much as Deutsche Bank, and perhaps there's more
Back.
rationale. But you saw the turn
Gosh.
lower, John, to your point. Only
Remember when you
recently
hit back?
accelerating
Oh,
losses on both of these shares.
Online.
Those shares down more than 5%. And this is bleeding back into the regionals in the U.S. I'm looking at PacWest and I'm looking at Western Alliance, not First Republic, but some of the other
Oh my God,
shares
this is the
of
first one.
banks that have come under
Let's
pressure
just
in the United States.
search ViralRabbi.
PacWest shares since March 8th down
Server list of 2 years, second
65%, and then Western
Donnie.
Alliance shares down 56%. Massive, and it just
What is
continues
it?
at a time where
I don't
there
know.
isn't a sense of what's
Yeah,
going
this
to
is all the city.
Some people have been perpetuating everything we talked about in the morning.
Oh, is Morongo Casino in this?
It's an episode by episode. Season 3 is out.
Yeah, because it's that one guy. Yeah, this is all the city. Hey, Star
I
Singer.
never watched season 1 when it was coming
Oh,
out.
no, you're a Star Singer.
So I finished that.
Too conservative again. Oh, okay, get out of here, Star. Since it's ended, it's like those new things. Yeah.
I think I'm going to watch some soap operas.
Yeah, this is
You know,
city.
basically, you know, lead up to the show is like show
Oh
off
my
the
God.
nose, watch the soap operas.
Yeah, this is all the city.
Thank you. I like that.
Dude, second shifter was here, and then I looked at him and he went away. And capital. 7 years you Canadian. So I don't care about you. Have you ever cared about a Canadian? One bitch about Cuba.
You know, I think it signals that the
What, are you done?
there's unrest and unsure.
Oh, yeah. What's the other bitch's name?
So, you know,
I heard it.
over the course of the last 2 weeks, if you look at,
But
you know,
I knew a
sort of
chick
Fed
in
funds
college.
futures,
Her sister ran on the team, and she ran on the team. She's super happy. Courtney or something? Everybody would know this bitch's name, but she never really did it for me. Really? I mean, I fucking love it. What's her name?
460, and you know now kind
I
of
told
back
you.
up with
Really? Oh, it's like,
based on
not Courtney, but something. Her last name started with K. Oh, something.
you know different statistics
Yeah.
being reported from an economic standpoint, whether they're
She's
inflation,
Canadian.
retail sales, any number of statistics.
Yeah,
And
this
then
is
they
a look
see,
to city.
stories about credit sweeps, stories about Silicon Valley Bank, the banks are funding.
Yeah, this guy begged to be in the Reddit investor cloud, and they started masturbating online. It's like, oh, no, that was disgusting.
And it's
Ever
driving the
since
market
you
on a
left the
day-by-day,
city.
hour-by-hour basis up and down. Deborah, yesterday afternoon, the investment company Institute came out with data on total inflows into money market funds in the U.S. over the past week. And just looking at this, it's been the biggest 2-week increase.
Yeah, look at the Betty Russo here. Yeah, this is a let the city.
I think
Those
You
were
never
driven by mostly
Shout out
fear
to Jordan
and
Captain.
basically people were leaving the risk markets, the
You
equity
used
market, the
to.
longer term fixed
You
income
used to
market,
call me on
and
my
they were being
cell
driven
phone.
into deposits and money market
Midnight when
funds.
you need
For this one,
my
I think
love.
there's money coming out
What?
of
You got
deposits.
two
Maybe it
iPhones?
started from
Two
a fear
iWatches?
perspective way back
These
2 weeks ago.
men are
Sounds
very
like it could have
gentle
been,
men.
2 months ago at least. It was only 2 weeks with the issues surrounding
Oh.
Silicon Valley Bank and Signature. And ultimately, I think what that did is because people looked at where their short-term liquidity is, and a lot of it is in deposits.
Yeah, but since I look, actually, that's not changing. That's me and change. Then let me go. That's a change.
1%. And then when you look at a money market fund, you look at something
Yeah,
that's
that's it.
climbing towards 5%. With a lot of
You used to. Ever since I left the city, I want that one guy to come back and start up shit. I'm like, dog, I've been here. Fuck you.
So I think it's a little bit different.
Thank you. What is this? Is this a real thing? Ever since I left the city.
So is it not reflected necessarily in what your clients are
Why?
doing, what they want to see in terms of positioning of their assets? If you're not seeing the same degree
Ever
of
since I
inflows
left
that you
the
would expect
city.
at a time of a mass rush into money market funds? Well, we've seen a huge amount coming in to our liquidity products, to our money market fund products, and very much reflective of the information that the ICI has provided. Very much reflective of great data. Money market assets are at all-time highs, but we're not seeing it go out of our equity and long-term fixed income products. Instead, what we're seeing is deposits at banks down, over the course of the last 2 years, $2 trillion, and on a week-over-week basis, most recent data showing that continue to decline. So I think it's coming out of other liquidity products that are just much lower in yield. And what happened with Silicon Valley and Signature Bank, I think, reflective of diversification in the liquidity markets in the money market funds from those deposits.
Is this a problem that can be solved with rate cuts?
Well, I think it's something that ultimately gets you back to zero if there were truly a crisis, but I don't think we have a banking crisis. And so simply cutting rates by 50 or 100 basis points, as the Fed projections say they might do in 2024 and 2025, isn't going to change it much because bank deposit rates lag interest rates going up, but are sticky with interest rates going down. So I don't think you're going to see, first of all, I don't think you're going to see a return to zero. We're not in that type of a situation. Bank balance sheets are very healthy. There's lots of equity, lots of healthiness in the bank. I think that in 2024 and 2025 are not something that's going to see very even in that sector for a while.
The technology supposes more important this Fed what a rate cut would achieve.
You used to call me on my cell phone.
I think they see very little from an achievement perspective, and I think they got a little bit of cover, if you will, from what the ECB did last week with 50 basis point rate increase, and no huge ramifications that came from that. And they
That's
even
cool.
had, they were dealing with
Is that a very simple of a photo?
credit squeeze.
Or
So
please
I
tell
feel
you
like
say, Tiger.
that gave the Federal cover to increase rates this week, 25 basis points. And I
Please
think
tell
that's
you
exactly
say,
the signal they wanted to
Tiger.
provide. They are still
Please
fighting
tell
inflation. They
you
are
say,
still
Tiger.
dealing with their core mandate.
Bayside high, Tiger. Really? Oh, Bayside high. Tiger. Good morning, Miss Bliss. In Indianapolis, Temple of Illinois, Buffalo.
In the last 2 weeks, as a substitute for hikes to some extent. It might have put a number on there of about 50 basis points, so let's say it's 50 basis points over the last few weeks. Let's say it gets worse. In and around where the median dot is right now, 5.1% for 2023. If it gets worse, well, that makes sense to reduce interest rates because you're saying that financial stability is a substitute for rate hikes. And if you think you're very close to what you think is going to be sufficiently restrictive, isn't some form of adjustment
required. This is the logic that's underpinning perhaps the
Where's
policy.
our students? Right? Oh, for
The
sure.
question is, if you still see data that comes in,
Yeah, the
if
sense.
you
What
still
up the
see
city?
that consumers are spending, although
What
it
the
is softening,
highlights
so
is
the
it?
credit card certainly is shown.
Right, yeah.
And how do you
You are a
diverge from what you said 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, which was inflation is the number one concern, not we want to make sure the banks are open. So before you get the data showing how much lending is being constricted at some of these banks that are losing all those deposits we're just hearing about, how do you justify that when it's
every day is higher than
fair?
Nintendo Switch. You don't know what the fuck that is.
Policy loves obsession with what you're going to signal. When you ditched what starts with just interest rates, the other difficulty I have, and I was discussing this with David Bianco with DWS yesterday,
Hey,
is
Turtle
that
Shield
you
by
can
Artist
reduce
Dennis
rates up
Lovely.
to 100
Suck
policy at
these
a time.
dicks.
But typically, if you have financial
Rocking
stability
out
concerns continuing and lending standards
yeah.
tighter, this idea that the Fed's backing away from rate hikes and that's being a thing. But you have to think about this way. If we had the SCP 2 weeks ago, that median dollar was going up to 550. Friday left at 5.1.
Shut the fuck
On
up.
top of the financial
Damn
stability
Brady.
we've had over the last 2 weeks. Don't think that's dovish. Don't think that's dovish at all. Just saying.
Oh my god. It's rocking out a chick with a mustache. Oh my god. If anybody wants to know in our family, it comes in blonde. Really? Yeah. It's my mom's mustache came in blonde. Like, oh my god, that makes me want to fart.
This isn't enough. You're going to have to cut loads. And it could get worse.
What in the fuck was that? I hate this world. Get me off this fucking timeline. Where is this world where this bitch has a... She's up here looking like Lionel Richie, and I'm over here like, what the fuck? You used to call me on my cell phone. They not working me. Call me on my cell phone.
News from around the world. The first word, Emily's Mateo. UBS and Credit Suisse are among the banks being looked at.
Okay.
US
Okay, that's
Justice
my.
Department
Yo, tell everybody. Sorry. Guys, like, oh, well, look at my over here. Anyway, like this.
Subpoenas also went to employees of some major U.S. banks. Credit Suisse and UBS both declined to comment. The CEO of Standard Chartered says the worst moments of the banking crisis are over. Bill Winter spoke to Bloomberg's David Ingles in
Hey,
Hong Kong.
do you speak English? Hey, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Are you dumb? Ever since I left the city.
When asked if he
Yo,
would be
still
his
is
assets, Winter said
yeah,
Standard Chartered is always interested
cell
in
phone.
looking at things.
Freaky wow. Right out
Global news powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Lisa Mateo, and this is Bloomberg.
Where did that start? Huh? Oh, on my cell phone. Call me on my cell phone. Right, yeah. I'm forgetting. Virtual. Espresso virtual. Oh, okay. Yeah, yes, they call me on my cell phone. Green marzipan. Marzipan's a thing. Marzipan's a big thing. But yeah, they didn't make marzipan taste good. No, eat it.
The pandemic will be behind us in some way. You are changing shopping habits. Get back to you. What's really interesting about my 20-plus experience is that
Alan is following me, dog. Oh, God. Alan? That guy's ass. Alan, that is not what you do. Serial killer. Ability. That was so sick. Say it again, Mikey. Oh, ability? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, bitch. Ability. I'm gonna retweet this shit, dog. Unless... Oh my god. And then I retweeted it. That was sick. Yoshi was like, oh, and then Michael retweeted this other person retweeted it. It was like a retweet of a retweet. What if that person retweeted his retweet? Oh, but you got fucking money out there. It was like, oh my god, I got a little bit of money. Really? Yeah, but shit, yeah, but shit, Yo, remember that's the other thing. Oh, dog, you're so sick. Look at the media you have. Oh, you're talking about media? See how hot I am? Oh my god. Is any of this shit cool? Tell me something that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's just cool. Oh, that's just cool. That's just cool. Oh, you monkey thing. Yeah. Dude, you are so sick. Availability. How fucking you do this shit? Oh, what is this?
They were looking for one slip up and they got one. And it's not necessarily substantive,
I
necessarily.
like
We
it.
don't know. But the bottom
There's
line
your
is
good.
there's an impression.
When you tweeted it and everybody else tweeted it,
To the data
it was
he was
like,
going
oh,
through
sick.
anytime that they wish. And he was not able
Hold
to
on.
relay those fears
Who's
with
the,
politicians.
what bitch wants
Not
to
that we
slap?
would have had those
Who's
fears
talking
later
about that?
anyway, regardless.
Who's talking about that? Retweet. Oh, dog. Fuck yeah, man. That's the one I want. You
Anyone
bitch
asks you that,
ass.
the answer is no. And then you
Seven,
can say
bitch.
whatever you want, but you answer very directly, so the soundbite captures.
Availability.
That's the issue. He said
Fine, man.
collecting data that could be used for other purposes.
God damn,
But what's the distinction between TikTok and
Yeah,
other,
it's
other social media platforms? And this is
so
one
fucking
distinction.
catch up. Oh, yeah, I have this. Bitcoin, fuck my god.
Well, is that the issue, or is it that
Yeah, but it's all up the city.
they also showed recently that they're more willing to encroach on business government divide, and they always have
12
been.
years. Oh, that was sick.
Because the concerns the Chinese government has about foreign tech are exactly the same concerns the US has about tech coming out of China right now. You know, this goes back to, I used this word earlier, reciprocity. I'm not sure what happened to that conversation. Why are we talking about that?
Yeah, but since
At
I
one
left
point,
the
though, does that
city.
stretch into all of the big tech companies that have substantial businesses in China, regardless of what IP or what other types of security issues that they mentioned?
Henrik tries to now the managing partner and director, including research and fake partners in business for the moment. Henrietta, I wouldn't describe it that way. I don't think describe is the right way to describe it.
You used to comment on myself. Oh, wiki, wow. Me not knowing. Me not knowing. Oh, I'm gonna jump up this thing. I'm gonna toss it. Oh my god, you gotta take some after. That can only mean one thing. That was no fun.
Really what drove the attention yesterday. They got the stuff that they wanted, as you pointed out, Lisa. Well, but Henrietta, how quickly can they actually get something done? Where is the actual will to do something that could make some serious ripple effects, particularly among younger Americans? I'm really glad you asked. I don't think that there will be material legislation targeting TikTok specifically, and I do not think that there will be a national ban. I understand that yesterday's hearing was very explosive, got a lot of attention. The banner headline across all media platforms yesterday. Congress is not in a position to pass legislation to ban TikTok right now. What I think is happening, and I would encourage this, to watch Catherine Time, who was greater today. She's up on the Hill for a second hearing.
That is a giant ass panda.
That's where you're writing a big comprehensive China bill. But we saw her do that yesterday at Senate Finance. They were dueling hearings at the exact same time. If you want to get fireworks, if you're interested in policy, you want to watch the Senate Finance hearing. That's what I was doing. So I would encourage her to watch Catherine Time today, Investor Time at 9 a.m. because they have issues about China's state's climate issues. This is the TikTok issue is one that effectively brings everybody to gets that bipartisan support we're looking for. That allows them to craft debt ceiling standoff is resolved, or worst case scenario in his next term if he gets reelected. When it comes to the consequences of this, how much are you watching TikTok and how much are you watching Apple and other big tech companies that have substantial businesses over in China? This is exactly what's in the Restrict Act. That is the one bill that I think they could pass on TikTok. It's really about all emerging technologies, all social media. And it doesn't just target China, it also targets Iran, Russia, Venezuela, Cuba. It's most comprehensive, and it could theoretically put every social media company on the front of the table and allow Department of Commerce, obviously run by an extraordinarily competent Secretary Raimondo, to see what they want to do, study the issue, and then restrict and ban if they see fit.
The TikTok CEO had a tough day. Secretary Yellen has had a tough 2 weeks.
They can
Now
only
it's
be
an
one
historic
thing.
policy. Whereas this
They can only be one thing. Yeah, but since you're going to see women in red.
policy ever going back in from
You used to.
Nowhere fast.
That ice cream is a dog shit. Girl,
I
that
have
is
some
a
good
dog
Democrats
shit.
and Republicans, House,
Oh,
Senate,
God,
for the left.
that you like, honey,
As military sir, 2 years, however it's been since SVB
oh, okay,
collapsed.
so.
The reality of Capitol
Oh,
Hill
no,
is that the House
sorry,
Republican
right.
Conference is not
Turn
prepared
down
to
the
move
sunlight.
legislation
Dance
on
all
banking at
night.
this time.
You're gonna dance all night.
There are
Dance all night.
many ideas floating around
Dance on the
on any
sunlight.
legislation.
Dance all
What I
night.
hear time and time again
You're gonna
is
what?
that you need to see the impact of this banking crisis and the collapse of a couple sort of spoke firms, just how a lot of House Republicans think about this.
So
For this
you're
to hit the
surprised.
market, you need to see
Sundown
farming
the
banks,
sunlight.
farming
Dance all
state
night.
impacts. There
You're
can't
gonna
just be
what?
commercial real
We're
estate
gonna
that
dance
is
all
reeling
night.
from
Dance all night.
office.
This
I would say about
DJ, I'm
80%
looking for
was not in office during the Great Recession,
oh,
and
no,
not
you're
here
off.
during the banking collapse, and many of the brands campaign we are against bailouts,
Oh,
we're against
my.
TARP. But when they
Sorry,
look at
I'm
reassuring all
surprised.
deposits and passing legislation to hike the
Yoshi, are you
$250,000
tired?
cap, all they see is bailout.
What is
Not
this
just
watch?
passing.
Yo, dog, are you stupid? That is a Komodo dragon, and you don't give a fuck with it, dog. You're gonna what? You're gonna dance all night. Dance all night.
Yes, absolutely. And one thing that I recall, I was in the Senate during the banking crisis, the ability of regulators to act is unparalleled, and the things that they can pull out of the hat are
You're
really
not an
impressive.
AI
So
thing,
I
dog.
think the most
My
focus
name
right
is
now, most
Horace,
focus from the Senate Banking Committee staff
and
on,
I have a
and the
baby of
Treasury
a
is working on
heart.
is shoring up all the things that we would think of for extraordinary measures under
Thank
debt
the way
ceiling.
you show
I would
us.
encourage folks to look at Secretary Geiger's letter sent back in 2012, where he lays out like 5 different baskets of funding that the Treasury has exclusive authority over that they can tap into in the event of a crisis. This circumstance I'm referencing was the debt ceiling, but they can use that here as well.
My name is Jonas.
Treasury Secretary Yellen, once
Jonas
President Biden gives
Jonas.
her
Okay,
sign off,
my
is
name.
authorized to use the funds there, which were $216 billion as of January 31st of this year, to deploy as she sees fit.
Oh
So I
my
think that's
God,
where a
these
lot
guys
of the
all
focus should
suck
be
so
on the
much
regulators.
shit.
Importantly, I
Oh
think the
my
regulators know that
God.
Congress is incapable of action, and so they are already
Oh my God, that's baller as fuck.
and they have experience and the members of the House.
Just to finish on Secretary Yellen, she was asked whether she discussed
Yo.
some of these issues, and she said she hadn't discussed them. And I struggled to
That's
believe
sick
that.
as fuck.
Henrietta just struggled to believe that the Treasury hadn't had a discussion about doing away with the cap on deposit insurance through the mechanisms through which you've identified. Were you surprised that she used that language?
I do think that there's been some maybe back and forth in terms of what they're telegraphing, but
Del Cake
I
Uranium.
also
Don't
get the
fucking
sense that
drop
the
that
Treasury tried
shit.
to, you know,
Motive.
exude calm
Natural
and
chic.
stress, as
Suiting
the
your
military
way.
helped them do earlier this week. There's not a systemic banking crisis, so I do think that acts
Are you done?
collaterally to, you know, provide unlimited
Yeah,
access
well,
to
well,
that
make the baby show up.
just think about how that sounds like a bailout, especially given guys like Gary Cox are at $10 million numbers. The issues too high. So I do think that there was some strategy involved there, which was the worst scenario? Say that you are considering it on an unlimited basis, or maybe just saying you can have that conversation and makes you pick the least bad option.
What a tough spot. Everyone tries to find your partners. Would you prefer to be this way, Rabbi?
Yoshi, 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 Yoshi.
That's you because you end up being loose there.
Just lose.
Exactly.
Yoshi, others. Super structure.
Welcome back to the Miami Open Update from Bloomberg TV and radio from Tennis Channel. I'm Johnny Radio.
Okay, no. Well, how about you shut the fuck up?
Headliner Friday in the Sunshine State. The Spaniard took the title in Indian Wells last week. Great sets of win over Neil Medvedev.
Yeah,
Johnson took it back.
I was probably let you though. Oh, God.
Baghdad is open at the Hard Rock Stadium. And don't forget, you can watch all the action exclusively live on Tennis Channel.
Oh, tennis channel. Huge, dog.
Fixing things that go wrong and smoothing out bumps in the road is what customers expect from energy providers. And for Duke's Renewable Assets, that process is overseen from one pro in an office building in Charlotte, North Carolina. Ryan Savoy showed me around the company's renewable control center.
No. Gosh.
Morning, Jennifer. That's right. So the U.S. prepares prices in Syria, Eastern Syria, has also crisis.
You gonna blast all over your face? Been there, done that, got this shirt. Actually, you got a heavy shirt. That's a good point, kid. Alright, done. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. I think that's the heavy shirt. I got the t-shirt. I think that's the heavy shirt. Are you done? Yeah, they're like, oh, no, it's fucked. I know. But you're not even tired. You're like, I know. Yoshi, look at this one. Oh, God. Yoshi, like, oh my God, you're so sick. I know. You're like, oh my God, look at this. The war of the brave nation. Remember, that's what I'm thinking about. And so I was like, oh, no. Yoshi was like, oh, cool. Oh, Rumble.
And those U.S. troops today have died in any of these attacks. There have been injuries in the past, and traumatic brain injuries and concussions and things like that. It honestly up to the level you're talking about an American kid of these strikes, and the U.S. puts the blame on Iran, and the U.S. intelligence community assessed that this particular drone, this is what's called a one-way to a drone. This is what's called a one-way to a drone. It's not a good target, if that makes sense. Was an Iranian origin, and now that's been the MO since the beginning of 2021. There's been about 7
Because the better build there, and then they're not going to be fine. Hey, Grandma. Kind of looks like Zero. Really? Yeah. What up, bro? You heard you get shorter and shorter. But yeah, you're playing soccer. Michigan should never feel like you.
Our indigenous people hold the world in every single living and non-living thing.
Where's this bitch? Jacinda Bassett? Jacinda Bassett. Jacinda Bassett. What's that bitch's name? Jacinda Bassett. You got Bassett, huh? Oh, well, Jacinda Bassett. I'm surprised they don't rip into her. Career. Self-help program. Oh, Lucinda Bassett. Lucinda Bassett. No. But what's your thing? It's called like. So, Panic the Power? No. How old is this little guy? Who knows? I got contact this. Damn, bitch. She just put the fucking thing up there. I don't know, dude.
They've got to show that they can manage both this as well as the crisis and confidence within the regional banks.
These are really
Yoshi.
in terms of taking financial policy and pushing
It's in the basket for you. I know, you keep saying that. All right.
the conversation is going to shift.
Are you done? Are you done? Yoshi, look at this one. Spectacular another message say in my hometown of Travis City. I'm not in my hometown. That's it. Photo taken by my wife. Oh, God. Shout to my friend. I forget this girl's name, but she lives in Travis City. Yeah, well, what's her name? In fact, I don't know, but I know her parents owned a shoe store, and it would be really big, like a running shoe store. Yeah. You don't remember her name? Really? Yeah, did you ever think for her? A second? You used to hang out. Really? Yeah, but what is that bitch's name? I'm really excited for her to hang out with. Really? Yeah. It was during the game. My senior year. Really? Yeah, she was freshman. I would remember. What the fuck is that girl's name?
Is we don't have a sense of where the risks lie, but the tea leaves, whether it's balance sheets or other data, highlight that there's still enough stress that banks are borrowing from.
How about the other one? Pretty Keppel's thing. Really? Who mom did it? Mary Ellen. Yeah. Okay, are you done? Yoshi. My name is Jonah.
2 months ago, we were talking about the potential for a 5% Fed funds rate as late as January of next year. Now we're talking about a 3.5% Fed funds rate as of January next year. There has been a complete repricing in terms of how much the Fed is not going to have more just hike rates, or not hike rates, but how much they're going to cut in the face of some of the stress that we're seeing in the banking system. Now, again, officials are not saying that this is the case. And you've asked
I like how they went from 94 to 2009, 15 years. They don't show anything. This thing's like walking already, like hitting it with a fucking broom, hockey stick. It's like, oh, God, cool. My name is Jonah. Hey, Lord Jane Collins. Okay. You got Collins or Chance teams now? Oh my God, what's going on? Oh my God, can you imagine your father? Oh yeah, Dad, I'm saying. You're transitioning your ass out of my house. Get the fuck out of here, kid. Really? Yep. What did my father ever say? You ever get an earring, you're gonna have to wear pantyhose and heels with it. Really? Yeah, because that's what chicks do, dude.
Sooner, does that mean higher inflation for longer? How do we play that trade out with basically the stress of the potential for
is that
inflation when it still is an issue?
offensive? No, I feel like the United States would be like Washington Americans, dog. Oh God, that is sick as fuck. Yo, my name is Yoshi. My name is Yoshi. Look at these losers. Look at these losers. Let's see them fight. I want them to fight. I want them to fight.
Let's start there. Walk through how that worked out.
Yeah, that's what they pick up. I'm wrestling with you, dude. Hey, Rod. So they're at one, bro. Okay.
worked impaired basically by the same issues that all the other banks come in value respect to people are safety, but Canadian banks have probably about the rising rates to deal with that. They're very expensive to look at every other bank in the world. They're trading at like a fraction of the tangible book value. Canada is trading at multiple tangible book value, so it's very expensive bank. Very well run bank. With a proper trouble that rate.
Well, especially members of that company bubble, Patrick, how bad is that situation?
Companies are always very hard to keep track of what's filed, but
United
it's
States.
property prices have gone up 400%. Incomes are rising in line with the rest of the world. Property prices have gone up 400%. Incomes are rising in line with the rest of the world. So, interest rate policy.
Like the cut noise. Everybody's liking this shit, y'all. You gonna blast yourself, kid?
Patrick, I'm going to help you out. Disclosure, you're from Canada, right? So this is something from a place where you can criticize your own home more easily. I am curious of whether this is just a symptom of liquidity being drawn into the system that is exposing other areas as overpopulated that have not gotten repriced down, where you see a potential trade.
Very high book value, higher earnings,
It's the weekend. Yeah, good.
But it's not just a Canadian story. I mean, aside from just real estate, there are issues with the issues in the Scandinavian countries and other areas where there also is an affordability problem. It's also private equity. It's also private debt. We've seen this. We've heard this from a number of different people. And then others
Yeah,
will say, well, it's going to reprice or
you
it's going
said
to
it.
reprice
Fuck,
because
man.
the assets will return to their value later on. Do you think that's fair?
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Should there be some forced sales, some price discovery on some of these assets?
No, here's how you remember fish. Ow. That looks like a motherfucker. Yeah. Is that the one that zooms in?
So Patrick, tell me about that. So I want to talk about the shorts too much anymore. What's your favorite one right now?
Yeah, reality. Can you please retweet this? Remember when you go, oh, dog, retweeting is the best.
ECB's coming out swinging, talking about more hikes. You heard the German central bank governor saying the same thing, maybe even speaking of QT in 3Q. You think that's achievable?
Who wrote that? The blueprint breaker of narrative. I put the homeless in homeless. I put the homeless in homeless. Tips? Machine?
I think inflation is really dying out quick right now, but I think it's probably going to stick up in response to what's going to be happening.
What's the growth profile associated with that inflation called, Patrick?
Who you gonna fist like that? J-Spot? What up, J-Spot? If we ain't thinking of the person, dumb, well, it's funny. This is, I like that guy. Why? Well, not for that, but who knows? Oh, so you're gonna like that one. Did you like that? No, I just followed the guy. Really? Yeah. Good morning and happy Friday. Watching the oh, God, this is so much time like you are.
And that's, I think, where a lot of people are
Oh,
concerned about where you go
oh,
if you have that kind of environment. Basically, central banks are forced to throw money at a problem that really is the financial system, and then it brings us back to square one again in terms of fighting inflation.
Are you done? Sure, are you done?
Exactly. Basically, you want to go into a place
Where's
where
your
there can no necessarily
real news?
again, yeah, that's it. And let's becoming experts in whatever it is they are.
Wow, 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 West, Jim
West.
West, Desperado, Rough Rider, Destroy. You're not even tired, dog. Snack wraps. I need snack wraps. McDonald's snack wraps.
U.S. prosecutors have charged terrible
Please,
labs
Mateo,
with orchestrating a massive cryptocurrency fraud. It's said to have wiped out at least $40 billion in market value. Juan was already a fugitive for charges in his native South Korea. He was arrested Thursday in Montenegro. Deutsche Bank has become the latest focus of banking turmoil in Europe. The shares fell, the cost of insuring against the German lender's default rose. Deutsche Bank has staged a recovery in recent years after a series of problems. Today, they said it would redeem a Tier 2 subordinated bond early, intended to give investors confidence. In Japan, inflation slowed for the first time in more than a year. Consumer prices, excluding fresh food, rose 3.1% in February from a year ago, down more than a full percentage point. But without the impact of government subsidies for energy and travel, inflation would have been as high as 4.4%. Ford is raising its projection of how many electric F-Series pickup trucks it can build at a factory under construction in Tennessee.
All right, Yoshi, what do we got going on? Yoshi, and then Yoshi's like, oh, Maki was over here like, oh my God, oh my God.
ESG ratings at MSCI, according to the Financial Times, MSCI is also planning to lower the environmental, social, and governance ratings of thousands of funds. The move comes amid growing concern that the ESG label is applied too easily. Global news powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Lisa Mateo, and this is Bloomberg.
This lady's so hot. She must be very symmetric. That bitch must be very symmetric. Are you done? Oh my god. Oh, I smile my Sean acid. That's in the beginning of the Cubs won the World Series, all the fucking rounds. So did you know they're anywhere? Bill fucking Murray was center of the universe and all the fucking rounds. I was Mashiach and center of the multiverse. Correct? What? Does anybody know? Anybody can be Mashiach and center of the multiverse. Perhaps logically, the adequate movie and righteousness. Let's go. That was so sick. Tell everybody, Yoshi. Yoshi, but Mike's hand was all wet.
She posed Powell for nomination. She called him a dangerous man in 2021, and now she's really pointing the blame.
I'm a bad man.
Expected that she would hear in Brussels today. This happens regularly, but obviously today it will be all about the things.
Dude, I told you this fucking system was fucked 15 years ago. Ask anyone. That's all I was saying. They'd be like, oh, I can't stop bleeding out of my face. But have you seen this fucking banking system?
Saying that financial system is robust and your deposits are safe.
Even Australia, the governor of the Bank of Australia coming out being like, Reserve Bank of Australia, coming out and saying, our system is strong and people aren't buying it. So what's it going to take?
Right now, bank stocks are lower. First Republic's down 4.5%. Over to Europe, UBS is down about 6% over the Swiss trading. Deutsche Bank's down 14%. Maria today is in Brussels, where finance ministers are meeting, and Maria joins us now.
T-Mobile
Maria,
Tuesdays,
what's
that
the agenda
sounds
here?
stupid.
Well, Jonathan, this was all supposed to, but I can tell you it's been absolutely blackout. Nothing has leaked. We know that in this meeting, by the way, Madame Lagarde, the head, these met with European leaders, 27 of them. It was a meeting behind closed doors, no phones allowed. Obviously, the information there is being kept very tight. There was supposed to be a final press conference today with the heads of both the European Commission and the European Council. We hear that has been cancelled now. But remember, up until now, the message from the European Central Bank has been there is no trade-off between price stability, financial stability. We can handle both, and we'll do both. But obviously, for Europeans today, what a cold shower. And Jonathan, just how sentiment flips so fast. Yesterday, I was speaking to one of my sources, and he said to me, you know what? I feel the worst of the storm for Europe is over. Everyone understood our banks will capitalize, but well regulated. You come in this morning, you look at the banks, and the picture today, it's not a pretty sight.
We were talking a lot this morning, Maria, about U.S. leaders, the aversion to being associated with any additional bailout in the post-2008 world. How much does that cohere with the rhetoric that you're hearing from European leaders over there in Brussels?
Look, it's a very difficult question to answer because we have not really had any access to European leaders. Usually this is a place where you scream and shout questions. You do get information. Obviously, you have to hustle along the sidelines to get access to what's being said behind closed doors. But this one, what I'm struck by is the fact that it has been so well protected, the information of these discussions about the state of the economy and obviously by implication and extension, the banking sector. We are waiting for a number of countries to brief us. But overall, not a lot has come out of this. The line, the standard line, however, obviously yesterday was, again, European banks are strong, they're well capitalized, they have liquidity, and they are well regulated. But obviously, the market today, very jittery.
This market's thank you, Chris. Out of Brussels, joining us now to look at some Jan Patrick from Jan Patrick, 1 foot here from you as always. Which makes now 14%. This might discuss it this morning. So the question I have to say, why is the news here? Where is the news? What is the why? Well, you really can't talk about that.
Trying to help you, babe.
Right? It's bigger than Leonardo DiCaprio.
Say like last week we had like
Yeah.
I don't need worst performance. What we're seeing today to me is like it's a pure recession trade, and you see this across the market, right? From sectors ranging from banks to energy to smallest construction in Europe. You see commodity factors, smallest construction in Europe. You see commodity factors being in demand, but low quality factors are being sold off. And of course, if you have a bank like Deutsche Bank, who's like hugely exposed to hyperlending, and especially to Germany, which is in turn exposed to the global economy, it's a stock that you're selling more than others if you are repositioning for this hard landing story that we are seeing over the past months now. So to me, it's not about like Deutsche Bank being in trouble or anything like that. It's more like the market and the toughness of the economic narrative.
Well, this really raises the issue of Joaquin Nagel,
Asian
who's
Pikachu.
been coming out earlier this morning with pretty hawkish rhetoric, and whether this hawkish
You're
rhetoric
watching the
really
Florida
accelerates
channel?
the sell-off
There's a
that we're
Florida
seeing
channel?
today in these recession trades that you're
The
talking
Florida
about.
channel.
Connecting the dots there, that the more some of the ECB officials lean into, we have a lot more to do, the more that basically rate hikes are priced out in the whole region and recession's priced in.
Stop.
I think like very careful there. I understand that the Fed as well as the ECB both said like we are focused on inflation, obviously, and we don't want to be any apprentice.
I need a hold. I need a.
That send a signal that there's something bigger wrong in the system. But still, I feel like that the speed
I need it.
which
I need it.
breakdown in economic activity
Preposition rather than W. I need a dick. This is the opponent. Holding. Holding his side. I need a dick. Hold this guy.
It's a very difficult thing for them. I think it's very careful what we did in
Say, okay, we understand the recession rate, but ultimately, why is Deutsche Bank down 11% on the produces every downturn in the future, which has been on the table for a while? And how much are people looking at actual serious issues with counterparty risk, potential for capital bondholders, other types of contagion effects from not only Credit Suisse, but just in general we've seen across the banking complex?
Well, I don't want to sound negative here.
Is this dog an eyebrow drawn on it?
You have a lot of credit exposure on your books. You are based in the country in Europe that has the biggest exposure to the global economy. I don't want to be naive and saying like there is no issue at all. But for the moment, to be like this is a earnings trade, and of course, Deutsche Bank's earnings will be much harder than all the others. But we're not at a stage where it's a capital trade to me, where we like manage problems within the capital position of those banks. That's an important distinction I think we should make.
It's vital work, and thanks for doing that, Andrew. I think that's a difficult one. To make sometimes you see yourself down aggressively. You start thinking about existential risk. On a day like existential risk,
Oh, you can know.
profit changes. I think the contrary, because it's the worst of it. Just going to be
I still probably see.
Especially when the economy
End of the road.
and if Europe is facing potentially more issues, right now not so much that PMIs in the service sector is more indicative of what it's expected in Europe. But if that gets rolled in, ECB officials to only hike rates more, does that send the downside even further south?
What show is this?
You know the ones okay. Schwab was down yesterday 6%.
What the show is
The
this?
CEO spoke to the Wall Street Journal.
What is
Medica
the
said
show?
there would be a sufficient amount of liquidity right there to cover 100% of bank deposits. So they said they've got all the liquidity in the world to deal with this, and yet the stock still finished the session lower.
What's wrong with reading books? There's not reading books, but there's only one book that counts. It's the
Does this
Bible.
challenge the business model, or it just is logical? But I mean, obviously, that's sort of what I keep coming back to. And at a certain point, when does the price action become a self-fulfilling prophecy in terms of credibility and
What's
just
wrong with
confidence
reading
from
books?
investors and from
Sure, the price
depositors?
is.
We escaping this weekend without emergency
That's funny. That should be
I
funny.
really hope so. I mean, honestly, this is the issue. Is we don't know. We don't know. And maybe there is some stability. This is just predictions that get
Some certification.
well, it's not just that data, but a bunch of yes, correct. I mean, you're seeing still stability in the market. So that's that information. Data from Federal showing that London went down.
Raise the
But
button.
some of these banks, but still it's
Really?
very elevated.
Yeah,
Like
dog.
maybe banks take
That shit was so sick. So sick. Anita Dick. Holding his cup. Holding. I need a dick. I need a dick. I need a dick.
A bunch of red admins, we get that result sooner rather than later. Also got new ambience in the company, so you can have anything.
After
Yeah.
my bad for sure. Yeah, what? My shoulder blade, shoulder blade. I need a cock. Holding his cock. Holding his cock. Holding his cock here. Yoshi. Yoshi.
And also that's unfortunately also full of bad ideas like AFC and
Did you for all basketball? Oh, that was sick.
Are these guys champions? So that pretty much sums it up more than these stocks. But we're down to pretty BlackBerry and all that. Oh, right here. Tell us all about this.
Hey, John. Is Hezbollah on this bitch? Has anybody been in that thing and everybody likes it Rabbi?
May not be etched into the record books of following around.
When did this happen?
That's not for lack of trying.
So today, I'm calling GameStop, April 21, 22. Riot, April 21, $9.50 for $5 or less. AI, let's see, AI, April 21, $25 for $2.30 or less. GFI, April 21, $12 for 35 cents or less.
We're hashtag pimp. Can we get Rabbi? His stock says it's pimp, PIMP. Really? Yeah, if you don't know, now you do. Name and occupation. What's occupation mean? What do you do? I'm PIMP. I'm a pimp, PIMP. You don't know, now you do. Name and occupation.
And broadly speaking, Gamma.
And then just type pimp. And if this kid doesn't show up, I'm going to touch somebody. I'm a
price reacts.
procure. No, dog. No, what do I do? I'm a PIMP. How does it fucking go to this?
April 21, calls for $1.35 or less. Disney, April 21, $96 calls for 95 cents or less. And MU, which is Micron, April 21, $61 plus for $2.95 or less.
No, name and occupation. Name, state your name and occupation. What's occupation mean?
on Monday. Right now, I'm Lisa. We're
What do
on
you
state
do
local
for a living?
markets that are just sadly
Thanks for
after
sharing your
trying to
plays,
assess
Pat.
how much damage is being done. Real boom, I think, this week has been yields so much lower, with two-year yields sharply under
For those
3
asking in
at
the comments, the plays
0.6%.
are on,
Right now, we do have
for
some
now, on a
really
website.
positive
The website is half on a
We're
double
going to
dot com.
policy correspondent Mike.
I only had, pardon the very, very rudimentary build of the website. I only put it up last night.
Hey, all you, I can make you a website. You've earned me enough money that I feel indebted to you.
How well do you know AstroJS?
AstroJS? I mean, I know JavaScript.
Yeah,
I
the
know
most definitely,
for
the most definitely
.NET
of the book. The most definitely of the book.
Yeah, that's the time I was doing this. I was asking ChatGPT to take this thing, the code Astro, and rewrite it to do something. And it worked. What's the term? Received similar treatments. They got their account shut down.
Why?
I think it's because we were abusing a loophole to keep the talks running beyond the designated end time.
And for what it is worth, I did explain the situation, and I've written that they're escalating it. They sent me a message 6 minutes ago saying they're escalating it, and that something does seem a bit off, and I would agree with that. Also,
Thank you for advocating for us.
Thank you very much.
no worries. I think it has more to do with people posting like repeated content
They'll
maybe
take
on
a
videos or
chance
something
to
as
parse
opposed
some
to
of it, not seeing a big change in markets,
actually
but
ripping it
talking
apart.
about how economic
Well,
policies
it's
matter.
like every single
Clearly,
one
as
of my
much of the book is
like
very much front and center on the banking situation, whether we see more stress
Word, girl.
not just system like to really think about that is important.
everything.
Eggo? Eggo waffles?
How they can stop the
Why are they called Eggo waffles?
Inflationary impulse,
Everything
particularly on the
else is
services side, how much
collateral
this
damage.
ongoing divergence with
Like
weakness
Eggo?
downside surprises to the
Like
upside
Eggos.
of the economy.
They were originally called Froffles,
Upside surprises.
frozen waffles. It's an egg flavor that apparently stuck out more than
Oh,
egg flavor.
100%. Like,
They taste like eggs.
and the talks on earnings, like, come on.
They were originally called Froffles.
That's gotta
Frozen
be,
waffles.
like, you know, either kismet for them or just, like, you know, clear manipulation.
Yeah, well, we can, I'll post maybe a sticky thread later in the day. Nothing
Blue waffles. Look at that, blue waffles.
But either way, pretty confident that you guys should get your accounts back.
Oh, blue waffles. What's a blue waffle? Blue waffle makes part of your vulva turn blue.
Yeah, we tried that and confused money. So hopefully you guys want to check that out, but we can definitely throw it on Wall Street Bets.
Thank you so much for breaking that
Oh,
down
and
next week.
and also
Hopefully we'll have a better sense of
the additional Reddit talk that I created in advance. I'll also been understand
whether the banking crisis has been resolved. Comparing these ideas of economic data.
I got a new talk up.
American population data. Peterson joining us now. Chief economist.
I'll DM you directly.
I want to start by just asking how much is your outlook for the U.S. economy changed?
You're fucking giga.
Have been calling for a recession starting in the second quarter and extending
Yo.
into the fourth quarter.
I'm not
If anything, this might accelerate things.
I never left.
Don't call it not spending on investments, and also the housing market has really pulled back itself. And really the last ways. Now, a credit crunch really doesn't affect services. People don't tend to finance restaurants and using any credit cards. But certainly, we think that in terms of durable goods, and certainly the ability for businesses to adapt, the tighter credit conditions are not a good for them, and that will potentially cause the economy to have maybe a little bit worse recession than we're expecting.
So that's what a lot of people are saying is it brings forward the recession. But you bring another specter to the table here, this idea of a potentially deeper recession. At what point do liquidity concerns of banks become a credit problem for the consumer, a credit problem for the economy, akin to what we have seen in history where there are liquidity issues?
Well, if you're a bank, I'm concerned about your deposit levels dropping. You're less likely to lend money. But the things that consumers are already pulling back. They're not going out and buying cars and homes because interest rates have risen significantly, almost 5% in less than a year. So, right now, which
including the biggest activities. I have some plans that basically I'm buying ADVI, see this come up and change their understanding of the deal, and it will not lessen the competition of the market. Basically, I'm buying any reasonable $85 all the way until May. Right, CMA will complete on the 8th of April.
Again, it's tech, it's finance, it's real estate, it's construction, it's transportation, warehousing, which will link to the strong demand for goods. So that's what we're still seeing in terms of layoffs and workers. But you still have these huge labor shortages in areas that are less sensitive to interest rates, such as healthcare and restaurants and hotels. So what we want to see is consumers return back that downward sentiment that we're seeing in our consumer confidence gauge, which we've seen over the last year, into, okay, I no longer want to purchase services. And certainly higher interest rates may not get at that issue, but if consumers think, well, I might relax in terms of layoffs, then they'll pull back on spending. But all in all, we still think that interest rates are probably going to rise to about 4.4%. Next year, it's roughly 3 million jobs lost. I do not want to share that number, but certainly not as bad.
Because I was just thinking, you know what, this is going to turn around, the crypto is going to go back down, it's going to be fine.
Potentially rate cuts, even based on what some people are expecting. Is a decline in economic momentum. But Dana, here comes sort of the rub on the whole issue as we talk about perhaps a pseudo recession, a deeper recession, and a Fed cutting rates in response to that. Have we dealt with the inflation problem, especially given the stickiness that we've seen in recent data?
There's a company called Note, they announced a partnership with ChatGPT. However, the partnership announcement needs to be one-sided, and ChatGPT isn't announcing anything on their website. However, even without that side of the announcement, stock was 97% yesterday. It was an absolute bonanza. We were all yelling about it. So today, people are starting to realize that ChatGPT makes the same announcement now 60% free market. Unfortunately, there's no option on this guy, so your option is either buy shares and hope ChatGPT announces it, or more likely they don't announce it and they write it down.
Well, and this isn't just an interest rate story, it's also a balance sheet story. We saw the balance sheet dramatically over the past 2 weeks in terms of the Federal Reserve and its holdings, and part of this is not necessarily negative.
My play on this at the moment is trading yesterday through the trading day.
At the same time,
Now I'm just
can this central bank
hindsight, right? You guys don't have time machines, I
back to
do.
the same
You
crisis
can't
era
make the same
tools
play I
to
did.
try to solve financial instability?
Just sort of a warning to everybody if you hear it come up.
Right? It can address inflation through the credit channel by raising interest rates and also the continued dialing down of the balance sheet. But it can also provide liquidity, which yes, does
Yep, NOTE.
think about it as 2 different wallets.
So if you see people showing it, just be warned.
Oh, dog. That was so sick. Like, oh, dog. Mike, it was on such a roll. All these fuckers were talking about GameStop and AMC and AIDS. Yeah, she'd be like, dog, we never talked about this stuff in business school. Like, I know, dog. Hello. Hey, baby. I just saw your stuff. Absolutely. Let me tell you what's up. I stream my life. It's the biggest. Oh shit. This, you can watch me any time. Biggest event in global. This is the biggest event in gas. I have 6+ streams going. Nice. Yes. I stream my life for world peace. I have more data online than any person in global history. I have more data online than any person in global history.
Just slightly English, just like the previous terminology. Go ahead and post it in your chat, everybody, just in case.
Check this out, baby. Check this out. This thing, check this out. This thing translates into any language. Here it is translating from English to Chinese.
这东西在这里翻译成任何语言，只是从英文翻译成中文。
It does any language. So it'll do Spanish, English, German, Mongolian even.
它做任何语言，所以它会做西班牙语、英语、德语、蒙古语事件。
Here it is translating into Spanish, from English to Spanish, and it does it basically instantaneously.
Aquí está, traduciendo al español de inglés a español y lo hace básicamente de manera instantánea.
Be sure to tell all your friends. This is the biggest event in global history. You can watch me all day, every day, whenever you want.
Asegúrate de decirles a todos tus amigos que este es el evento más grande en la historia global. Puedes mirarme todo el día, todos los días, cuando quieras.
I have more content online than any person in global history. I have over 100,000 hours on YouTube alone.
Tengo más contenido en línea que cualquier otra persona en la historia global. Tengo más de 100,000 horas solo en YouTube.
I have been streaming my life online for more than 666 straight days. This is the biggest event in global history.
He estado transmitiendo mi vida en línea durante más de 666
Work
días
pretty well.
seguidos.
Oh, you live in
Este
French
es
land.
el evento
I'll get
más
you
grande en la
French.
historia mundial.
One of them was described as an underwater drone that could create a quote.
French.
The official Australian news agency says the drone cruised nearly 60 hours.
All right, here it is translating from English to French from my friend Keep Cool Day Day.
Très bien ici, je traduis juste de l'anglais au français de mon ami. Il a tiré un jour.
If you live in France, it does French, or it also does French Canadian as well.
Si vous vivez en France, cela fait du français ou du dire aussi du Canada français.
Please tell everyone you know in France that someone is trying to bring about global peace by streaming their life online and providing a platform to discuss world peace.
Veuillez dire à tous ceux que vous connaissez en France que quelqu'un essaie d'apporter la paix mondiale en diffusant sa vie en ligne et en fournissant une plateforme pour discuter du monde. Paix.
Whenever you want, I'm online, so I'm always here. And if you ever have any questions, I'm always here. Thank you so much. Oui, the Canadian is francophone. Okay, yes, the Canadian is francophone.
Je suis en
As a
ligne.
French speaker.
Donc,
I'll get
je
you
suis
one.
toujours là et si jamais vous avez des questions, je suis toujours là. Merci beaucoup.
Here is French Canadian. So I see that my friend is saying that they are Canadian, and now I am trying to transmit this message.
Voici le Canadien français. Alors je vois que mon ami dit qu'ils sont Canadiens. Et maintenant, j'essaie de transmettre ce message.
I see that says, does it translate this message? Something like that. I don't know French, but it does. It can take a picture and show you it. If it has a picture of it, it can read that.
Je vois que cela dit traduire ce message quelque chose comme ça. Je ne connais pas le français, mais ça le fait. Il peut prendre une photo et vous montrer. Il en a une photo. Pouvez lire ça.
This type of technology could change the world.
Ce type de technologie pourrait changer le monde.
So as of right now, I've got a bunch of streams going. One of them went down. I'm just going to start it up. I'm right here. I'll be here for the rest of the time, baby.
Donc, en ce moment, j'ai un tas de champignons en cours. L'un d'eux est tombé. Donc, je vais juste le démarrer. Je suis ici. Je serai là pour le reste du temps, bébé.
Hell yeah, baby. All right. So let everybody in France and Canada know you all kick ass.
Merde, ouais, bébé. D'accord. Alors laissez tout le monde entrer.
Everyone in France and Canada kicks ass who speaks French.
Tout le monde en France et au Canada. Putain, qui parle français?
So right now we're watching Bloomberg, and we're in a Reddit Wall Street Bets Discord, and we're in a Twitter NFT space, all at the same time.
Donc, en ce moment, nous regardons Bloomberg et nous sommes dans un Reddit, Wall Street Bet Discord, et nous sommes dans un Twitter et un espace vide. Tout en même temps.
I have more content online than any person in global history, which means I'm going to be very rich someday. And when that happens, I'm going to make sure that Keep Cool Day Day and anyone else in this stream is going to be rich as well.
J'ai plus de contenu en ligne que n'importe qui dans l'histoire mondiale, ce qui signifie que je vais être très riche aujourd'hui. Et quand cela arrivera, je vais m'assurer que Dédé reste cool et que n'importe qui d'autre dans ce flux sera également riche.
I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 100 Instagram accounts. I have over 100 Snapchat accounts. I have over 100 Twitch accounts. I have over 100 YouTube accounts.
J'ai plus de 1000 comptes TikTok. J'ai plus de 100 comptes Instagram. J'ai plus de 100 comptes Snapchat. J'ai plus de 100 comptes Switch. J'ai plus de 100 comptes YouTube.
This is the biggest event in global history. No one has this much data online. It is a time capsule for the last 2 years.
C'est le plus grand événement de l'histoire mondiale. Personne n'a autant de données en ligne. C'est une capsule temporelle pour les 2 dernières années.
How'd you find my stream?
It could mean a lot of things. It could mean I hope he gets hit by a truck. I hope he finds Jesus. A lot of things.
Look at all those computers. I have over 33 devices going at any given time.
J'ai plus de 33 appareils en marche à un moment donné.
This is, again, the biggest event in global history. If you can, please let me know how you found my stream.
C'est encore une fois le plus grand événement de l'histoire mondiale. Si vous le pouvez, s'il vous plaît, laissez-moi savoir comment vous avez trouvé mon flux.
How did you find my stream? Question mark.
Comment as-tu trouvé mon stream? Comment as-tu trouvé mon stream? Comment as-tu trouvé mon stream?
We'll find out how you found my stream. Well, no matter how you found it, I'm glad you did. If you ever want to find me, just type in ViralRabbi in YouTube and filter by live, and you can see all my live streams. It's the biggest event in global history. Please make sure to tell all your friends and family.
Nous allons découvrir comment vous avez trouvé mon stream. Peu importe comment vous l'avez trouvé. Je suis content que vous l'ayez fait. Si jamais vous voulez me trouver, tapez simplement ViralRabbi et YouTube et Filter by en direct. Et vous pouvez voir tous mes flux en direct. C'est le plus grand événement de l'histoire mondiale. Assurez-vous de le dire à tous vos amis et à votre famille.
This is the biggest event in global history. I stream my life all day, every day for world peace. We also talk about advanced technology like anti-gravity and advanced propulsion and antimatter and anti-light and levitation and like really high elements and living forever, mind uploading, and all kinds of artificial super intelligence.
Comme vraiment élevé.
We talk about all kinds of interesting things on the stream, including levitation, anti-gravity, mind uploading, which can be the equivalent of immortality. We talk about all kinds of interesting things on the stream, including immortality through mind uploading and levitation and all kinds of interesting things.
Nous avons parlé de toutes sortes de choses intéressantes sur la chaussure, y compris l'immortalité par l'esprit, le téléchargement et la lévitation et toutes sortes de choses intéressantes.
We are going to make you trillionaires, period. When my stream gets big, we are going to make sure everyone in the world knows that you supported me, and we will make sure that all of your greatest dreams are taken care of, and all of your bills are taken care of, and your kids can go to school and have all their dreams.
Nous allons faire de vous des trillionnaires. Lorsque mon flux sera important, nous ferons en sorte que tout le monde sache que vous m'avez soutenu. Et nous veillerons à ce que tous vos plus grands rêves soient pris en charge et que toutes vos factures soient prises en charge, et que vos enfants puissent aller à l'école et réaliser tous leurs rêves.
Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king in the 1990s, and I am proving it every single day. I have more content online than any person. Crypto faucets, kicks ass.
Pièce de Bill Gates. Le contenu de la phrase est roi dans les années 1990 et je l'améliore. Chaque jour, j'ai plus de contenu en ligne que n'importe qui.
Shout out to crypto faucets.
Crier au robinet cryptographique.
Let's take a look at crypto faucets.
I guess the ECB had a meeting in secret. They were trying to, or maybe not the ECB, but like European leaders, and they're trying to shore up confidence in the European banking sector. I guess Deutsche Bank is down like 15% today.
Crypto faucets rocks. Thank you so much, Crypto. Faucets for telling Keep Cool Day Day about my stream. I very much appreciate it. And we're going to be very, very famous soon. And so is Keep Cool Day Day, and so is Crypto Faucets.
Les robinets crypto basculent. Merci beaucoup au robinet crypto d'avoir parlé de mon stream à Keep Cool DD. Je l'apprécie beaucoup et nous allons bientôt être très très célèbres et c'est toujours cool DD et les robinets cryptographiques aussi.
Check this out. We're going to show, you're going to be live on Twitter. Just one moment.
Regarde ça. Nous allons montrer si vous allez être en direct sur Twitter. Juste un instant.
You're live on Twitter. So this is live right now on Twitter. So your name is right now on Twitter. Shout out to Keep Cool Day Day and Crypto Faucets. It's like an infinite mirror. It's crazy town.
And how that plays at a time of potential liquidity mismatches and currency distortions from New York.
Where are you from? I live in Irvine, California.
And if I noticed also, David over on River Quantitative,
My Twitter. Oh, tight. You're in Paris. Oh, I was doing all that shit for Canadians. I'm so sorry. My Twitter is best rabbi ever.
Interesting, you should bring that up. I went looking for Deutsche Bank.
Shout out to Paris. We're going to make sure that everyone knows how cool Paris is, and the University of Paris kicks ass.
Bravo à Paris. On va faire en sorte que tout le monde sache à quel point Paris cool et l'université de Paris dégueule.
Please tell all your friends in France. This is going viral, and when it does, we're going to make you and all of Paris, France very, very rich.
Veuillez le dire à tous vos amis et à la France. Ça devient viral et quand ça arrivera, on va te faire tomber toi et tout Paris. La France, très très riche.
I have 10 times more content than the next closest creator. And my stuff is live, which makes it even more exciting.
J'ai 10 fois plus de contenu que le prochain créateur le plus proche et mes contenus sont en direct, ce qui les rend encore plus excitants.
I have more live content than any person in global history.
J'ai plus de contenu en direct que n'importe qui dans l'histoire mondiale.
So right now we're watching Bloomberg, and we're on Discord, and we are also on Twitter Spaces.
Donc en ce moment nous regardons Bloomberg et nous sommes sur Discord et nous sommes aussi sur les espaces Twitter.
Hey, check this out. You know what AI is, of course. Here is AI interpreting what human evolution. And here it is. This is the history of war. You're amazing. You're amazing. Thank you so much.
The more media coverage to finally accept that we're probably going to go down another 23%. I mean, I like that narrative.
Look at this. They're building a house, a 3D house.
Inverted to the spot Fed funds rate. So the market right now, the treasury market is sniffing out this.
Oh, you're amazing. You're amazing. I love you.
But I would say the bright spot in all of this is that treasuries at
Thank you.
long duration
ARE here in America.
working as a ballast again in your portfolio. So we were here at the beginning of the year saying bonds are bad. Now I would say
This is printing a 3D house.
On the session, George, on the session, these moves are just nuts. Fundamentals for 2 weeks. It's the end of the rate hiking cycle.
It's a 3D house being printed.
IDA is the defense key. That's
market actually go the other way. It's also as soon as the summer.
I'm super bearish on NVIDIA. I was looking at June 16th, 250 points on that.
Boom. Look at this one. It's an infinite zoom. It's this app that allows for infinite zoom.
George, that this stress, this tightening in credit conditions is going to be disinflationary. Don't forget,
and I started acquiring shares when they broke pretty much around $41, $42. I'm still holding that, but I am actively hedging my cost to get actively hedging my long position against Coinbase. There's a whole lot of small crypto. As you guys know, I've worked in this industry professionally for many years. I spent the last year and a half working at a crypto hedge fund. I have some knowledge, industry knowledge here. And what is happening is Coinbase is basically just another step in the element to crypto over the last few weeks. And looks like they're going to just continue to do that. I think that's bearish in the near term.
Oh, that's cool.
And I'm buying puts to hedge against
Wow.
my
That was fun.
exposure.
Right? Did you see all your friends? I was just like, oh, no, that was a cool shit of all time.
traditional measures of financial conditions.
Coolest shit of all time.
at spreads in the banking sector, particularly the
I
level,
already did
but
that.
also the shape of the credit curve, it is still indicating a fair bit of stress.
I already sold the covered call against my share, and now I'm buying a put or two here to help protect against farther downside.
On Thursday, they released the
Mindless says, why would you buy a stock and then also short it at the same time? If you short something, or actually if you're selling puts on it and you end up covering it, then you end up having those puts on it and you end up covering it, then you end up having those like in something that you believe in. You have those shares in something that you believe in, and you can still make money on the way, and you can still make money on the way down, but still own the stock in the long run. So you would be long bullish, but short term bearish for those.
Motherfucker.
There's also this thing called scalping gamma. If you buy call, like I bought Riot calls and I just short the stock because I'm already long 100. So if I short it, I'm either if I short because I'm already long 100 by avoiding a call. So if I short 100 stock, that evens me out and I can hedge that way. It's called scalping gamma. That's the trading strategy.
Yeah, that's a great point. And you can also do gamma delta digital portfolios. That is a thing that exists. Encourage you all to give that a Google or
Can you see this?
First time speaker here. Just checking if I can say a couple words real quick.
Probably up to this.
I'm up because I want to talk about monkeys. And why do I want to talk about monkeys?
That is sick.
There is monkey shortage throughout the world.
Monkeys.
I work in the biotech pharma space and have a lot of family members in it as well. This is it's going through legal battles right now, but turns out a lot of the CRO companies some of them are in the United States, like ROTHSCHILD,
There's a shortage on monkeys? Fuck.
And in long duration in terms of our interest rate sensitivity portfolios.
They're procuring the monkeys for that all of the pharma companies utilize for their trials. So there's a extreme monkey shortage throughout the world for.
I did not know there's a monkey shortage.
So you came here to the home of the apes, that we can sell ourselves to the pharmaceutical companies. I chuckled last night when I thought about all of that as well, man. But I have no recommendations or even like ideas on plays right now. But I feel like it hasn't made significant headlines yet, and a lot of the pharma companies are really trying to.
Oh, it's slipping. I can see it.
So it's not to get fucked over with all their trials and potential, backing by us monkeys, right?
Look at that move.
Long names.
I mean, so like, there's not even necessarily a way to play this. Like, there's not some kind of publicly traded ape trading.
That sounds like short pharma to me.
Right. I mean,
you could short pharma, or you could also, you're looking at the CROs that are the monkey suppliers to the pharma companies, because they're also going to get fucked. Well, some of them are going to get fucked, and some of them are going to be successful because they haven't been in with the Cambodian monkey smuggling that's occurred, and there's a lot of companies now that the Fed is digging into to really slap some significant fines on them for the misuse and like incorrect procurement of these monkeys.
So I have a banana question supply then. So what does this do to my bananas?
So, Donkey Kong might be someone we could reach out to figure out play for this.
As a monkey, I feel offended. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks, George. Yeah, we can move on to the monkey talk, I think.
Now, and then look up Charles Griffin.
Wait. One at a time. Someone just found a lab ticker. Please state that lab ticker again. Someone found a ticker for a lab. Raise the monkey.
You can also do Lab D. It's a short biotech.
I think investors need to be a bit cautious because
How do you even quantify what this is going to cost them? This really sounds like an A play.
You're going to get 5%, but you may only get that 5% rate for 3 months.
Hey man, I'm just bringing news that hasn't really made the headlines yet. And
you're really only getting 1.25%.
Yeah, I was reading
play, right?
There have been a couple articles about it. Apparently, I just saw one that said like it costs up to $35,000 per monkey. I mean, that's pretty fucking expensive.
It's up to 45 now.
Oh yeah, primate testing is incredibly expensive. I used to be a scientist in a past life, and to get primates into your lab for any reason, you have to jump through so many hoops.
Do you remember when the monk then got the tears called? The monkeys over off 161?
I'm gonna go into a credit union for monkey leasing because you're not gonna get a good rate if you go to the dealership.
What does this do to the dole stock? Hi, Hardy. If you want to bring some logic in here, I appreciate it.
It's the speed in which they cut. And so obviously, if you look at the
I'm not really well versed in
it's
this
changing every second.
but
Historically, what you've seen
argue about potential plays coming up with Reddit headlines. So I could
rational and measured. Generally, when the Fed actually starts cutting, it ends up being deeper than that, and that's what results in a lower fair value
Okay, John, let's start with First Republic because shares are back under pressure this morning, even after Secretary Yellen clarified her comments yesterday saying that regulators are prepared to take additional actions for depositors, but this bank has been downgraded multiple times over the past few days, down more than 45% this week alone. Moving on, Block, it's been on yesterday's sell-off after Hindenburg Research came out with a short report against the payments company. Of course, Block has called those allegations misleading and inaccurate, but you can see
I got one. I think that monkey guy was trolling. I'm looking at Uber calls.
After the UK's Competition and Markets Authority said that new evidence showed that Microsoft's acquisition of Activision Blizzard will not result in a substantial lessening of competition. You can see Microsoft down slightly at
$1.72 contract. So I'm gonna buy a couple contracts today. No real thesis. I just think that shares are on a downturn. They're attractively priced at this point in the year. So yeah, that's my
That's what I was going to do.
probably like 5 or 6 contracts.
And this is what you do the Rebecca notes. Hey girls, what are you girls doing?
It's all good. I was just going to say, if that monkey guy wasn't bullshitting, I currently have 2 calls on Dole for $17.50 dated out for $8.18.
Bro, I own a thousand shares.
Put the homeless in homes.
Yeah, that's my
I own 1,000 shares of Dole, man.
Just real quick, I wanted to ask Georgia what he thinks of Colgate at the moment as a recession play. It looks like it's down pretty low for the past year or so.
be a good play.
I do volume trades, technical trades, and psychological trades based on a thesis that I'm building up for several months. My offhanded, I could be on a trigger. I'm not even.
You get what I'm saying, though, right? Like it's a toothpaste company, and everyone needs to brush their teeth.
How does it happen? Just everybody like. So there's a demand. The demand is relatively consistent. So has anything changed?
Oh, I'm trying to reach out to the crowd a little bit. I'm gonna look more into it myself.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, I think that's about right. What George just said. I mean, I think if you were to do like a long short play, where you were long Colgate and then short something that you think would be adversely affected by a downturn in the economy relative to that staple, you might be okay. But to his point, I mean, why should a staple increase in demand?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I would say if everybody's broke, maybe calls on baking soda.
Actually, if we're going into a recession, that would probably have a dip in the amount of people that were being born, so less toothpaste would be used, or less growth, should I say.
So that's on the things.
No, that makes no sense.
I agree with George.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, but we're talking Colgate right now.
Stay gold. Your golden pony here. How do you guys feel on Mara? Sorry, I guys feel I got calls on Mara for this week. $9 call. Yeah, they're miners. It's Fred Thiel. It's Peter Thiel's brother. They're kind of in bed with Palantir, I think.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tweak.
How do you feel about that? Is anybody into this or no?
So on Wednesday, in her testimony, she wanted to
tomorrow.
make sure she was reassuring the markets. She said that the federal government
Tomorrow, Saturday.
demonstrated our resolute commitment
Today.
to necessary steps.
It's Friday, buddy. What's up?
Today's Friday. I'm sorry. I've been out of it lately. Yeah, I guess it's an ODTE, so we'll see what happens.
The market obviously took note of that.
Okay. Well, I didn't put the order yet. It's cute. It's cute, so it's gonna. If I don't cancel it, the order's gonna go in when the market opens. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel that one. I thought today was fucking Thursday. For crying out loud. On the code.
But when it comes to
okay, we love you. All right, well, thanks for telling me what day it is.
that lies in the hands of
Quite a service here at Wall Street Bets.
Wait, I don't know what day it is, but the portfolio's up, so it's all good.
It looks like it's going into the weekend without a new solution.
Right. That's the one thing I've learned here.
Yes, do better, right?
You guys were talking about
since they changed this fucking Discord on the app, since they updated it, I don't know how to put myself on speakerphone now.
Well, put yourself on mute. Who was about to talk?
Okay, I got you.
You guys were talking about the project earlier, right? And then you were going to a tough time. And you said it was half the amount of toothpaste that I normally use. So during the recession, I think
You broke up a little bit. What was the last part?
I'm saying that Colgate probably is going to not have the margin as during the recession. The probably be down.
You think less people would be hygienic?
No, it's not that less hygienic. But I went through some tough time, right? And I started using like half the organ paste every day that I would normally use. So my tube lasts longer, right? And then you have this cosmetic side. But let's use all those during the recession. So I think all these consumer products probably will go down like who
What about Procter and Gamble?
Yeah, who's this?
That's what I'm saying.
He's from Yeah, well.
And Ryler, a lot of these stocks ran up last year because people bought them ahead of the year they were studying in there. So if you want to hold it for a dividend plan and not really worry about the price,
I mean, that's. I'm not looking to. For me, it's more of a store of value and maybe possible. Like because I'm getting like stuff like AT&T and Verizon have like 6% dividends, and I don't see the demand increasing for those. So if I'm hoarding cash inside of a consumer staple sector, like I don't see that as a bad idea, but you guys can talk me out of it.
I think it's like anything. You don't want to go all in on it. I think it's good to have a portion, having that dividend aristocrat, if you will. I mean, it's a little more finite than that, but I just think a lot of the juice in that trade is already gone. That's why you've seen it kind of fall off. So don't sell your stuff, but I wouldn't go all in on it right now either, if that makes sense.
So your position in terms of our range trades in an end of cycle trades, that's long
What do you guys
and
think
that's
about
yield
points?
So
Like Hedrick came after the Adani group and they still
so what we see is there tends to be this very quick shift. And it tends to be quick in every cycle where you go from very aggressive yields per flat to a bid in the two-year yield that drives
Honestly, I made we about 100 this morning it's a pharma company that I just bought down the road. On the side.
Made a tiny move from 8 at division.
I caught a double on some silver contract. Also, that pre-market action seems to be reversing. Anyone else seeing that? I mean, at least for me, it was down to up.
We're unwinding huge positions in the bottom market. And I think to some extent, extrapolating out the
sky down.
extrapolating that out to the rest of this year. The banking system.
Russell down over 1%. Russell futures.
Just a couple of weeks ago.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's a silver bullet. I think it has to get either worse or has to.
So, Team Prince, have you had any other hang-on plays, or are you in timeout right now too?
What's the role of these small banks? How are they fit into the transaction landscape going forward? And do they get at some point the capital? Because I think it's only for a 1 year window. After showing growth in 2024, they think if they end this year, you're very shallow.
Is it alright if
has it gotten done in
never really asked about crypto. You like me to do crypto market now?
I will ask him about the
Is this your pet? Is
Looks
this
like
your
Jagger.
pet and/or offspring? What is this egg on?
No, I have a farm. It comes up with what you start with. So I kind of have to like look into it because
and he has an amazing track record too, so this is no fluke. That's why it's bring it up.
What kind of animal is this?
Yeah.
I would say handsome. I think more of
a very handsome rooster.
reception and
If you got
much
picked,
like
just
a
put it in the chat.
Japanese host,
Oh,
and you never know how much
That's
it'll
sure,
show.
they go. Yeah, 2 minutes start.
It's very nice. Just something else.
He's your basic
It's really
stock
nice.
cock.
Yes.
Good luck, 100.
That's hilarious.
Hey guys, any recommendation on buying the Coinbase at all? I know Hindenburg went after Adani
No, no.
when it came up after a while, after some time. Is the same thing going to happen to Coinbase or Coinbase is totally different?
Coinbase is short-term bearish, long-term bullish. Seems to be the prevailing thesis.
Coinbase is doomed, but yeah,
If banks keep collapsing, people may try to hedge with crypto, so Coinbase might be bullish.
Don't mind that.
I put egg on in the main chat.
They like to have user-friendly features inside markets or technology field. It's very smart. It enables them to really utilize the vehicle that's different.
And now the silence while everyone checks their portfolio sees they're up or down.
There's this woman on YouTube has every day she does a pick for SQQQ or TQQQ based on a crystal ball, and I'm curious to see if she's back tested the process to see if that actually
wow, that's a beautiful cocktail, Prince.
Why, thank you.
I've got some BTI puts and a VTI. Yeah, they're all like going into the money right now, so it's pretty good.
Curious why you would do that versus SPY.
VTI or VITI?
VTI?
Oh, isn't that the total stock market index?
Yeah.
I'm just saying because like I like that ticker, but SPY just has more liquidity and volume, so just curious why you picked that one.
Yeah, I mean, the danger with SPY, of course, is that SPY can move 10 points in A, and you can lose it all very quickly. And at least with VTI, I can buy my options at a cheaper rate, and it doesn't really matter. I don't know if you agree with me on this, but I tend to find out whenever any part of the market moves, the entire market moves, and there's really no sector correlation anymore, like mass freakouts. So like it doesn't really matter like if you're buying VTI or in one particular sector.
Well, I just didn't know if you were aware, like, VTI is basically 80% SPY, and 20% of that is mid-cap and small cap, so it's since it's balanced by market cap, it moves almost identically.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have liquid options.
I mean, the thing like VTI again is that the options are cheaper though, so I can it's much easier for me to get into a play that's at the money than with SPY where I have to put a whole lot more.
Yeah, I have a similar thesis on SPXL and SSO. They're leverage tickers, but the options are way cheaper than SPY and the others because the cost of the shares is only like $40, so it lowers the price of the contracts.
Sorry to interrupt, but before I lose vectors as an interest, were we officially having a gut moment live on stream?
I heard that too. I think maybe I should.
Definitely off. Yeah, no. I'm trying to create ads, publish to Reddit, and page back, and I lost the ads. Gotta recreate all of them.
Reddit. Well, what are you advertising on Reddit?
Well, I can't promote the website on Wall Street Bets about so my ads. Is the reason for God saves us.
Oh, look at you.
Not just in the sink, it's in the top of
I realized why Georgia decided to pee in the sink that day. I think he is saving money by not having to flush the toilet, so it makes a lot of sense.
I've already done the same. I'll make a check. That must do something like
That's smart.
Georgia, do you read tea leaves?
What's the question? What can you do about the changes? Among us, share. What's the question?
I'm just wondering if you read tea leaves because you're full of insight.
That's just not good on the potty.
Yeah, this stock down about 5%, so just adding to the losses, and we've already seen that have been substantial over the last 2 weeks. We're talking in the ballpark of about 90% over a very short period of time. Really, what we're all wondering is, when Janet Yellen says they take additional action if warranted, is this going to be one of the banks where that action is warranted? Because remember, over the course of the last week, we've had news that one larger banks with $30 million deposits into First Republic to try to stop the dispute didn't have the desired effect. Then there was the conversation around potentially converting some of all of those deposits into a capital infusion, the government possibly having a hand in that deal, and yet we haven't actually gotten news on it for a crisis that has been very good here. And of course, we also got news on this deal that news we got news back on the credit down there.
Loose. It's awesome. Well. I was doing some deep cleaning all day today.
In borrowing from that process last week.
There was a lightning storm here last night, and I could sleep through like any sound. World War III could happen. I can sleep no problem. But if somebody turns on like the flashlight outside my window, it wakes me up. So lights will get me up.
You live in Brokeback Mountain.
Did you throw out your inventory girlfriend a day early?
No, she's still around. Members.
Like, you got woken up last night by a lightning storm, but I got kept awake because my girlfriend was having this like constantly epic dream chain where she would wake up and go back to sleep and the dream would just continue. That her 17-year-old son became a sex trafficker. So there wasn't a whole lot of sleep in the house of Smite Muffin.
Get to work, right? Yeah, teenager.
Right, but in typical 17-year-old fashion, yeah, he spent all that time selling human beings, but he doesn't have a cent of fucking money to his name.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. We know that Francis has
You should come up here. Right, join the rest of us who also don't have a cent of money
it's already actually
Yeah, Georgia. What are you doing to this crazy market parties? Getting the work deleted.
Honestly, I'm just kind of chilling. Only trade that's like that was going against me was the video. It wasn't like squeezing too hard, so I'm just babysitting that a little bit. It's going all right. Made a lot of options trades, selling scrambles on Square or Block, whatever the fuck name is. Pretty sure I've tracked quite a bit over the last year and a half. Looks like we're ready to make some change. I'm up 12%, even though the stock's down 3%, so it's pretty good. Let's see what else. Trading Tesla, well,
do you know the explanation why Warner Brothers?
Look at stocks right now. I mean, communications, especially the smaller, we're not necessarily smaller stocks, but more contentious communication stocks that do that like every day. Like look at Dish, slammed. So it's
But it's just interesting timing that when you first started talking about it, it started rising pretty well, and then I think it hit a peak around March 22nd.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It was incredibly lucky that when it started talking about Stellantis, it decided to go on a 70% tear. That was, no idea that was going to happen. That was great, I'll take it, but so it sucks. Yeah, who knows, man? That's how stocks get for a while, probably. Look at semiconductor stocks, and like we're in this period of all time, with Fed's still tightening, the economy's still slowing. Like, what is up with that?
John, I have a theory on that real quick, right? If you look at the interest, they've been dropping. All the interest rates on the treasury bills and bonds are now 3 or 4% as of yesterday. So naturally, tech and semis rises. So I think you're getting some pressure from that market.
Probably. I think a lot of it has to do with rebalancing. I think that's mostly what it is, because semis have been pulling ahead by a wide margin. So like the rest of tech doesn't look as good. But there's still something there that, the semis are the golden child. Semis aren't affected by recession.
Wasn't somebody, it might have been Hardy, they were saying it's basically the new oil. It's like a commodity.
Oh, well, I mean, it's cyclical. That's what yeah, but I mean, so check it out. Like, back in, I don't know, when computers first became a big thing, they were saying semiconductor chips is new oil. Demand's going to far exceed supply. Fantastic. Semiconductor stocks start piling into manufacturing, right? Doing so much that within a couple of years, what do you know? There's excess supply, even though there's such high demand, and the cycle continues. The semiconductor chip stocks, they drop. Some years later, the internet, we're going to need, the internet's the biggest thing ever, and we're going to need so much demand. You don't even know, you can't even calculate how much demand we're going to need for semiconductors. They build up supply.
So
it's the same thing every time.
There's been a chip shortage for like the past couple.
We have an expert now, so let's listen to it.
I'm not going to listen to mine, but I have coffee. But like, there are cycles in semiconductor space, and that's how it's been throughout all history. Maybe this cycle is tighter than the last one, but what's happening right now is production is coming, it's picking up. So it's still like that cycle still exists. So I don't know. I think it's really hard to believe that semiconductor chip stocks are just going to go on from here. and the cycles are gone. That would be incredibly surprising because they've always traded like a commodity. They've always been
Right. So is the analogy between semiconductors and oil just that is the similarity just that they're cyclical? Is that the point that somebody's trying to make?
I don't know. I mean, they're definitely, but that's been the case, right? Since, I don't know, like 70s, like how long ago, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess what you said, I think is correct. I think the cycle is getting tighter. That's a good observation. But I don't know. I don't really see an analogy between oil and semiconductors. That would be the only issue I'd take with anything that was said. And I'm not sure that you particularly were advocating for that, but
I don't know what it means. I guess, like, I don't know what the purpose of saying that is. It sounds sketchy. I don't understand the purpose.
I guess like because it's become a commodity in a way, but it's more of a resource than
semis aren't really a commodity, are they?
They trade like a commodity, but again, that's why you just say it's, like real estate is supposed to be cyclical, and real estate's had like an 8-year run or something.
Sure. Part of the problem is on both sides of real estate. More importantly, what you're talking about with the chips, we had a pandemic and we had supply chain stop, and they've never stopped before in the history of capitalism or modern capitalism. So I think we're still unwinding that. So maybe some of the cyclicality, it's not moving like normal speed as we see it, but yeah, it's been cyclical for decades, and you can get burned if you get in on either side of the trade at the wrong time, whether it peak versus drop.
I think one thing that I don't know if you guys have talked about here before, but was significant demand coming out of COVID. So basically, a lot of liquidity, a lot of free money, each piece of money, right? And everybody bought. Everyone was buying. And you get it like strong, was that like a year and a half, maybe 2-year period? Where I guess 2 years, right? Where everybody's buying everything they can possibly want and need, almost everything. And now, somebody's supply increase, and money is gone, and you can't buy everything you want everything. So, and on top of that, right? And these examples, you bought a washer dryer. Fridge, all that stuff for your house. You can buy that again in a year or 2 years, especially if you don't have the money. So that's demand for you to buy everything that you need in the future today with money. Now reverse that, and that's right. I think it's starting now. Cracks are starting to show. But that's what we're headed towards. Semiconductors are not excluded from that situation. Demand for semiconductors is I think that's key. Like demand for is literally affecting every sector.
Thank you. Yeah, that's more of a finite way of what I was trying to say. What was that? Someone said Jesus Christ or something else.
Spring break, for those of you without kids, short-term goal on Anheuser-Busch and emergency medical services.
I thought it was last week.
It's week like now. Oh, next week. Mine's 2 weeks or something, or my daughter.
And it can be down to off the back of financial stress, which delivers a disinflationary shock outside of financial conditions.
That's a pub, right? Wait, did I get your It sounds like Peter Griffin imitating Chewbacca. I dig it. First time I saw Opinion's mic open, what's going on again?
So basically, I guess to cap off on the topic, because I know people are still going to say, yeah, but AI, yes, there will still be very high demand especially compared to the past. But you always have to consider supply. The fact that the semiconductor companies don't manage the supply chain very well. In aggregate, some of the companies do, like Broadcom is very good. Texas Instruments is pretty good with that. But the other ones, they just kind of ride the wave to get Micron's chart. That's why I think maybe it was like 6 months ago, people were looking at Micron, they saying it was so cheap, it was so cheap. Some guys, myself included, were like, you need to look into Micron because Micron is just all the cycles. They are basically an indicator of the semiconductor chip cycle because they'll say we're increasing production and then the stock price starts falling, it really tanks, and that kind of like predicts like a fall in the cycle for semiconductor chip stocks. So you still have to consider supply. You have to know that there are still going to be cycles. Even if demand can be out of this world, it doesn't matter what it is. AI, like, we're probably going to overshoot demand. What the hell are we using AI for right now? In mass. ChatGPT.
So right now, Texas Instruments is the only one I have as a long-term hold because their PE relative to companies like NVIDIA is super low for the sector. It's at 19 right now.
That's another thing. I don't know if you guys remember, but anybody here's been trading for a while, many years. Semiconductor stocks used to trade at like damn 80s, and 20 was like really high. So that's another thing. NVIDIA, I think you pointed out yesterday, the price is lower than what it was a year and a half ago. It was like 345, 346. Now it's like 270, 267. Valuation is, as of yesterday, the valuation for NVIDIA was higher than it was when it was at 346. So it's crazy. Like the valuations are showing you it's slowing down. So
my big play, if anyone else is looking for a different name in the space, is AMAT, Applied Materials. So they're a little more, they're actually 16, almost 17 PE right now, but I just had them in a dividend portfolio for a long time. They've risen so much that the payout isn't that great, but that's a nice long-term hold.
Oh yeah, Zima. Yeah, the video used to be like in the high teens for the PE. Now it's trailing 12 months is 150 PE for the past 12 months. That's what Cisco was, the tech bubble.
That's worse than Wingstop, which is like 120s right now. But I know.
Wingstop defies logic.
I know. I think something like that. One time we were on the same side of this.
Is AutoZone one that defies logic, or is it still good to get into?
Auto industry is really interesting right now. Because I almost just want to say yes, because all right, you go back and all right, you're buying a lot of new cars, especially coming out of COVID, and then the auto parts manufacturers, auto parts and distributors, their stocks started doing really well. Now new car sales are going down, right? Used car sales are going up.
There's some kind of fucking thing.
Auto parts distributors are doing really well. So I'm like, all right, so nobody's gonna buy new cars anymore. They're still getting into work on their old cars. The older that their cars get, the more work they're getting. So I'm like, what the hell is gonna cause the auto distributors to drop? I mean, just like a full-out recession, right? If you just don't have money, like a bad recession. But they're looking pretty defensive. I thought about shorting AutoZone just on valuation. And I looked at the fundamentals and said, you know, it looks pretty good. Then I went to AutoZone. It was fucking bad. And I was like, I'm not sure what this thing is.
In the chat, I just posted the all-time chart versus SPY, and it's kind of mind-boggling.
Put it this way, I'd rather short the video Wingstop than AutoZone.
Yeah, no, I agree. It is the anti-recessionary play because people, I mean, for a lot of people, that's actually their service shop, you know, that can kind of do their own stuff. So battery, wipers, all that stuff, they just go and do it there. So I agree.
Roller coaster ride in Wyoming where there was an abortion. This abortion was just a few days ago. Now, abortion is legal again.
AutoZone is the people who automate girls like shit about cars and batteries all messed up.
I don't think
something
that's
got
the way
loose
to
in it.
describe it. What the fuck is he
It's
doing,
starting going out,
baby?
right? Yeah, and I just walk in, corrosion. And I just walk in, I was like, hi, I need a battery in my car, I need a car. And they're like, here you go. I'm like, you good? I was like, yeah, I think good. And then I walked out, I was like, yeah, I don't have any tools. So I went back in, I was like, hey, can I leave this here? So I can drive home to get my tools. And he's like, you know, like, the guy could tell I was young and knew what the fuck I was doing. And he's like, no, I got you. And I was like, it's really, like, it's corroded, so it's really messed up. So, it's okay. He's like, no. The guy spent like an hour. Like, the guy just works there, works the counter, spent like an hour fixing my battery for me. Because it was a pain in the ass. And I was like, can I give you a tip? He's like, no, that's not how it works. I was like, do you want to fucking talk to them ever? Like, can I give you something? He's like, no, man, that's what we're here for. I was like, holy shit, this company is for real.
And they still do that. And that's amazing. And yeah, it's funny. That's why I called it like it can be a lot of the service shop that they go there because they know they get that help. You know? So,
yeah, I used to work at.
Sorry, real quick. In case you don't know, you can take your car to AutoZone and they'll hook up like that little diagnosis machine, whatever it's called. They can check your car. You have like a light on or something. They can check your car for you and tell you what's wrong with it.
Yeah, the OBD report. Yeah.
Yeah. So in case you don't know that, like take your car out, they'll check what's wrong.
I used to work at Sarasota Automotive a long time ago, and people would pull into the shop and like ask for things, and we're like, no, you have to go to the sales desk. And like we had rules, like basically like AutoZone would do everything to like gain customers, and we were told things that basically made the opposite happen, and we're serious as now.
You just admit that you're a criminal. Didn't you guys get in trouble for gouging people? Right.
That wasn't me.
I'm just messing with
Well, I'm if I still work there before, like I left where I went to college, but I knew people that worked there for like 40 years, and that was like all they did, and kind of feel bad for them. But it's what it is.
Hey, does anybody have calls on Activision? Are you guys watching that right now?
Oh yes, thank you, sir.
News out is basically, the news out is basically the Brits are backing away. So would you guys, you know, because my calls are up pretty good right now. Would you guys think it would go back down again just before that the merger, or do you think it's gonna stay where it is? Because I'm up pretty good on my calls right now.
Merger price is 95. Is this?
Yes, 95. Yep.
What is some latter day was that you? Since we're a little quiet.
All right, John, the global PMIs are out for the United States. They are all better than manufacturing.
Let's double check, but I'm pretty sure it was basically all.
Yeah, it seemed to be more with the, it was the UK regulators area. No, it's okay. But I did not think the Americans were really standing in the way without, I think there were just enough reassurances that the Americans were okay with it. It was basically the newsletter. But so my question would I take my money now and maybe see if it goes back down? Because my calls are out for like the May ones and I got some late April ones. You know, do you think it's going to dip again? Or take my money now and go?
Are your calls in the money?
Well, they're not in the money, but I'm up like $2,000, $3,000.
Strike are they? Key details of strike.
So I got $90 strike.
Yeah, maybe.
Under April, you should cash them out.
John, well, really quickly, let's look at those sectors. You can see
So April, just cash them out now.
Cash out in April. And the reason is because the deal is supposed to go through until June, July. So, yeah, the price can keep moving up, but it doesn't have to go up by April. If we were for June or August, I would say, yeah, you probably wait. The deal's probably going to go. But April, I would
Cash them out. All right, appreciate it.
Why not roll further forward though?
kind of good, but those calls are probably going to shit for liquidity.
Because right now I have 100 calls. Yeah. April 21st, bought them for 20 cents, and they're up to 55 cents right now.
Yeah, the only take that money you can do now is if you still wanted to play this, the only thing you can do now is buy in money calls. Like that expire the earliest in June. But the thing you have to keep in mind is once you get to deal closing, liquidity is going to start to dry up. So, yeah, so buyer beware. That tends to happen with acquisitions. Talking about acquisitions, CPI, we got a pool where this UK is backing down pressure on the acquisitions.
Attorneys are expected to wrap up closing arguments in the corruption case of former LA County Supervisor and suspended LA State Councilman Robert Thomas.
Some interesting play. I'm doing bad call spread on Activision for 95 and 100. I have no idea who is telling me that.
Did you say you're buying calls on Activision for 95 and 100?
I'm buying 95 and buying 100 credit investment calls.
Okay, but that's low. Yeah. Are you seeing that you're buying call options above the merger price?
He's saying he's selling credit spreads at strike 95, strike 100. Somebody is selling those 95 calls.
Reports from the LAPD show 92 homeless people were murdered last year, most of whom were shot with
Your point. Oh, sorry, I was going to say, I remember when Hardy was talking about the playoffs. He didn't want you to go above that exclusively certain. I remember that.
So, well, here's the thing. Here's why I don't think that's I don't like the play. I don't think he gets paid a lot for that money. But so 95 is the average price. The options market is already starting to price in that the stock is going to pass 95. If you look at, if you go out to June, those 95 calls are 38%, and that's a 2-cent annualized cost. That's nothing. That there really is nothing. So if you're going to sell those, in theory, it's for money. In theory, assuming the average closes 95 calls a share. If for some reason the deal doesn't go through, those 95 calls could move up in a big way because that's no longer a price that the market thinks will be worthless, right? So if you were naked and you run that risk and you're getting paid pennies to take that risk, right? So that's why I think the spread, if you're going to do it, then it should be a spread. It's still kind of a shit trade, in my opinion. You're still not getting paid that much. You're tying up money to make pennies. It really isn't that much.
And you also have to think about the probability that it's not going to go through. Like, the probability that this merger is not going to happen gets lower and lower with the amount of due diligence that goes into it. And the fact that the EU was looking and scrutinizing the deal so much, it means that Microsoft got a ton of extra time to look at their financials, the Activision Blizzard financials, and look at the company and decide whether or not they wanted to bail out of the acquisition So, like, what's the thesis behind, like, what would be the thesis behind the deal falling through? I feel like, they kind of gave them this golden window to discover more than they normally could, and they're still interested. So, I mean, I think there's a high likelihood that it's going to go through.
I think so too. I just think it's a shit trade based on risk reward. All of the details aside, it's not good. Like, it's not a use capitalism, but it's already like it strikes out.
Yeah, I fully agree. I thought he was selling calls, which would make sense to me. If you're selling calls above 95, I think that's a much stronger argument.
Why doesn't everyone say to these Chinese companies, you need somebody black as a CEO?
And I'll just tie this into another stock while we're on the topic. I know we have some Nintendo bulls in here, and there's that 10-year Call of Duty deal with them. I know it's not a lot of money, but really.
Yes, for 10 years.
Yeah, that was part of the appeasement to the UK regulators, and it appears to have worked. Yeah. And they're supposed to come out with a new console as well, so you can see, I don't want to say changed up, but, like the standard.
Oh, yeah. You remember when Ja Rule was a fucking CEO? Hello. I'm not trying to get rid of that. Yeah. Bitches don't give it up a little. Hello. Come on. If you rolling with me, hello. It's murder. China. China. How much Chinese get ready to get one. Bitches don't give it up a little. China. Come on. If you're rolling with me. Hello. China. It's murder. It's Shanghai. China. Come on, bitches, get ready to get dollars. Bitches don't give it up a little. Come on. If you're
I brought this up last time, but the Steam Deck has been gaining a lot of traction as far as like family-friendly content and the portability of it, and especially since like anything you buy on Steam is backwards compatible since it's based on Windows, Mac, or Linux, and they're definitely going to be a threat to them in the future, just based on what I've been seeing. But Nintendo still has their own IP that's going to be theirs forever. Like, they don't sell it in stores, but it's priced affordably at this point. There's it's $399 for the entry model, and you could pop in like a 2 terabyte micro SD card and fit your entire library on there.
Who's in charge here? Who's in charge here, kids?
No, but I mean, it's
you guys kick ass.
If they do sell in stores in the future, and if they ever publicly trade, I think that would be something that might contend with them pretty well.
Well, then you can't see
if Valve ever goes public, I'm jumping in so incredibly quick, but that has nothing to do with the Steam Deck.
Yeah, the company itself is just like, they have a monopoly on the entire PC gaming market, so I think that's something they should look into.
They own the digital PC gaming market. It is theirs. You know how many companies would love to be able to buy Valve and get Steam? The bidding war would be insane between Microsoft and all the other companies if that ever.
Oh, for sure.
Hard to agree on that one.
Having said all that, I think the market for a Nintendo fan and someone who would get a Steam Deck are two very different markets.
Come on.
No, I get that, and like I personally, like I'm older now. I don't have as much time to play like first-person shooters and other stuff. And they do have like they just recently remastered all of the Final Fantasy games. They're just like turn-based, pixel-based RPGs, and they resemble like the Pokemon games. So it's like there is stuff that is like very casual, and they have clones of other things. Like their version of Zelda is this game called Tunic, and it looks like very similar in graphics. It has very good critical scores, and there's other things out there, and it's.
They used to have these little armbands. Everybody had armbands. What would your room do?
I think like there's certainly going to be a future where people are going to be comparing the two.
Did you quit? Yeah. Was the version called
In case anyone was shorting a Co-America with me, have been talking about that. I think I mentioned it like a week ago. RBC just lowered the price target from 83 to 68, citing elevated credit risk. No, so that one's doing pretty well. FRC is down a bit. I'm just trading them. That one's hedged, and then I have the puts. Now they deepen the money puts on CMA. For those who don't know, CMA, Comerica was in Dallas. They were like at the top of that list from Exit or from Morningstar. It was compiled by Morningstar, I believe. Their losses from additional other capital versus their equity was like the highest. So they were at the top of the chart for basically being at highest risk for having those unrealized losses on long-term treasuries, securities.
Do you think FRC is going to recover within like a year's time?
It's tough to say. I mean, so let's see. Have they cut the dividend yet? Because if they haven't, that's the next step, and markets aren't going to like that. I think something to consider is legislation that was passed in 2018, or not necessarily passed, the part of Dodd-Frank that was repealed or adjusted. I'll say adjusted for the smaller banks. Regional banks really profited off of that, and for at like 4 or 5 year time period following that adjustment, regional banks were trading like high flying tech stocks. They were really overvalued. I've been tracking them for a while. I'm like, I don't know why regional banks are so overvalued compared to bigger banks. Like they don't make that much money. They don't grow that much. So now suddenly everyone knows about the risk that regional banks have, and their prices across the board have corrected. But to me, it's like, oh yeah, they corrected. Yeah, that makes sense. They were overvalued. So if the question is like, well, when did they go back to the values they were trading at before? The way I see it is like, I don't see them going back up to that type of valuation, because Congress is talking about bringing that legislation back, or in some form, right? And in theory, that's what prevented the regional banks from making so much money. I don't know if it's as simple as that, but if that's what led to excessive valuations for them, and that's what's being taken away, why would they be excessively valued going forward? So maybe FRC recovers like 50% of the big drop over the next year. But I don't know. Like, I don't think any of these regional banks need to be valued like they were before.
Yeah, like the reason I ask is I was like considering, given that they've dropped so much, like if leap options would make any sense to profit from the recovery.
Leaps would be tough because they maybe go in the money, or either that or enough out of the money to where you're not really overpaid. So you like that IV, like I'm looking at FRC. IV is, it's like 1,000 times higher. And
would that still be cheaper than the shares though?
Well, actually, simple answer would be I would just buy the shares because I mean, you might say. So here's the thing, and it was already happening, right? So people were buying monthly calls on FRC right the April's like last week. Then FRC shot up like, I don't know, 30% in one day. And their calls, they were out of the money. They got at the money, I think, maybe close to at the money. Stock price was up 30%. Their calls were up like 40. It's not really, doesn't, I want to say it doesn't make a lot of sense, but that means you overpaid for it. You're still making more money on those calls. But what you really want, the big reason to buy calls is because you want like damn good leverage, right? So if the stock price moves up 30%, you want to make 500%, you know? So here's the thing with the leaps is you're paying an extraordinary amount of money for those leaps, like more than you ever will probably on any regional bank, right? Because the IV on the premiums on these really is like a crash moment for those regional banks. Over time, if they don't reach your strike, they don't move enough, like that premium is just going to get sucked out. So the more you pay, the higher that risk is. So I mean, and you might, like, if you buy leaps, they might just match the stock price appreciation, you know? So again, best case scenario, I wouldn't want to buy leaps. If you still wanted to trade options, still wanted leverage, I would do spreads.
That's a good point, thanks.
Yeah, if you buy leaps, you can do a poor man's cover to a reduced cost basis.
So I've heard that people talk about FRC and buying options on them. I heard no one mention implied volatility. That's the premium that you're talking about. That's what calls. And,
so let's talk about. Yeah, that's the first thing I said. It's like 1,000 times higher than it tends to be.
Yeah, you did say that. What I'm curious about is market sentiment. Do you guys think we're in a bearish or bullish market?
I think it's hard to know.
If the Fed keeps cutting, I mean, because Fed funds futures shows they're not gonna raise rates anymore. They're gonna cut, and I think that's bullish. You know, if that's true, I don't know if that's gonna hold though.
Well, here's the other side of that. The market's not expecting more rate hikes, but suppose the Fed raises rates beyond what the market's expecting. How bearish is that?
That's bearish. That is super bearish. If they go against the Fed funds futures too.
Because J. Powell alluded to a bunch of other tools available at their disposal, but not much in the way of a willingness to use them. Also, thank you, Opinion, for advocating on my behalf. It appears I'm out of Reddit purgatory.
Yeah. Nice. Is anyone who uses TA or does TA? What's your perspective on this downtrend or the uptrend?